Good morning. Well, actually, it's not morning. It would have been more close to morning if I started the stream on time. But it's exactly noon where I am in New York. So when I schedule the streams, because this happens a lot. This honestly happens too much. And I don't even stream that much anymore, and it's still the standard. I start late. That's because the night before, I go ahead and schedule the stream with a thumbnail and all that, and like put in the expected start time. But then I probably feel a different kind of way in the morning. I'm not a morning person at all. So I get up and then it's like, oh, do I want to, scamper around, make sure I'm ready on time for what I set last night? Yeah, that's probably worth it. Maintain the perception that I know what I'm doing to the people. Don't look so behind. But then, my mania kicks in. I'm like, I'd really feel a lot better though if I went to the coffee shop and grabbed a croissant and a coffee. So I'm just going to go do that. And then start the stream. And then not changing that the start time was still 11 when I knew sure and well that I couldn't start it at 11 because I was literally driving to a coffee shop. So that's my bad. It happens all the time. And to make it worse, the coffee shop did not have croissants. This place normally has lovely croissants. And instead all they had was a Danish. And I'm fine with Danishes, but the difference is it's really small. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but normally the pastries there are really big, and to me this looks small. I mean, it's still half the size of my head, so I shouldn't complain too much. But there we go. I'm stocked up. I have my breakfast. I have my coffee. And yeah, we're back. It's been a long time. It's been a long time, people. And we're back, though, for great reasons. We've got the lovely people in the chat to say hello to, especially Kuba. I love comments like this because it makes me feel like I actually know something. You sure you want to hear what I have to tell you? You sure? All right, Kuba. Thanks for being here. We'll give it our best shot. What kind of trouble are you getting into today? Yo, Riddler Man, I got a confession to make to you. I am a serial, what is it called? Ghost watcher? Ghost chatter? What is it called when you just watch a stream but don't comment? Which, by the way, is a terrible habit. You should all be commenting. I watch your coffee streams maybe every other day or so. I always just turn it on. It's my background noise for the morning. So honestly, huge props to the consistency that you're doing. It's incredible. Every day, every morning, you just show up. You give it a go with whatever's topical, and man, that's a feat. So props to you. Props to you. However, here we go. Not to call out your chatter, because I don't remember their name, but I think it was 2 days ago. I do my prowling. I do. And someone in your chat was asking about coverage. Oh, hold up. Kuba just became living legend because I pointed them out that way. Let's go, Kuba. Thank you so much. Congrats, I guess. You've ascended to living legend to the ranks of wonderful heroes like Lexi. So there we go. Riddler Man, how about you become living legend? Oh, I'm talking to you directly right now. Look at you. Got my attention. But yeah, so in your chat the other day, someone was asking about coverage, and it was all good things. I think out of everyone who watches the Savage Feet streams, I can be more critical than anybody. Man, if you tell me that I'm doing something wrong, I promise you, I know what I'm doing wrong times 10, with other things that I wish I could fix and want to learn how to do, whatever. I'm my own worst critic with Savage Feats. And yet, most of what I hear is always so good, which is, I mean, hey, that's hella reinforcing. And it makes me want to just keep doing better, so that my own expectations can meet how everyone else perceives it. But someone in your chat said something that I cannot fix, and it really has stuck with me for the past couple days. I've been thinking, how can I fix it? And what they pointed out was Savage Feats is biased coverage because, it's me in charge of it every time. It's not, the feature matches, I guess, always are going to have a bit of bias. The casters are always going to have a bit of bias, because it's not an impartial third party who is covering the event. It is me, a passionate fan, who more than anything would do anything pretty much to see a Levia win, bias number one, who also like wants to support my teammates, runaways, because we don't support each other like monetarily, but we support each other with like the support and encouragement that we can give each other, and like putting them on stream because they're fantastic. Like, 5 of top 8 was runaways. Like, that's insane. They're great. Or what'd I say? 5 of nationals? That's what it was. They're great players. Like, I want to show them off. And it's a way for like me to help the team in my own way. I'm not the best tester. I'm not gonna put up like the crazy results, but I can at least do that, So that comment stuck with me. That Savage Feats is biased coverage. I don't know. I don't know how to like solve that, or if it's even worth solving, because it would mean I'd have to just like remove myself pretty far from the product, which is not how it became. That's not how it came to be. It was always like my personal project that now has grown into something independent, something self-sustaining. Oh my God, thank you. And it's just, it's just my personal path, but maybe distancing myself personally from the stream has to happen. And that was just like one comment I've been thinking about for a while, but I don't know. I think for now, I still see it as my baby, and I'm going to, call what I do with it mine, rather than build that distance, right? Where it's like Savage Feats, Savage Feats, Savage Feats. It's still like me and Savage Feats. The day I stop saying like me, I think I can stop saying it's like biased coverage, but I just can't do that right now. I can't do it. Anyway, I guess don't worry about it until you hear more formal complaints. Let me tell you, I have like a contact email, and I have gotten emails about complaints, and it's interesting. I don't know where people think these emails are going, They go to me and they go to Nathan, right? So we can both see them. I don't know if they think it's like going around me or what, or like maybe they do want me to see it. But man, some people get very upset over things, and I do get those complaints in. And I think only maybe like one complaint that I've gotten was warranted. It was a whole situation, not really going to mention. But some of the complaints are like very personal, and it's strange, like there's a dislike button. If you're going to get that way about it, why hide, just, hey, leave that comment. Do what that guy did on the Dallas stream, and just like publicly leave a comment saying that carving pumpkins is like a pagan ritual and an injection of like religion into a card stream, and that like the game is ruined because of it. Do what that guy did. If you want to be crazy, be crazy. Anyway. Can I complain via said email about you telling Dean he could have killed me the turn before in Nats? Dean was the Irish Levia player, right? I forget the conversation you're referencing, but yeah, hey, hit up that email. Drop whatever complaints you want. Sam. Hey, Sam's here. What up? Dude, the one complaint that I actually think was valid was about you. You know this comment. You should remember this comment. I had to talk to you about it. But that's it. All the ones about me, invalid. They suck. But the one about Sam, guys gotta be checked. You know what it is. There we go. Oh, you're the Azalea player from Ireland. Oh, I love my Irish watchers. I should have worn my Guinness shirt. All right. Where are we? That was a bit of a ramble, just, based around whoever's in chat. Lovely. Good to see it. There's been a couple days where I would like start a stream and no one would be in chat. Well, they are, like 60 viewers or something, but no one is active in chat, and it feels so strange. Like, you just know all these people are watching, but there's no engagement. It's like being a true public speaker or something. That's not my forte, I'm here for the engagement. Everyone complains about Sam. Lol. Not Twitter. Dude, Twitter, everyone has a like massive crush on Sam, and they should. They should. So does Woman Sant, and they should. I feel the combo of expert and color is best. Absolutely. So I'm still never trying to like enter that casting game, right? Not my realm. I really want to be behind the camera in like every other sense, but not the casting. And one thing that Brian Gottlieb specifically gave us a lot of coaching on when it was like me, Sam, Punkage, like some of the early team, was defining roles and like making sure that the casting is a duality. The casters are prepped, they know their roles, they know how to like play off each other, and as the like producer, I should be like building teams with that in mind, or at least like give them some coaching in that regard, because I don't even think I really appreciated that as a viewer of like most streams. Like in esports, the norm in like League of Legends, which is like the only esport I watch, they have like the casting desk and the analyst desk. They're like very removed, you know? So you watch the game and it's like 3 shoutcasters. And then they end the game and they move to the analyst desk. And it's like totally different. I don't know if that's just like a League of Legends way of doing it or what, but it's true. Like if I had more experience watching other covers, like specifically card games as well, it is not built that way at all. I mean, could we afford like a 6-person color and analyst desk? No, not that anyway. But just to try to like get 2 people that, don't compete, they know their lanes, they know how to balance, is actually really hard. Like really hard, especially for the people who've never casted before. They might think they're like one direction and then end up more comfortable in another. But Sam is like an all-star, like literal all-star at this, because Sam like reads the other person and is like there to make them look good. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like Sam is already so good that the only thing he can do is try to like make the other person look good. Because he's already got goddamn perfect, and he does a great job at that. I miss Sam. I need him back. All right. That's it. I miss you, Sam. I'll see you in like a week. See you in a week. Or hey, you should just come out to Pittsburgh. Why not? It's close to your buddies in Ohio, and then you just drive right up. All right. So the news. What are we looking at today? All right. So check this out. In my absence, and like it really was an absence. Actually, hold up. Do I have easy access to like the list of everything I did recently? I don't have a formulated list, but I've been very busy in the past 2 months or so. There was an insane back-to-back season of streaming, and it really carried through almost the entirety of ProQuest season as well. The first weekend of ProQuest, I was streaming Dallas, right? And then the second weekend of ProQuest, I was streaming St. Louis. And then the third week of ProQuest, I was staying up and watching the Calling Melbourne, because the quality of games on there was really unique. So that was incredible, just to stay up, like watch the saga of all these players, at the edge of my seat every round. Is the Dash still undefeated? Like all these things, right? So I stayed up, and I think those streams ended like 4 or 5 a.m. US time. So I just didn't wake up in time for ProQuest on either day, because it would have been kind of insane to do those anyway. The closest one on Sunday was a 4-hour drive, and then the closest one on Saturday was a 4-hour drive. The closest one on Sunday was a 2-hour drive, but I also had to wake up at 4 a.m. anyway to drive Sandra to the airport and then come back home. So it was just like so much to do that weekend in terms of timing to make it. Well, it would have been so much driving, and I was already like messing up my sleep schedule, that the only realistic ProQuest I could have gone to on Sunday, I just didn't go. I really thought I could not pull off even a 2-hour drive, which is insane, because I'll just like pack stuff in the car and go for like 10 hours, no problem. So I didn't get to play in any ProQuest, like literal zero. I was busy the first 2 weekends and then self-destructed the last weekend. So I didn't even get to try with Levia. Not like I even wanted to sit out of a season. This was honestly kind of the best one for that for me. I find Lexi so unbelievably miserable that I just like did not want to deal with that hero at all. So for me to sit back, totally fine. However, there was a single person in the world, who got Living Legend points with Levia this season. And I phrase it that way because technically Alan, the Crayon Levia, he split finals with someone, but didn't technically get Levia Living Legend points. But Jasmine was the only person to actually no splits, just take it all in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. And I had the lovely opportunity to talk with her last night. Actually, technically this morning. It was like 3 a.m. this morning. We had like a 2-hour like strategy talk about Levia, and then also recorded a bit of like a, Q&A video that I'm probably putting out like this Thursday. So she's an incredible person, thinks very differently about Levia than at least I do. I don't know about other people. So that was a pretty interesting discussion, and we'll have that video out soon. But yeah, props to her. Like in the entire world, right? It's almost never changed in terms of like Levia finding success season by season. There's always like only one or maybe two people that do it. And this one is huge because it was on like a recursion Levia list. And God, I love that kind of list. It is my bread and butter. It is like why Levia is so unique, so fantastic. And she did it. Recursion Levia, baby. In the Lexi meta, won a pro quest. Shout out Jasmine. Lexi or Vis, who do I hate more? Well, there's something in my soul that like dies every time I sit down against a Viserai. Like Viserai actively gnaws on like my sentience. Like I just start devolving when I see that hero. I can't help it. But Lexi is not the same way. Lexi, I like truly understand, is just like the correct play every time this past season, pretty much. Like it is the best deck. It is a very high skill mirror as well, which like the pro players, like they really love that. And yeah, like nothing against the people who played Lexi, just as a play experience, it is miserable for Levia. But hey, I'll play into Lexi like any day as like, I guess, Azuri and have a lot of fun. Like the game's fine. Play as Dromite, like the game is fine. But if I play against Viserai, no matter like what hero I'm on, I legitimately start to devolve. Like it's awful. It's awful. Safe to assume I'll be on Levia for Worlds. Yes. So one of the things that Jasmine and I talked about last night was my Worlds list. I was getting some input on some spicy changes and see what she thought. And I think I've cracked it. I've never had more of like a like epiphany-esque moment with Levia than with the current Worlds list. I hope I'm not just like smoking that copium, which is what happens like every time, right? Every time that's the case. But the way that this Levia deck is built and the way it plays in like a post-Lexi world almost feels like there's no answer. So in my head, I would just straight call it like the best deck in the room. But the Runaways can't call it that because the moment that I say the worst Levia matchup is still like your own deck, they're like, well, then it can't be the best deck because you're walking in with like your worst matchup like in your own deck box. That's crazy. Like, don't do that. And you know, that's definitely still like a problem. Levia's consistency is, I think, at an all-time high. But there still is no hero in the game that has a certain like match just end out of nowhere. And Levia is still in that boat. I think it's very low. Failure rate as low as it's ever been. But like that threshold, the Runaways like just cannot cross in a tournament setting. They won't do it. There were plenty of people who were testing Levia with me, like and loving it. And yet the moment they lose a game to just like bullshit, 1 into a 1, or you like three misses, like 20 hits, whatever it is, and you hit the exact 3 whiffs, or like, all you needed is 1 blocking card and then you draw 4 non-blocks. Like whenever one of those Levia moments happens, these guys, like, they're just out. Like, nope, just can't do it. I can do it. I believe in this Levia tournament run. I really do. I think it's a pretty unexpected deck. Even Michael Hamilton, when we were talking in, where were we? St. Louis, was like, hey, you can't discount Levia. He knows it's real. So we're there. We're in. It's hard Levia lock. How do I find the Azalea matchup? When Azalea goes first into his arsenals? No problem. I don't think the play right now is recursion Levia. I don't think that's the play. And when you're not on recursion Levia, then that means you're on aggro Levia. But how do you be the better aggro Levia? Well, there's some spice. Oh, okay. So there we are. I'm pretty hype about Levia. Overall, though, the Azalea matchup is... I would call that matchup like pretty even. The Azalea testing I've done with a team, they are now terrified of Levia. Because I don't think they've ever seen a deck where it's like they just don't know what the right arrow is turn by turn. You know? They throw a red, you just play Endless Maw. They throw a sleep dart, you go like, you know, Blood Rush, Dread Graveling, flip. Like they just don't know what the best arrow against you is. And if all they do is like try to drop damage on you, then you're playing the same game. And Levia will just have better numbers. So it's interesting. It's actually a hard matchup on the Azalea side, if you're being really smart about it. What do I think of the LL changes? So actually, yeah, I haven't looked at the LL changes in full yet, so I did pull this up because I wanted to read through it. I saw the Banned and Restricted article where they mentioned that the Living Legend stuff is going to check every Monday. That was at least like on Twitter, but I didn't see the initial post of like a Living Legend update with points changes. So I pulled it up so we can look at it together. I can't do a James White accent, so we're just not going to try. Or actually, maybe I can. A hero ascending to Living Legend is one of the most significant occasions that occurs in Flesh and Blood organized play. That's all I got. It's both an occasion to celebrate past achievements and anticipate the new possibilities of a fresh metagame. Old cards glimmer with the possibility that perhaps their time has come. Old cards. Well, hold up. They say old cards instead of like heroes. Does that mean we'll finally rotate maybe some evergreen stuff? Interesting hint right there in the second sentence. With this goal in mind, we're updating Living Legend points table to better reflect the growing prestige of some event types, and also to inject more points into the hero pool with respect to a whopping 15 plus new heroes that will join the game in 2020. Holy moly! 15 new heroes. I wonder if they're counting CC or Blitz or what? Just like overall 15. That is a high number. So if we go back to 2023, we had Outsiders, Dusk Till Dawn, BrightLights. So what is that? Arachne? Well, Arachne was not really Outsiders. So I guess we can't get that. Azuri, Riptide, Teklo, Max, Dash, Vincent, and New Prism. Wow, so they're basically like doubling that in 2024. Crazy. I'm actually all in for this. I'm so all in for this. I've complained about this forever. I think one of the worst things that happened for the game early on was letting Starvo eat like almost 600 extra Living Legend points. That was so much Living Legend that like we got stuck for a while in just, it really felt like rotations were slow because there were the only like big injections in the year were the ProQuest events and like the RTN seasons, right? That's when like all of a sudden it wasn't down to just like the singular deck that wins to like splash points into the pool. And that ProQuest season gave Starvo so many points that it really felt like the rest of the year nothing was changing, like unless a hero like won the major, like when Prism won the calling in Leo, like that changed things, thank goodness. So I was always so disappointed in that. Like if those extra 600 points, that's so many points, had gone into the pool, like what would the game have been for that year? A lot more variety, a lot spicier, I think. So I was never a fan of just like, maybe if this deck is broken, or it like, you know, just has its time in like a hot season or whatever, it's just going to eat so many more points than they were really anticipating. And that's cool. The change that it'll, for me, like check every Monday and then rotate that Friday, that's like a beautiful solve. I didn't think they were going to do that. I think that's like pretty chaotic. And for the average person who's like maybe just kind of checking out for a week, like not everyone is tuned in for every weekend of ProQuest season. So maybe you play like the first weekend and then you're like, oh, family time next weekend, have a wedding, and just kind of like check out with Fab for a bit. There's a lot of pressure on you now to not just show up at the last ProQuest because, oh, I had time, I'm just going to show up. You actually need to engage in the game a bit more, know where the Living Legend checks are. So I hope that they'll do better on the communication front. Like whenever they do like a recap article, like week by week, rather than just, here's some cool heroes that won, here's like some cool pictures, like blah, blah, really push, Living Legend update, like that needs to be what everyone is like queued to start checking on, like Monday, post it on social media, make graphics for it, whatever. But I do worry a little bit about like, the situation that I just talked about, because like that's been real with me plenty of times. Like ProQuest season or whatever, like might be 4 weeks long, and like maybe 2 weeks out of that, I just kind of check out because I've just got a wedding to do, or like, some family thing, whatever. So we'll see how it works. I'm personally happy about it. I really like this. Every Monday is just like maybe a touch too chaotic, maybe just like the tiniest touch. If they like bottled it into like specific seasons, we're going to have 4 weeks of ProQuest, then check LL. We're going to have like, like maybe if it was like a monthly or something, like for callings, I don't know. Maybe that would like solve that, but they're always experimenting with Living Legend. And so things might change. But I'm excited. As someone who is like all in on Fab, someone who's just like, it's my life right now. I'm going to be on the edge of my seat every week, every skirmish, every ProQuest, every RTN, every like random battle hardened or like PTI event that happens across the world. Like, man, those things can really shift. And so I think the other thing it does is add like, maybe not pressure, let's say, but it should add to this like overall excitement that coverage is just so critical to Flesh and Blood, because now you have a battle hardened injecting 40 points to a hero, right? So let's make sure that those stories are covered, because if a battle hardened is what tips like Dash over the line, that's a hero that's been around since like almost the game's beginning, right? Freaking Arcane Rising. Like, you need that story. It'd be ridiculous if Dash just like, oh, there was a battle hardened in, I don't know. I don't want to call out some region that doesn't have streaming. So we'll just say there's battle hardened in Antarctica. Battle hardened in Antarctica, right? And like Dash won. And just like everyone missed it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, thank you, Riddler Man. You did ascend a Living Legend. Look at that. Calling you out worked. Perfect. You can now spam. What emotes do you even get? I don't know how to check what emotes you get. Oh, there's all these emotes, actually. Hey, these ain't bad. Why don't people use these? This is what you get when you become a channel member for like $3 or whatever it is. Boom. So there you go. For me, my position, I hope that this makes people like just froth at the mouth for more coverage. And that's what I'm here for, baby. Forget Levia ever sending the Living Legend. That's no longer my goal. If I can, have consistent work, travel around, and like bring these stories, like these literal game-changing stories out there for the community, that is just such a win. So I think for my position, great. These changes, like, man, it's what I need for people to get like more hype about coverage. Not like people weren't, but I'm talking about the people in the middle who you just like never hear from at all, who maybe like tune in for a calling stream, but then like miss the smaller streams, just because it feels like there's like less weight there, or less prestige, or like whatever it is. Hell no, baby. If you're invested in Fab, then like you need to follow these stories. You need to. So I'm in. And Levia will never Living Legend. So hey, if streaming is like my life for the next year or whatever, I promise you Levia won't have Living Legend by then. Sorry. If I win Worlds, it's only 300, and she's at like 24. So I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Pretty sick though. World Champ 300. All these are now not scaling up, but I think that makes sense. Like World Champs 300. Also, because they shifted specifically this one to not have Blitz, right? There's more there's more points for CC then, which makes sense. I like that. 300, 200, 100, all this is the same. The Battle Hardened bump to 40 is incredible. Incredible. Battle Hardens being 10 was like almost a joke. 40 is pretty significant. I mean, you get like what Lucas did, this past weekend, and just win the Battle Hardened and the PTI back to back on Lexi. He's injected now 60 points with the new system. 60 points, which is like a whole weekend of ProQuest wins for a hero, basically. So that's pretty significant. And that was only one Battle Hardened plus PTI event out of 3 across the whole world that past weekend. So you're now talking about like 180 points in total in a weekend of Fab, like randomly, not even in the middle of a season. That's like Pro Tour level points on the line in theory. I like it. It's a lot. Who do you think will get LL first of the 4 starting heroes? 4 starting heroes. Who's the highest? Like Bravo? I could see Bravo doing it. I don't know at all where they are living legend points wise, but it would have to be like, for whatever reason, a Guardian meta before a better Guardian comes out, because then like the only choice you have is Bravo, right? Whereas like if you're playing Katsu, there's always going to be the contention of like, is it Katsu? Is it Phi? Same with like, well, I guess Dorinthia isn't a, well, there's Bolton. Hold up, there is Bolton. Dorinthia, Bolton. So Rhinar, Levia. So it'd have to be like literally right now, where Bravo just like wins big, because we're obviously getting like some new Guardian, which is gonna mix it up. Yeah, I think Bravo's still in a pretty good spot. His weapon is still nuts. Anothos is just such a good weapon. So if we're kind of powering down the game, then a baseline, like not even overstated, like it's not like a ridiculous weapon, but Anothos just being like on the board, a sip as LSS calls it, being so strong and having like those stats attached to it right then and there might just be good enough for him to be like the best deck for a bit. Just like a weapon carries you through, because most decks like aren't breaking damage thresholds or something, and so you can just like block a lot and swing 4, block a lot, swing 4, and then Bravo has the wonderful ability of, oh, you're trying to set up, I punish you. And that's still so much stronger than like playing Fatigue in almost any other variant. Like if you're playing Fatigue Rhinar, Fatigue Katsu, things like that, the moment that a deck tries to like slow down, you really can't punish as well. It's like, okay, you take damage, but Bravo says you take hit effects. And so yeah, I could see Bravo. He's a fine hero. There we go. That's the entire post, I guess, written by James White himself, who I did a wonderful impression of. So let's dip into the plan for today then. I wanted to make sure we had like enough people in here so that it potentially works, because there is a drafting tool that I don't know how public it's really become, let's say. It definitely has existed in a couple Discords, if you know. Shout out. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but there you go. There is a Fab drafting tool that is functionally the same as draftfab, but in terms of like aesthetics and like, I guess, I don't know what I'm trying to say there. Like it is just like a little bit better, like because of how much attention has gone into it from like the MTG side. There's just like a Magic the Gathering draft tool that you can upload a custom card list into, literally a text file. You can give this thing a text file and it will treat it like a cube. So this website exists for Magic drafting, and it's got like all the Magic sets on it, but you can give it a custom text file, and then that text file just so happens to be Flesh and Blood cards. It's an incredible piece of technology. I have no idea like how it really works beyond that. But in terms of, this tool being just beloved by the entire like Magic community and getting like tuned up and crafted for that experience, it's not like perfect for Flesh and Blood, but like I said, functionally it is like the same as what draftfab was doing, which is fantastic, because when draftfab got shut down because of like hosting well, I mean, I guess I don't really know why I got shut down specifically, but like it did have Flesh and Blood in the name is one. It had like card images on the site. Like I guess those are reasons for LSS to target it legally. But if all you're trying to do is draft online, that was a hole for a while in the Flesh and Blood world. And for me, like I don't have a locals I can go and draft with. And so prepping for Worlds became a nightmare for a while. Like I honestly felt like, okay, like there goes my chance at doing well at Worlds, because I need an online draft tool, or the amount of drafts I will be able to get in person are boiled down to like basically just the couple days before Worlds where I'll be in Barcelona and like people will be wanting to draft. And like, hey, I've got my case of BrightLights ready to go as well. Like I'm bringing as much product as I can to draft in person. Drafting in person is still hugely beneficial over doing it online, because there's a lot of bad habits that you can develop online where you are like constantly looking at your card list and like, you know, triple checking rather than relying on memory, and, you know, in a call draft only having like that 1 minute to look at your cards and that kind of thing. Also just like everything else that happens in person, you know, the looks that people give you, or like the preliminary conversations you might have had, or what you know about the players, like, oh, like I know this guy's a bit of a Prism Forcer, like whatever it was. So in person still way better. But for someone like me who has not been able to play in person, also someone who's like on the road a lot, and now to once again have a way to just like in my browser draft real quick and plan Talishar, oh my god, incredible. And it's really easy to do. Don't be put off by it. So all we need to do, this is how I was hoping we could coordinate this. So all we need to do is start up a lobby, and then I just upload the custom card list of BrightLights, the text file. There we go. So now, you'll see in a second how cool this is. So now the text file has been uploaded. These are all the BrightLights cards. And then I can just share this session ID to get people in. So I don't know how many people have time right now to play a draft, but go ahead and try this. I also have it set up in the League of Levia Discord to hopefully get some people there. So I'll drop the link. If you're in the League of Levia Discord, draft games, we'll do room 1. There we go. So all you have to do is click the link either in the League of Levia. There's a draft games channel. You can also click the link in the lobby right now. And then, hold up, I have a link I was trying to share. A different link, copy link. So join the draft channel to coordinate. All right, let's pin this message. All right, we're at 6 people already. This is working. Oh, heck yeah. It's okay, Josh. I'm sure you'll join. The literal plan for today is to just play every draft that people queue up for. I will host drafts all day because Lord knows I need more draft practice. I've played maybe 15 or so drafts so far, and I only have 2 3-0s. So I'm pretty worried. Honestly, pretty worried. Because going into national season, I was so much more consistent at just, like, I'm easily identify, like, I'm in the Levia seat. I know that if I play Levia, like, my 3-0 is much more likely. So, you know, I'm hedging a little bit that way. Or, oh my god, like, I'm picking Red Heralds and I'm getting fed Red Heralds and, like, this is just Prism. I will have the best Prism deck in the pod. Like, I know how to play every matchup. Like, or, you know, try to Dark Horse it with Chain. Bolton was still, like, kind of my no-go in that format. I just felt a lot better about my draft process for Monarch than I do about BrightLights. And that's something that I hope I can fix before Worlds, because I truly do love BrightLights draft format. I wasn't a huge fan of Sealed. I played Sealed a couple times when I was in Taiwan, and honestly, nothing against you guys at LSS, Sealed was downright miserable with BrightLights draft. Even people with like two Evo Teklo decks, they're just like jamming Teklo because they don't trust they can like win with anything else. And then sure enough, like you might have an okay dash or like an okay max deck because they can't be fantastic. Like they're just sealed decks, right? But then all of a sudden, you know, the dash and max decks need to play into variance a bit, whereas the Teklos don't. The Teklo's game action is just like, I block with this card is always worth 3 value. Whereas like the max deck and the dash deck, they need to take a bit of risk because there's like boosting involved. And if they like burn too many of their power cards, like maybe like the 3 good reds they had in their deck, things don't line up, like you just don't win. You just don't beat a deck that blocks and ends up with a weapon. It is actually like very miserable. I do not enjoy just, it was like Teklo. I think I played against like 1 max out of maybe like the 12 sealed games or so that I played in Taiwan. And my Teklo deck was like nothing special either. You know, it's just that same problem of like your max and dash deck like might be okay. If they're like broken, congrats, you got like a rare sealed pool. But if your decks are only okay, you will not realistically beat the Teklos who know what they're doing. So I did not have a lot of fun with sealed, but draft is so different. I'm really loving draft. I think in draft, beating a Teklo with dash or max, much more reliable. You do need to have like the right quality of deck. We're at 7 people, by the way. Someone join. Where's the card text file? The card text file. That's a good question. I can give you a link. Where is it? Good question. I don't know where the text file actually is posted anywhere. I have it locally. I do have it locally. All right, we need one more person. Come on. We're at 7 out of 8. Let's kick it off, people. No, it's not a magic draft. You'll see. You can download it from the lobby. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if you're in the lobby, then download the file. You probably can somehow. Here. So the way that this works... Oh, we're down to 6. The way this works is whenever you open the Draftmancer website, you're given a session ID, like immediately. It builds you a session. If you want to change your instance, like change your session, all you need to do is edit the session ID, and you'll have a new lobby. So if you're hosting, you know, just know, like once you change this, it generates like an entire new URL for you and stuff. So it's a little confusing at first. Like every time I click the link, I'm like, where's the homepage? There was no homepage. It just like made a session for me. But that's how it works. You'll see the draft process in a second once we hit 8. Come on, people. I believe. It's also in the League of Levia. There's the Draft Games channel, and I have posted it there. But I don't think people really know that that's there, to be fair. I believe. We can crowdsource from the stream. Come on. We can crowdsource. We need 2 more people. 2 more people. So, in all the drafts I've played so far, I do have a general formula that I try to stick to based on a lot of like the Runaways testing. However, one of the problems with, you know, going into a draft with potentially people who have less experience with draft, because I think it's safe to assume that going into Worlds, like not everyone's on the same page with draft. Like there's no way. Some people just haven't been able to play because like they didn't have access to a tool like this, for example. Some people just like don't worry about it too much. You know, they're there for the experience of it all. CC's their focus. You know, that's all they want. And then some people are like crazy grinders, right? So it's hard to kind of level out where you think everyone is experience-wise in drafting. So one of the problems with like going in with specific formulas on, I always want to draft this way, I always want to, you know, stay open or whatever it is that you can end up, basically because you're staying open too long, other people who are going in with like a more linear game plan of like, I'm forcing Teklo. It doesn't matter. Like, I only feel comfortable on Teklo, so no matter what, I'm going in. They take these good cards from you, and then you're just like never open to even playing Teklo. So I'm having a bit of trouble because of that balance of like, I want to stay open, but I feel like when I'm staying open, my choices like get plucked pretty quickly from playing like the best Teklovasen deck specifically. So I need more experience like being a Teklovasen forcer if like my first 2 packs are really good. It's normally something I like completely skip decision making wise, and that's bad. That's bad. I need to learn like the entire ins and outs of this format, and I think that's a big hole in my draft strategy as of now. Is like every draft try to stay open, and yet forcing Teklo like isn't actually that dangerous a strategy if your first 2 packs are like pretty good for it. So that's pretty much where I'm at with the draft. I don't understand my own process of it fully. I think the gameplay is really intricate, really fun. I enjoy playing all 3 of the decks. I think I enjoy drafting Max probably the most. I enjoy playing Dash the most, but I do think my results are best on Teklovasen. It's like kind of it. Okay, so you don't need the card text file to join in, John, though. You just need to join the link. Like, I'm hosting it, so I have the text file. All right, I'm also going to share this here. Drafting. All right, still 7 out of 8. Okay, you know what? It is kind of tough. I was hoping if we let the crowd build up, we'd have 8 people, but you know, maybe most people are watching while they're busy, right? You're at work. Or it's like strictly background noise. I get it. That's me normally when I watch streams. So let me tag some people in the League of Levia. Hey folks, I'm hosting some... Oh, we're at 8. On stream. Use the draft to join in. Okay, here we go. 8 people. Here is how the draft works. So notice, obviously, this tool is built for Magic. The Magic card back does pop up, but the text file loads in the Flesh and Blood cards for us. So it will still sort it as if it's a Magic deck. Doesn't matter. All right, so this first pack we're looking at, very, very high value reds. Generally, the plan I'm looking for in staying open is picking the highest value boost card almost every time. Especially like the 2-cost ones fit into every deck. Because like even Teklo, right? You can fall into the loop of, 2 costs plus weapon when it costs 1. And now you're getting 7 value out of the turn. Like regardless of needing like specifically the 2-card 7s. So, oh man, this is actually like a really strong pack here. Overloop, fantastic. Probably the card I'm going to end up picking because of like the cost curve spot that we're looking at. Rev Up, though, if you're picking Max, you need like these higher value boost cards to just kind of go over expected damage of the turn. Rev Up and Jumpstart are fantastic for that. Infused Titanium, really good in Teklo, obviously. It's pretty good in Dash, and you actually can use this, believe it or not, in some Max builds. And then Ratchet Up, mostly good in Dash, but like, man, it's really good. It's really good in Dash. Oh, so the most open pick is Overloop, but this is the problem where like I falter in, maybe I should just force a lane a little bit. Like this is a Max card, this is a Dash card, more than their generic, whereas this fits into all 3. Ooh, this is a really strong pack though. My God, I think I'm still taking the Overloop. I want to see a little bit more about where we're at, but Jesus Christ, strong. All right. Next pack here, in terms of the strongest red we're looking at, it's definitely Quickfire. These 0 for 3s are relatively weak because you're trading the block value of a singular card, 3, for 2 cards out of your deck, right? So if you're ever reaching a fatigue state, then Sprocket, like any of the 0 for 3s, are really risky in that regard. It's not bad to have at least like 1 or 2 of them for some playlines in both Max and Dash. It takes a while to get the images up. I don't know if that's true. So we're not really looking at that. Quickfire, though, in terms of building a Max deck, these things are extremely important. Cogworks Base Chest, I also really like this card in Max. Evo Charging Rods. I don't know where I personally really fall on the 2-block Evos. I'm not the biggest fan of like the yellow 2-block ones. I'd rather the Instants or the Reds. I don't think this is a strong enough card to make me like want to go Teklo. This isn't a very open pick though, because if you don't have a Hyperdriver, this costing 2 is awful. Oh! I think I'm going to take the Quickfire though. Take the Quickfire. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we're starting to see we are in a decent lane, I think, to get fed at least 3 picks worth of good Dash cards, or good Max cards, which is good enough for me, I think. Still might pivot, but taking the Quickfire is such a strong card to basically give up if I'm picking Dash or Teklo in the end. I think we're going to hedge a little bit more towards picking Max cards, but not to the point where like, yeah, I want Gas Up over Jumpstart. Jumpstart's still the better card if I am playing other heroes. It's just more upside if it is Max. Oh my goodness. Okay, I am in a... I think this confirms I'm a Max player. I'm now 4 picks... I'm being fed 4 picks for Max cards here. We're just going it. We're gonna... I'm sitting on a lot, so I need to hurry up, actually. Filling out the 1 for 4 rolls, also not bad. These kind of cards I can probably get later. I don't mind taking the base chest right now. I never know if it's right is kind of the problem. Like, I do like this card, but I almost want to pick it when nothing else is good. When, like, clearly in this pack, this is good. This is fine. I think I'm still going to take the chest, though. We'll just take a blue block 3 with potential upside because we can boost it up. Getting bull bars at all is a little bit of a win con anyway. Overpower sick. Oh my goodness, look at the red gas up we're getting this late in the draft. Oh my goodness. This is already more red pumps. What is it? 3? Yeah, there's already more red pumps than I normally get in an entire draft. You generally don't want more pumps than like maybe, I don't know, like 5 or 6 is probably healthy. Because part of the problem is if you draw too many in a hand, it's just not doing what you want. Like you never want like to miss the boost card. So you want to be careful. Like the pumps are good, but you need them alongside a balanced boost core. Obviously, that's not anything special. Everyone forcing Teklo. Yeah, see, that's the thing I just talked about. Like, I don't know when I can be the Teklo forcer because it's like very obvious Teklo's not really open, right? So it's like, can I identify that I am in the right seat to force Teklo? I'm really bad at it. I'm like just horrible at playing that way. But I also don't mind playing Dash and Max. I think you can get away with some cheeky 3-0s with these heroes. There's just a bit more variance because the Teklo's game plan is so easy. The bracket gets posted here. And then we can share game links in the League Discord. Okay, this pick, like I said, I don't mind grabbing some 0 for 3s. I could also just take a blue block 3. The thing about blue block 3s is if there are a lot of Teklos, these start to get taken out. Actually, I think I'll take the gigawatt. The blue block 3 is only like really better if I'm trying to beat like the max mirror. If I'm trying to beat the max mirror, then I want more block 3s. But if I suspect that I'm like potentially the only max or like at minimum 1 of 2 maxes, then I want my blues to do more than just block 3. So gigawatt is basically that role. I think I like the breakpoint here over the red zeros. Overloop's still really strong anyway. What are your thoughts on picking the real hyperdrivers? I like running one into Teklo, and that's it. I don't mind having a singular one into Teklo because if you get like the marginal value of like a gas up, it can be pretty huge. You also get to take a better setup turn into Teklo, where your turn is just like hyperdriver from hand, crank it Banksy, and just like set up. I do enjoy those playstyles from one hyperdriver. I think if you run it into, oh my gosh, last pick quickfire yellow, insane. I think if you run the hyperdriver baseline, that's bad. There's no way that's right. The non-block is too detrimental into the max mirror, and same into dash really. Okay, so we're pack 1 pick 2, or sorry, pack 2 pick 1 here. Out of the cards, this is a pretty easy Big Bertha. 3 for 6 is a great stat line. And obviously there's the upside of the hyperdriver boost. I don't think it's close. I'm just double checking. I don't think it's close. Rev up, insane. Absolutely snap picking that. Yellow bull bar is also fine, but the red rev up is definitely a few points higher than a yellow bull bar. We might get this on the wheel. I highly doubt it. There's got to be at least one other max, but maybe not. Like honestly, maybe not. Yellow Big Bertha is also a fine card. I probably should have thought about that pick a bit more, but that's okay. One thing I also want to look for, Hadron Collider is probably definitely the pick. One thing I also want to look for is generally like one red boom grenade is also really strong in max, because if you play it out and like push a big turn, the Teklovossin will be forced to block out like the 2 other attacks that you threw, and then your Banksy will hit. And then the Banksy puts the counter back on boom grenade, and so it lets you kind of keep up this loop until you break through. Because if there's a lot of Teklos fighting for the same pool, then they do end up with like, filler items that they don't want to play but are in the deck. So in terms of that same game plan of like needing a bit of setup, Hadron is pretty good. We're really hitting that point with pumps though. We now have gas up, Hadron, quickfire, recharge, and then the yellow quickfire. Red crankshaft's pretty easy pick. Yep. If we want the breakpoint attack, obviously laid waste is a little interesting. We do want to fill out blue block 3s still, just in case of the max mirror, rather than just like filler blues. So it's a little close actually. I'm not sure what you're supposed to take. I think we'll also hedge blue though. We'll hedge blue. I think I should probably grab the gas guzzler just to fit kind of my big attack red count. You do assume you'll probably boost away like, 1 or 2 of whatever cost curve you're picking. So as far as like the 3 cost boosts go, we've got the Big Bertha, the rev up. The gas guzzler's kind of like it. We probably don't want more after that. So maybe I don't pick it actually, because we have a whole other pack coming through, and this isn't like too rare of a cost curve. Whereas like the crankshaft is still a breakpoint attack. There's value on the boost itself. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know on this pick either what it should be necessarily. I think I'm going to hedge for just like more damage in deck with Gas Guzzler though. Oh my god, I love this card. I love this card in max. Yep. Okay. Finally, just like a straight filler pick for us here. Soup Up is like pretty easy just to drop for 3 damage, not at the cost of boosting, which like can be interesting. It's not inherently strong by any means, but if all we'd be adding instead is just kind of like a yellow boost filler card, paying 1 and boosting 3 for go again, weaker than just like dropping the 3. So I could see it being this. I could see it being soup up. That's a really... Oh, it's kind of like a boring pick, though. But I think we'll take it. Ratchet up as a blue isn't awful. It's just potentially a block 4. All the rest are a bit filler here. I mean, this isn't awful in terms of just damage in deck. I think I'll take the Ratchet up also because the Teklo decks dislike these cards more. I mean, they're just like block 3s for those decks, whereas like this is marginally better. It's a blue. All right, there's the one Hyperdriver. I'll take this now just for the Teklo matchup. We also don't have any 0-cost boosts yet. We weren't picking these ever because they tend to just show up because no one wants them. So now we take it. It's a bit free. Blue block 3, easy. And a card we probably will not run. Pick swing big. That's great advice. Thank you, Sam. I would every time. I would every time if I could. How's it going? Finally fired off a draft here. We're trying to crowdsource it from the stream, even though the average viewer actually doesn't tune in for draft streams, which is too bad. I wish the draft streams popped off because it's so unique to be able to tune in and like watch and comment and definitely. I mean, it's a two-way street. I learn from you, you learn from me. Let's be real. I think if I was prepping for Worlds, a draft stream would be like #1 on my watch list. I think the average person doesn't really care about draft anymore right now already. Like the ProQuest season is over. But still, it only took like maybe like 10 minutes to find 8 out of the chat. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now we're on pack 3, pick 1. We can see all the cards, right? I don't cover it up. Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Pack 3, pick 1. Now we're just looking to fill the holes. We know we're in a great max seat, so I actually doubt I need to pick one of these. One will likely wheel back to me because I don't think there are 3 maxes in this pool. There's no way. I think we're one of 2 max, so that means we're likely getting one of these anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and pick the 2-cost boost. We only have 1, 2, 3. So I think I'm pretty safe to take this. One of these will wheel back to us. Big Bertha red. I think I'm still taking that. Let's double check. What I am low on actually is the 1-cost curve. I haven't really picked those up. I've got the dumpster dive. And that's about it. So in terms of rounding out this pack for us, we want probably like 2 more 1-cost boosts, like 3 more blues, and that's like the goal. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Dive through data. That's what we're talking about. Need to fill out this cost curve for myself. We'll take the dive through. A jump start. Oh my goodness. We are in such a good max seat. Alright, I can't be greedy though. I do need to focus on also picking blues. 8 is too low. I want likely 10. Likely 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just so much damage. Will I draw the blues to support it? Oh, okay. Every pick after this is a blue. Every pick after this is a blue. That's not true. We have a lot of room to play with still. But you got to be aware. I think in person, this is going to get a lot of people. It's very easy for most decks to end up in a position like this where you're just constantly picking like the best card, and then you realize, oh my god, I have like 6 blues. And that in person is like a real problem. I think drafting online, you get to fix it a bit because like I can just look. Oh, I have 8 blues. Let's get to 11. But in person, I really think that'll get people. I've done some in-person drafts when I was in St. Louis. And even with like Lucas Oswald, Michael Hamilton, like Michael Fungs, like Brody Spurlock, like amazing people in the draft pod that we were doing, that's still a problem. Where it's just like, oh my gosh, like I missed picking blues. Because if you wait until pack 3, you can end up with like a lot of bananas, a lot of yellows. Because everyone's kind of in that same boat. So it's just like, how do you struggle the least with that? Oh my... What? Okay, so this is so this is actually exactly what's happening. What did I say about blues? There's one blue left. I think everyone's realizing they're short on blues. Okay, so we need to be careful here. Oh, need to be careful. Need to be careful. In terms of the 1 cost, I think I still need it over another 2. Yeah. Wow, I actually don't even mind just taking the crankshaft for, like, fringe resources here. That's fine. I'll take the dive-through data. Oh my... No! Stop, stop, stop. I'm getting baited. I'm falling prey to my own advice. There's just too many good reds. Not like this. There's no way I can pass up either one of these though, right? Like these are too crazy. They're too crazy. I think it's got to be recharge. I'm going to throw this draft. There's no blues left. I've thrown. I have absolutely thrown. Absolutely thrown. Fuck. Damn it. I didn't listen. I didn't listen. I've never taken big shot and had it work, but we can try. Well, this would be like a absolutely filler roll. I could go for like the kind of playable card here. I'm going for the slightly playable card. Slightly playable card. Oh my goodness. This is like literally my own problem. This is my problem. Okay, we got a blue. We got a blue. One more blue. One more blue. I'm happy. One more blue and I'm happy. I will take 10 blues. I will take 10. Give me 10. Give me 10. Give me 10. This is actually such insane red quality, though. I've never had a deck with this many good reds. And I do think I probably mispicked twice as well. I don't have a red boom grenade, but I never saw a red boom grenade. So I don't really have like the crazy setup turn into Teklo I was hoping for. I also don't have a strong overpower finisher, but I have so much damage in the deck that maybe I can still get there. The only potential overpower I have is in the blue, which is not awful. Like, that's a pitch stack thing. You know, I set up turn prior with, like, a Hadron Collider and, like, a Pump in Arsenal, and then play out the bull. Come in for, like, 10 overpower. It's possible. It's possible. That is a blue. It feeds a little bit into the plan, I guess. I'll take it. All right, we're at 10 blues. We're happy. The draft is done, basically. I don't care about these last 2 cards. We're going to be running likely 36, potentially up to 37 into Teklo with the Hyperdriver here, regardless of what the last 2 picks are. I don't normally feel like you need a fat deck, especially not versus Dash. That deck is like a pure race. Into Max, I do want to make sure I have every 3 block possible. I mean, I think that's always happening. And then also to trim out some of the non-blocks into the Max matchup specifically. Into Teklo, you do just run the pile. You do just run the pile. Okay. A second Hyperdriver, not fantastic. And it's likely a dead card for the guy I'm passing into, which I think is a Teklo. So I'm not really using these last 2 cards. I'm just going to take this because it hates him out a little bit. I don't even think I'm going to run it. And a yellow Hadron, that's actually totally playable. Okay, we have a 37 card. I think we're pretty happy with 37. We could actually run it at 40 if we need to against Teklo, which is interesting. And like just kind of hope that some of these bad ones get boosted away. That's probably going to be the plan because 2 of these are yellow, so it helps supplement how many reds we have. Okay, so with that, now what you do, people. Now what you do, you click the export. See this? Export to Fabry. It's built in. How cool is that? It's a Magic website, and yet it's got export to Fabry. So you go into Fabry, pick your deck, and then edit out the equipment you don't need. So I don't need this one, this one, this one, this one. My sideboard was going to be this. What was the last one? This. Yeah, so I can actually run like a 40 if I want to and not feel like I'm dipping too much card quality wise. I'm also really happy we have the chest with the 10 blue count. I think I would have definitely been happier with like 11, one of these yellows being a blue somewhere. but the chest is hopefully going to make up for that curve. I think this deck looks pretty solid. I'm pretty excited to play this one. All right, so now I posted the Discord link in the YouTube chat. Click it to drop Talishar links. No, yeah, so you can't click on someone's chat. Is like there's no chat room. Oh wait, there's a chat room. Oh wait. Oh, there is a chat history, actually. I never saw that. Okay, so actually there's chat history. I've never clicked that button. So you click the bracket. The bracket is me versus Plague Corpse. So I will make the lobby, and then Plague Corpse and I will play. Plague Corpse. Okay. New max deck. Accept. Get this for Plague. Here we go. Alright, we'll see. Maybe, hopefully it's easy to join. I have no idea. I do know Play Corpse is in the League of Levia, though, so I'll also drop in the link in the Discord chat. Nah, you can play it out by record. The elim, the bracket is just for the trio. Okay. So the bracket, obviously you're getting paired 4 seats away from you. So the first round, like... Oh, wait, here we go. Does that change how it looks? Regenerate. Oh, that is... Okay, that's terrifying to look at. We'll just keep it this way. It makes it easy. Alright, we are going to play against a Teklovossen first and foremost. Oh, let's go. Teklovossen, I would love to get some setup going with my hyperdriver. Into Teklo, I'm going to try running the full 40 in this first game. I think the deck quality is enough to just cross the line anyway, but adding in like some of the junk hopefully helps dilute, like boosting away all your good cards. Okay. Going first into Teklo. They have the full blocking suite. Well, that's mighty interesting. Normally they can't really use that, but this they might end up using like 3. All they need is a weapon at the end of the game, to be fair. All right. Yeah. I don't want to waste the okay, good. Just boosted blue. I don't want to waste the 5 on a turn that doesn't matter, so we're just going to do this, make a hyperdriver, arsenal the panel beater, and say go. I know it was definitely prettier colors to pitch the yellow into panel beater and then pitch the yellow into hyperdriver, but I think we're taking 2 cards anyway on the dumpster dive because they don't want to leak damage, so there's just no reason to waste the damage on a 5 on turn 0 like that. Minor things. Oh, that's a great point, Punkage. Also, Punkage is here. What the hell? When you pick 4, that means your main deck can't be 40. Because you pick 42 cards total, right? 42 cards. So if you take 2 equipment pieces, then you can run 40 card main. If you don't take 2 equipment pieces and end up with something like this, 4, then there's just no way you hit that number. So we definitely have deck advantage over them, which is normally pretty big. Like, the max Teklo games, especially if the max deck is good, normally come down to the Teklo living with like 1 or 2 cards, and that's enough to get them across the finish line. Okay, so we are seeing what happens on the single blue draw. The single blue draw. So the easy way to want to play the hand is this card. This combo is just 4 plus Banksy. But it would mean I have to block with some really good reds. I can also block with 1 card. My turn can just be the Overloop, swing Banksy, preserve a red in deck. So I think we'll just do that for now. Just do that for now. Pitch the Big Bertha back in. We're really waiting for like a double blue hand to try to pop off. No crank to get another card? No, no. You don't need to. On going first like that. I'd rather the hyperdriver stick around because the way I'm winning this matchup is basically like the power turns that I'm trying to construct. Okay. They're pretty junk blue, don't mind that. So sticking the hyperdriver is going to let me also help the cost curve of all the 2s that I have instead of just the 1s. If I can set up what I'm about to have next turn with double hyperdriver in play, it supports the 2 cost better than the 1. If all you have is like the 1 cost lines, then you can run off of like a single hyperdriver all game. Like I really probably will push them to fatigue anyway. So maybe there is like a bit of an argument to take the card there because I'm just up on deck size. So getting the extra 1 for not spending a card turn 0 is like marginal advantage. That's interesting. Maybe that was actually the call. Always swing it regardless of like the other thought processes. It's just because they are lower deck, so I take an extra card for free. That's interesting. Okay, so we have the double resource hand. We have the double hyperdriver. We can pop off here. Yeah. No, actually, I think you're right, Nathan, because of how our decks line up. If it was like the straight 40, I don't really think that fatigue can be my win con, like fatigue by damage, if we're exactly the same on deck size. If you're exactly the same on deck size, the tech load normally ends up like 2 cards over you. It's just how it happens. But being up just baseline, also with them boosting, that's crazy. That's crazy. They spent 2 cards for 1 damage. I'll take that every time. Oh man. Okay, they're also pitching away a blue non-block. We saw that circling around. The card is awful. Yeah, so even though they have double Evo in play here, we just don't care. Our turn right now is about to be, I'm pretty sure all of our cards. Let's just make sure. Recharge here is fantastic. I get to keep the hyperdriver. So this is going to cost me 2. I'm going to get 2 back. Yep, we've really got everything. Oh, there goes our blue bull bar, though. We don't have the headpiece to shuffle away a win con. Or shuffle in a win con, rather. Which is unfortunate. I don't think I ever saw the headpiece, but the headpiece I really like in Max for 2 reasons. Like, number 1, if you boost away a power card, then you just get it back, right? The other really cool play with the headpiece is on like the literal last hand of the game. Yeah, you're only allowed to run up to 40. That's correct, Riku. In the literal like last hand of the game, where you only have like potentially 1 boost left. Yep. You can boost the first time, then use the proto base head to like put a card back in deck, boost a second time, and Banksy. So you can like purposefully set up a really crazy like double boost Banksy turn when your opponent is at like exactly only the cards they pitched in, which generally tends to be like super weak cards. If you play that way, it's almost always a win. Like truly, if that's how the game is playing out, right? Like you're against a Teklo and you're like basically on card parity. They're on like the last hand of the game. You're on the last hand of the game. And if all you can do is like attack into Banksy, you lose. The headpiece lets you attack Banksy. And that's crazy. That's crazy. Because then you take likely whatchamacallit, 4 cards. And then you've got 2 cards in deck that you pitch in on that last turn, and then you can kill him. Because you'll draw up, and sure, you can't Banksy, but one of the cards you pitch will be an attack. You just go attack and they die. It's a lot of theory, but also, this is one of the reasons I love BrightLights Draft. Like, the amount of, like, complex games that I've had in BrightLights Draft is insane. Insane. Okay, we're on the all-red hand. That's unfortunate. We knew this was going to happen, though. We drafted really red-heavy, and I've boosted away 4 blues. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary, eh? That's okay. We'll take a setup turn. We'll take a setup turn. The other option, I guess it doesn't have to be a setup turn. I can pitch into the rev up, boost. I'll gain the 2 resources, and then I just Cogworks. I Hyperdriver Banksy. So I could still throw 9 on this turn. It would sacrifice the Hyperdrivers. Or I could just throw the rev up, Arsenal the Big Bertha, and go for like a big push. That's interesting. That is interesting. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm not going to boost. We're going to set up for like... Yeah, I also don't trust my deck on the blue count right now. Because I boosted away 4, so I don't actually want the Big Bertha. I'm going to hedge on the panel beater in Arsenal. No pump. It's all practice. And we can all get better together. I'm also now setting up 2 red Big Berthas in the pitch next to blues. So I'm likely to get off a 6/6 Banksy turn. Not like likely. I would need to put a card in Arsenal, but like that is in theory in the pitch stack right now. It's pretty interesting. What's my blue count? It's 10. 10 blues. And we boosted away 4 of them. 10 is a little light. I would really have preferred... I know it's like... It's very minor, but I would have preferred 11. 11 is like my go-to with Max. I just like 11. Max can also operate off of yellows as well, but our yellow count ended up being pretty low because we just kept getting such quality reds. So that's also like a little imbalanced. Maybe the blue count should have been like 13 with the also lower count of yellows. We'll see. We'll see. What it's really going to affect is the Max Mirror and the Dash games, because those games are more condensed. You know, you get fewer hands because you're both playing more aggressive. In the Teklo game, I don't think the lower blue count's going to matter. But playing like the Dash Mirror, if I get an unplayable hand, that's going to suck. That is going to suck. So, these are all pumps. This one's actually free. Holy crap. This one's free. I have double Hyperdriver. That's crazy. Wait, this is busted. This is crazy. It is free, right? It's not just like one less. I think. Yes, yes. All right, here we go. So my turn is going to be quick fire into gas up, into boost panel beater, into Cogworks Banksy. I'm pretty sure. This should be nuts. This should be nuts. This should be nutso. Holy. And we're all... Okay, boosting wave filler. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, Max. Thank you, buddy. Dude, those red pumps are just so insane. So insane. I have like 6 of them. It's crazy. Like, this already goes over his blocking capabilities, and I have Banksy on the follow-up. It's just... wow, just crazy, dude. Crazy. GG's. Oh! Yes! Make it a 20 damage turn. Alright, well, make it a 21 damage turn. Yes, yes. Wow. Alright, alright. Good max deck so far. Good max deck. So that's like so obviously the Teklo deck, not perfect. We saw at least like 2 really awkward cards. The Megahertz Script and the Stasis Cell. Like, obviously, straight awkward. You don't really want that in a Teklo deck. But those are the kind of inconsistencies you want to prey on by taking maybe like 1 or 2 setup turns in a game, and at every other point, just play more aggressive. Because the Teklo decks, when there's like 4 Teklo in a pod, they have holes. Like, one of them is probably really good, but there are holes in the other 3 for sure. So if you just like consistently put on pressure, and don't just do like aggro setup, aggro setup, aggro setup, I don't think that's the right way to play into Teklo. You want like aggro, aggro, setup, aggro, aggro, setup, and then consciously like, know where your win con is outside of that. And the matchup isn't that bad for Max. This was just an awkward Teklo deck though. The non-blocks, yeah. But there we go. There we go. So I'm looking for... So I'm here. I'm waiting on this result. Jackpack and Steven. Jackpack, Steven. Let me know when ready. This actually just like works so easy. The chat feature here has saved the day. I really was not sure how we were going to coordinate this. All right. 1-0 with Max. 1-0 with Max. How do you add the custom list to Draftmancer? You should be able to download the list from this lobby. So I don't know how to share the list directly with you. I just have it like locally. But if you join this lobby, then you can download the list, the text file. Actually, what does the text file even look like? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it really is just a text file. That's crazy. Paste bin. Paste bin. Hold up, I've never used paste bin. Let's try that. Paste bin, new paste, downloads, here, okay, I've never used this website. I don't understand how you paste. Am I stupid? New paste. Oh, you just paste the text? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'll just... Wait, actually, I'm pretty sure the way I found it initially was just a link. Hold up. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Actually, yes. Here you go. You can just download it from that link. All right. We wait. In hindsight, looking back at the deck, the all reds might be something to want to trim in like the max or dash mirror, right? We're talking about cutting some of the red non-blocks anyway, so potentially that could look like probably siding out the Hadron. The big shot is a little too greedy as well, like especially into max, you're trading down a card every turn for Banksy at minimum. So like this
Best
can probably
stream
go...
in the biz.
Wait, where did that come from? Wait, did you all hear that? I heard that, but I don't see like a pop-up. I have no idea where that came from. Thank you, whoever that was. That should be a donation, but I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Okay, so we're talking about trimming cards for the max or dash matchup. Probably one more red can go. I think I would play this into max or dash. I still want to hedge like a little bit above 30. That could be wrong though. Maybe that is just straight wrong. Yeah, actually I don't agree with that anymore. I think I'm fine with just 30 into dash. Into max, I'd want to make sure I still add in every 3 block I have. But I don't need to run the 40. It's interesting. This is actually quite a pool of options. Normally you don't have that many. Normally you don't. Yeah, I think I'd run this into dash. Into max, I'd still want to add back in the 3 blocks. Because I'm adding in 2 more reds now, should I try to balance with like another yellow? I think the Tectonic probably isn't awful to add in. Actually, what am I saying? That sounds pretty awful. Only blocking an overpower it blocks 4. Max probably has like 1 overpower in the deck. At any other point though, I'm basically forced to pitch this card instead of block 3 with it, so I don't think I'd touch it actually. So this is it. This is probably what I'd run into max then. My god, that red count though. Whew. Oh, I feel good though. I feel good. This list is, we finished the game. Okay. Join 10. 10 can join my link. That was you paying for dinner? Yo, no way. Wait, Guy, how did I not see that pop up? Did you all see it on stream and I just missed it? Dude, Guy, that is insane. Thank you, thank you. Guy Cohen, the ultimate mic drop sensation himself, who won the Calling Dallas on my stream. We made you famous, man. And then you really put the cherry on top with that James White moment. That was pretty insane. You know, I had a debrief meeting with LSS about the stream. Yeah, good luck, have fun. I had a debrief meeting with LSS about the stream, and I asked how they felt about that comment, and luckily it was taken in good taste. It was. They said that James is someone who can dish it, so he can definitely take it. Don't worry. So there you go. You're saved. I was a little worried. Me personally, a little worried. Okay, what else did I cut? Didn't I cut... I said into dash I was at 32, right? 32? Was that it? So what got cut that I'm missing here? I don't see anything that I was citing out, per se. Oh, was I also citing out the red Hadron? I think that was just a max plan. I'm gonna ship it as is, I think. Ship it as is. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Alright, we definitely want to hold a blue in hand here. Oh, dang. But if I do that, then I can't set up the hyperdriver play. Oh, no. Alright, we got to get rid of the blue in this hand just to set up the hyperdriver. I think in this matchup, I do want to Banksy. No, that's not true. What am I saying? That's such a lie. Oh, is it though? Do they have 3 blocking cards? Do they have 2 items? That's the difference. Alright, let's just see how they block on this one first. Okay, get rid of the blue. Man, I have no idea what my own theory is anymore about making a hyperdriver or swinging Banksy on turn 1. Nathan has spun me. In my head, it was never swing Banksy. You go first. You make a hyperdriver. You pass. But now I'm doubting everything. Doubting everything. I am doing Pittsburgh. Yes. Pittsburgh is going to be so exciting. I cannot wait. The casting team for Pittsburgh is Yanji and Naib. Yanji is like my favorite person ever. He's hilarious and really, really analytical with Flesh and Blood. So I'm hoping he's a breakout. Obviously, as a player, he's insane. As a caster, I didn't really know he wanted to be in the booth, but he reached out and was like, you know what, I think I want to do this. So I think we're lucky. We are lucky. Because like that man, he plays Flesh and Blood more than anyone I know. Like he actually just does nothing but wake up, sleep, Flesh and Blood. Like that's it. Oh my goodness. Okay, well now we attack. Now we attack. Because that was crazy. Like we just landed 5 damage. So I think we caught him. Yo, oh, Gee, what? Okay, this I see. This one is popping up. Holy crap, dude! You have the special chat tag and everything. Look at that. Gold label, little glisten on it. Super chat from Gee, dude. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I'll have you know I hella defended you in that debrief meeting as well. But not like you needed it. Not like you needed it. But I had your back. Don't worry. I absolutely had your back. And now you've got my back. Dude, thank you so much. Holy crap. Holy crap. You want to draft too? We're going to run another draft. Don't worry. The entire day, I'm literally going to draft until I have a meeting at like 7 p.m. So we've got another like 4.5 hours. Yep, 4.5 hours. I just want to do as many drafts as possible. But also play the games, like legitimately play the freaking games. I love the draft games. You cannot convince me otherwise. I freaking love the draft games. Okay, so we totally caught him on the item hand. That was insane. That was absolutely insane.
Here's tomorrow's dinner too then.
Oh wow, that was such a late text-to-speech. Maybe that's why I missed the first one, because it just came out of nowhere. Okay. Focus up. We caught them with their pants down. How do we keep up the momentum? We really got no punish going first tier. Their second turn was like, gain 3 life basically. So, I mean, we have a pretty easy play line, right? Like just recharge Hadron, Big Bertha weapon. Like that's just it. That's just it. Recharge is so good. Oh my god, so good. So we can just cog workspace, get another hyperdriver in play, still swing Banksy. It's either that or just cogworks base arms and play without a second hyperdriver. I think I do want the second hyperdriver though, because we've seen so many blues already. We've seen 5 blues. We've seen literally half of our blues in the first 2 hands of the game. So I'm a little terrified now. So I think I do need the hyperdriver over the damage right now. I did crank Hadron is the thing. So that's why I could just cogworks and Banksy, but I'm like tracking my resources, right? I want to be able to pop off even on like a yellow or red hand potentially. So I think I do still need to make the hyperdriver instead of go for 1 more damage. Oh, but actually maybe that's like inverse logic, because this is resources on an upcoming turn where I might not have them, rather than using it now just to be clean. Interesting. Ooh, I actually feel like this is going to be a really impactful decision. If I cogworks, there's also a world where that just blocks 3 and they have the Teklo base head. So like I kind of waste it. I'm just going to go for this. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until this is gone. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, yep. So now our hand is live off of the yellow draw, which is absolutely what we wanted. So now we get to keep a 1 cost in Arsenal. Our turn is just crank Banksy, keep a 1 cost. This is great. Like, we're just keeping up the pressure. That's all we need to do. All we need to do. Although we boosted away another blue. So now we've seen 6 of our 10 blues on turn 3. 6 of our 10 blues. Not like this. Oh. I don't think there's like a real difference. I actually probably should have put this in Arsenal. It's potentially 1 more damage on like the kill turn. Oh, actually, maybe I just hella misplayed that. What if I should have just dive through data dumpster dive just because of where life is at? Oh man, I think I screwed up. I'm in my own head about like play patterns. I should have looked at the game state. I think I absolutely am supposed to just dive through data dumpster dive. Oh yeah, that was a punt. That was a punt. I absolutely should just throw the damage here. Not worry about like the max play pattern at all. Oh. Bad habits, bad habits, bad habits. That's okay. I don't feel like we're like under threat of losing the game, which is why I'm playing like a bit loose. But that was potentially the throw. Like if I'm going to lose, it's because I just wasted, you know, an extra 5 damage on this turn. Okay. There's no way we die from how this board is set up, so we're fine. Okay, we have the yellow. We can pop off. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a lot of damage to just eat. It is indeed. It is indeed. I mean, I don't think we super care. Our turn is just recharge into expedite into crank Banksy. If I keep this hand, or if I keep the red, then I can also pay for dive through data and just win, right? I think I'm missing that. So we're looking at 5, 7, 10, 14. We don't necessarily win, but if we catch them on an item, we do. So I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to take it. How do I care about breakpoints, actually? Pump this up to 8 versus this at 7. Yeah, I want to do it this way. Yeah. Yep. Over the 2-turn cycle, it's 7 damage and a resource versus 8 damage. If you're worried on resources, this line seems safer. You eat their turn and strip their whole hand either way. Okay. In the end, having the extra hyperdriver does make this play live, what I'm going for here. So I do think it worked out. Oh! Big Bertha! Yeah, I think that's a non-block, so we should just win here. Yep, good game. Alright, that's 2-0 with Max. 2-0 with Max. Oh, I don't know if I played that one super well, but we also got lucky. They took 5 damage on turn 0 because they are dash. Truly? Okay, so this might be like the mega brain strat, so like I don't necessarily want to harp on it too much, but there's a theory, right, that if you go first with dash, you are significantly favored into almost every hero. If you just go first with dash, right, because you don't get punished for like the all item hand, you actually get like benefited on the all item hand. You just like drop 2 items, load up your pistol, like Arsenal. That's it, right? That's what you do. So if you are a higher seed going into top cut, then you are by the numbers favored if you're the dash player, right? Like if you're going to top cut and you're like first seed, right? If you just are the dash player, that's like the best way to make the fact that you're first work for you. That's the theory. That's the theory. If you can just always choose, I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. That's crazy. That's crazy. Obviously very fringe, because like you need to be the higher seed in the like a top cut situation. And we're like over the ProQuest hump, so like I don't really think anyone gets to practice that. But that was the theory. That was the theory. Never got to try it though. I didn't go to any ProQuest. All right. Now we are. It is me and Rakani. Okay, let's see. I feel like Rakani is on a decent Teklo. That's my vibe. That's my vibe. He's a decent Teklo deck. Rakani. Are they in here? Is this Rakani? Maybe they left. Rakani, if you're still around, the Talishar link is in the lobby. I would love to like legitimately get the 3-0. Not just because you're gone. I want a hard Teklo matchup. Let's try it. Oh, you put a link in Discord. Oh, okay. Then that's on me. Here we go. Yep, okay. Teklo. It's a Teklo. I'm going first though. All right, well, we'll take a look at the deck size in this game. We're gonna full send it. A good Teklo deck probably means a relatively fat Teklo deck, a Teklo deck with good 2-card hands, a Teklo deck with the base pieces. This is an interesting going first hand. So I can obviously hold a blue, arsenal the recharge, and just set up a Hadron. I don't get the hyperdriver out of playing this way, but I think that's fine. Nope. Bit of a dash hand. That's okay. We can... Oh man, actually not having a hyperdriver makes the recharge so much worse. So much worse. So I don't think we play it out in the next turn then. Is that true? Yeah, I guess I just end up blocking with the overloop, and then my turn is just Gas Guzzler, make a hyperdriver Banksy, and then I hold a recharge in Arsenal. Is like pretty much the best thing I can do here. Yep, that's okay. It's getting rid of a yellow overloop, which is kind of sad, but like I just can't use that card. Just can't use it. Okay, they go second, get some good damage off, but it doesn't super matter in how Teklo tends to play. Ooh, no trigger because no hyperdriver. That's too bad. That's okay. Basically, we were just worried the Teklo sets up free evos either on like my turn 0, their turn 1, and they didn't do it. And they didn't do it. So we like that. In terms of deck size, we're looking at 35, 38. I mean, actually, what am I counting? We know we're at 40. They're at not even close to 40. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. This hand is also playable. Playable. We go here. If I play out the Hadron and crank it, then I get to just Banksy. I don't need to hyperdriver. If I keep this in Arsenal, then my turn is just the panel beater make hyperdriver. I think I want to push for damage though. So we're just going to put it all on this turn for ourselves. Oh, that's sad. It's a good card. This might be where we cogworks as well. Since we passed up on making a hyperdriver this turn, threatening to just add a counter to this one doesn't seem too bad. We'll see. This is going to be 14 damage. They're on 3 cards. This is in theory like the vanilla, so if they try to like, you know, keep the card for Banksy, we're going to punish it on the cogwork space arms. So I think it's a safe turn to do this. They kept 2 cards though. So actually maybe I shouldn't have done this. I just talked myself out of it. That's okay. If they give me 2 cards on the Banksy, that's still a win. That is still a win, right? Still a win. I have not even touched my coffee or Danish, and that's the whole reason the stream was late. There we go. Okay. So, it's a lot of chewing. A lot of chewing. I apologize. This hand isn't particularly powerful. I feel like I want to arsenal the quickfire. Just play out the boom grenade, which kind of like makes it a must block turn. It's not super scary. But I want to set up a 5-card hand on this play. And the only like good arsenal for that is the quickfire. So I think I'm just going to boom grenade, crank it, dumpster dive, and then that makes the dumpster dive like a must block because of the boom, and then it makes like the Banksy a must block, otherwise I put it on the boom. I think is how I'm going to play this. We know that the blue boom grenade isn't tied to like an overpower kill anyway. It's not how the deck is built. Alright, this game's the inverse. We're boosting away some really good reds. Oh yeah, you did pay for my coffee. Josh kicked us off. Josh kicked us off with this. This is to you. Oh, it's delicious. It's not my favorite coffee shop in town, but it's the close one. Alright, I mean, this takes a card and their armor block here. Yep. We just Banksy. God, I love Banksy. We just arsenal the quickfire, and we have a hyperdriver for the discount. All is going according to plan. I think we're fine. All right, nice. We got the blue. We got the blue, everybody. Okay, so interesting. Yeah, I guess I can pay for the quickfire with this pump plus the dive through with the Cogworks base chest, and I'm pitching in a quickfire for later. It's pretty good. Cogworks base chest, MVP. I'm telling you, the card nuts. Card is nuts. That is once again a really good red gun, though. We can bottom that. That's fine. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I don't Banksy and just arsenal the quickfire. Because in theory, he 8 damage here, right? Probably in the expectation that I'm swinging Banksy. But I also just don't have to swing Banksy. Yep. I'm not swinging Banksy. This is also now free. Good point. Good point, Reese. Oh! What the hell? Yo, what the heck? Let's go. Let's go. The triple quickfire. Oh my god. And the double hyperdriver means we can pay for... Oh, and we hit the Big Bertha. Oh, insane. Insane. What the heck? Alright. To be fair, it is 5 reds boosted. It is 5 reds boosted. I do fear a little bit. On losing damage. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Wow. Alright. Pretty big turn. So this is where we look at deck sizes, right? And I'm healthily ahead. Soup Up is going to be free this turn. I think I'm out of pumps, though. Yeah, I have one more yellow quickfire. So I do, in theory, want to keep that for the bull bar. So I'll arsenal the bull bar then. I think it's fine. Oh, another really powerful red gone. That's the one thing that gives me pause, not gonna lie. It's the one thing. Yeah, I think we can still get there. The deck is healthy. We have one more pump for the bull bar overpower. The tricky part about bull bar actually is it needs to check that you have a hyperdriver while it's alive. So you have to have a hyperdriver with 2 counters basically. Oh, we also have a gas up. Oh, sick. Okay. We're totally fine. I thought we were out of like good pumps. We are not out of good pumps. Alright, so I can just play out the hyperdriver from hand. And kind of play my turn that way. I think I just win by fatigue, though. I don't think I need to give the bull bar like a pump and overpower. So I could just like use it for tempo here. Play out the hyperdriver, crank it. Play out the bull bar. And then Banksy. Arsenal the Big Bertha. Or rather, Arsenal the gas up. I could do it that way. I could also just kind of like hold for next turn. I don't mind just hold for next turn, because I think I just like guaranteed win the game. So let's just do this. There's no punish. I wouldn't win on this turn. I can't pay for it all. Right? Unless I'm dumb. I couldn't pay for the bull bar, could I? No, because I would need to crank, or I'd need to play the hyperdriver, so that's the one resource there. Yeah, I can't pay. I can't pay yet. Okay, now we've got it. This is game. Okay, we also have 6 block that we can use, so if we need to do it, we'll do it. Okay, I guess we're blocking with the jump start. Oh god, that's actually lucky. What the heck? I can't block with that few data. Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine I just lost like that. Holy. That'd be crazy. Alright, so unless they have an overpower, we should win on this. Alright, we did it! These were such good games! Oh! 3-0 with Max. Let's go. Oh, well, actually, let's not speak out of turn. They could have a block card. Looks like they don't have a block card. There's nothing in reactions. GG's. Oh god, I love when Teklos don't really punish you. Well, granted, this Teklo did a lot more damage than like the first Teklo, but when you can look at your hand and be like, I'm gonna pitch some reds this turn, I'm gonna arsenal this turn, just because like Teklo's giving you room. Oh man. If I had a blue instead of a yellow 3-turn in a row, I would have killed you with that 6 damage. Oh man, true. I should have blocked the first attack. I had 2 cards to block with, so that would have felt awful, Lamau. I should have thought about that. That's a great point. So my opponent is saying that there was a world where I just die because if there's one more Evo out, then I lose to the heavy artillery. So actually, in thinking about this card, it's only a rare, so you probably should plan around it. I knew I had 6 block in that hand that I didn't need to win. So if that's the case, I should have always blocked 3 on the overloop, at minimum. That way I never die to this. So I almost threw that game, actually. There's a world where I just lose. So good learning moment. Great learning moment. I appreciate the opponent pointing that out. But there we go. That's a 3-0 with Max. All right, let's do another one. Let's do another one. New session. New session. Who wants to join? Who wants to join? Let's go. 8 people. Let's pop off. That was super fun. Thanks for playing, everybody. Super fun. I am a big fan of this draft format. Yep, so you can just change your name in the top left. I will upload the card list again. There we go. And we're good to go. 3 more people. I'm no expert, but I know Nathan counts cards for a living, so I'm going to listen to him. Not for a living anymore, right, Nathan? You were a professional poker player for a while, but not currently, right? All right, we're at 7. Just jump in. Just jump in. Whoever, even if you played the last round, that's the point. We're just going to hang out and play drafts all day. All right, we're at 8. Let's go. We'll reset everyone's card stack. Yeah, of course. All right. New draft, new mindset. We're not max forcers. We are max enjoyers, but we are not max forcers. All right, with that in mind, this pack has incredible reds. If you're looking for that 2-cost curve, panel beater, fantastic. Junkyard Dog, more medium. Like I would never really run this in max for one. It is a good card though. Gas Guzzler, similar vein. It's not going to be better than the 2-cost, but it is a good card. Gigawatt is incredible. Gigawatt is nuts because it works on anything, even a pistol shot. And then Mechanical Strength Red. Oh my god. All right, so the red rares are definitely calling my name. The question is, this one is more applicable to any deck. This one is, I'm playing Teklo. So the difference is the Mechanical Strength here, in the best case scenario, if I end up with 4 Evos, which is not likely, becomes a 2-card 9, which is crazy, but it's not likely you get to 4. So it's normally played like maybe mid-game when you're given room to punish. So it's like a 2-card 7. If you're playing this as a 2-card 7, the Gigawatt is like super similar because you just like use it on the gun. So I think it's still more flexible across the board anyway. It's just not a block 3. I think I'm taking the red Gigawatt, even if I am Teklo. Now we're looking, once again, best cards are like those 2 costs. Crankshaft, just obviously better than the full tilt. Yeah, I don't think this one, there's much to think about. Yellow Bull Bar. Oh, God, dude, am I a max forcer? Am I a max forcer? That's a pretty good sign, though. Pretty good sign that max is like at least not in anyone's minds too heavily for the people passing into us. But then again, it's like a yellow bull bar, so even if you're max, like maybe you don't grab it over some of the good reds. Hadron Collider is like similar in the max vein, where it's like a red pump 3, like similar to these basically. So generally it's like less good than these ones. Even if I am tech low in the end, Bull Bar is still the 2 cost, so I get to do the pistol Bull Bar play. If I end up on dash, obviously I want either Hadron or Pen Script. I think I'm gonna hedge. Oh, I'm biased now though because I don't want to play I don't want to play max 2 times in a row. Is the difference. Ooh, I have 6 packs though. I gotta pick. I'm just gonna take the Bull Bar. Just gonna take the Bull Bar. Another yellow Bull Bar. That's... Wow. Okay. That's a lot of overpower in a max deck. That's like... I think I'm like hard max now. That's a lot of overpower for a max deck. I don't mind starting to fill out the 1-for-4s. What does Steel Street Hoons even do? If an item has been destroyed this turn... It's just like 5? Is that any good? It's not, right? Like, that's not really a cost curve you care about. Like, 2-card 5. Boost. Being a 3 cost is like kind of the danger. I don't think I care about that card. I guess it's flexible because you could block 4 with it. You know, it's probably better than like a lot of blues I'll probably end up with. So I think I'll take it. We'll try it. I don't think I've ever drafted that card, so we'll just see what it does. Overloop yellow is not awful. We do want to be cognizant, though, of like pick blues, right? Don't miss blues. So in that vein, I think I'll take the recharge. Don't miss blues. Oh my God, we're a max seed again, dude. Did you people not watch the stream? I'm a max enjoyer. Don't give it to me. Yeah, these are crazy. I actually don't know which one's better though between the two. You almost never have this choice. Quickfire has the higher ceiling of being 0. Recharge has the dependability of just like giving you an extra hyperdriver. I think I'm going to pick the recharge. Seems better. This is just a blue block 3 pick. This is one of the better blue block 3s. We'll take that. We just slot a Big Bertha in easy. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want to just play max all day. But hey, if he's open and you're giving me the 3-0 deck, I'll take it, I guess. Okay, so actually a bit of a weird pick here. We don't mind the gas up just to fill out more of the pump rolls. We do already have 2. Like I said, you don't really want more than like maybe 6. So to go to 3 already with one of them being pretty medium, it's like kind of scary. I could also just grab this now. We do want like 1 or 2 of the 0-for-3s. I think we're likely going to get these later though, so I'm going to still pick gas up. Blue block 3, easy. So the way that the last pack tends to work, right, is like people fight over blues. So we're going to be in an interesting position, I think, to pick up a lot of reds in pack 3. We'll go ahead and get the hyperdriver for the Teklo matchup. And a trash card. That's fine. This card's garbage. Oh, hold up. I'm supposed to edit wins loss. I am 3-0 right now. I also made at least like 3 misplays. We'll get that up there. I'll track it. It's been a while since I streamed. I forgot. Okay, well, am I a Steel Street Hoons enjoyer? Because I could take a second one. This is crazy. Gigawatt and Recharge. The problem with trying to let one of those wheel is Gigawatt can be played in any deck. So I do feel like even though there's likely not 3 maxes, Teklo and Dash can both take this. For me, though, the recharge is slightly better. This was better as like a kind of opener because it's like a stay open pick, but the recharge is absolutely core to what I need now. Ooh, my, what the heck? What are all these reds? These are insane. Big Bertha, great. 1 boom grenade, great. Red bull bar, insane. I think it's got to be the bull bar, but this is an insane pack. Insane pack. Like, I don't even hate the 1 cost because I don't have that curve yet. Ooh, sheesh. Maybe I actually, like, just don't grab the red bull bar. It's like a consistency thing, though, of just, like, having enough that if I banish them, I still will have, like, 1 more to end the game. I think I gotta take it, but I love all 3 of these, actually. All 3 of these are quite nice. I'm gonna take the bull, though. There's a chance the chest wheels, which is nice. Rev up, insane. It could be Hadron, it could be Underloop. In terms of pumps, we are at 3 red pumps, 1 yellow. I think I can wait for more red pumps, so I'm going to take the Underloop right now. I don't need the Hadron. Blue Big Bertha is one of the better ones you can pick. I think I'll go ahead and take that, make sure my blues are good quality. Dumpster Dive is good cost curve for me. I'll take it. Now we're looking at like the true filler packs. I guess I can take a Ratchet up. I guess. It doesn't feel great. The only other card I'd like maybe take is the Teklo base arms if I don't end up with the Cogworks arms. I don't mind that. This is a close one. I think I will take the arms. Well, there's more arms. We don't have any 0 cost 3s yet, so I think I'll go ahead and grab one of those now. Gigawatt buffs the weapon and does not require boost to work, though. Yeah, but Max's game plan is going to be to like always boost. And the recharge upside with a deck that favors 2 costs is really strong. Because you really want to get 2 hyperdrivers in play to keep up like being able to pay for 2 costs easily. So I think because I'm like so invested in Max, I do want the recharge over the Gigawatt. But I see what you're saying. Like buffing the Banksy is pretty good. Buffing the Banksy is pretty good. But for the cost curve to work, I do really highly value 2 hyperdrivers. That's just me though. We got the Steel Street back. We are at... Yeah, we can take another one of these. Should be fine. This might hurt me though. This is... What, 3 2-block blues? That's not too bad yet. That's not too bad. Nothing to actually complain about. We'll see. It's double Steel Street Hoons. We're playing a Blitz deck. We're just Hoons out here. Hoons. In terms of quality, I feel like this deck is better than the last one already. It's 3 Bull Bar with a lot of red pumps. So you just play the trade game and then end the game out of nowhere. This is looking particularly strong if it's a heavy Teklo pod. Dash is always like a bit of a toss-up. We've seen a lot of good red items. So I do worry about that. We've seen a lot of good red items. Okay, so this is tight. We have the 3 blue 2 blocks. Even though Gas Up is like technically more playable than the Lay Waste. Oh, I don't know. The blue block 3 density is going to be really important for the mirror. I'm going to greet it. I'm going to get away with the blue Gas Up, I think. Ugh. And this is like the only playable card out of these. And if we don't get the chest, then at least we'll have that. Sure. Yikes. Okay, some of these later picks, we are not going to be on a 40 card deck. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, okay. Well, there's the arms. So we won't get the arms unless we want to give up another pick, basically. I actually don't hate the infused titanium either. There are worlds where your opponent expects, oh, they're just going to Banksy me. Like, I'm going to hold this card to block 3. And then you just drop 7 on him. That can be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. It just, like, lands 4 damage out of nowhere that they're not expecting. So I don't mind, like, one of those to supplement that plan. I also don't mind the dive through data, but the dive through is just, like, more of the same. I think we'll take, like, kind of the unique playline of 1 infused titanium. I don't know if this is ever pack 1, pick 1 anyway, the arms. I'll take the quick fire. We're getting to the point where we don't want to take any more pumps, but I think we really hit our quota on good ones anyway. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 good reds, 1 yellow. We can take like 1 more pump if we see it. I'm always so conflicted with Ratchet Up. Like, I feel like it's supposed to be good, but I never have success with that card. How are we on the 0 cost? We have 1. Okay, so I can afford to take an Expedite just to fill out that. I think I'll do this. Alright, the head is pretty interesting in trying to support boosting away win cons, but we do have 3 win cons, so maybe I don't need it for this build in particular. Pretty sure I just want the dumpster dive. My build is heavier on the 1 cost than the 2 costs, but that's actually fine for having more 1 cost pumps, because it's like the same cost curve. If you have like the 2 hyperdrivers, then your small hands are just like pump 1 cost Banksy still. So I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I think I'll still take this. Alright, this might be the last red I really... Well, that's not true. That's not true at all. It won't be the last red I take. I think we will still take it, though. Blue bull bar? I mean, let's just keep it going, I guess. Just add more win cons, why not? Blue block 3. Second hyperdriver. Nah. We only have 1 gas up. There's no way that one's right. It's probably just 1 more blue. Probably 1 more blue. I could also just take an extra block 3 for the max mirror. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I had 10 blues last time and it felt just a tad light. So yeah, let's take the blue. The legs came back around. Oh, actually, does that mean we should have taken the ratchet up? Because we did know these are wheeling and people don't really pick them. Dash should pick the legs though. But I don't think most people know that. Oh, okay, I think I threw then, because it should have been ratchet up if we were pretty convinced the legs were coming back. It's close. It's close. The legs now don't really do enough for me anymore, so I think I just take the blue gas up. This is playable, it's fine. This card is okay. Just okay. Something you can crank out Banksy. Just kind of buy health for when you lead into a push turn. It's not awful, it's not great. If I take just the block 3, it hopefully hates out some of the tech lows a bit harder. I think I'll take that. It's like minor points, minor points. Oh, we got the base head anyway. Okay, sick. I guess we take the yellow hadron. It's pretty weak. Pretty weak. But it's just another pump at the end of the day. Just, yeah, basically a blue pump. Yeah, I think we'll still take it. And then a stasis cell, which is like unplayable. Okay, so we can't fat deck because we have a lot of unplayables, but I don't think we need to fat deck. There's a lot of pumps and a lot of bull bars. So I think I'm fine. I think I'm totally fine with how this will likely play. In my head, it's still a good deck. In reality, it might lack a little bit of like upfront damage. Like I don't have red Big Berthas. I only have like the one red rev up. I think the pumps are all pretty solid. I ended up with 5, like decent ones. Whereas like 6 is kind of the max number you can hit. And there's enough in like the blue slot as well. We'll see. We'll see. This one, I like the end game. I just don't know if I have like the damage up front to get me the close. We'll see. We'll see. It's a pretty good 2-card hand deck though. The 1 costs are really good for that. Where you just like, you know, block and then 1 cost Banksy. Block, 1 cost Banksy. That is a great play pattern, and this deck will probably pull it off quite a bit. We don't need these. We know for a fact we were putting all of these in the sideboard. Pretty much unplayable for life. Was that all we were taking out? Oh, the blue backup protocol. I think that's it, right? And even this one is just against Max. I don't want that one against Dash. Okay, 32 card deck. I'm pretty happy with this. Into Teklo, we would add the Hyperdriver, the Hadron. Yeah, maybe just those two. We'll see. We'll see. Very different deck than last game. Very different deck. The last one had so much damage that I feel like it was just really hard to lose. But this one has the late game. Can it win beyond that? Okay, it's me and Rakani again. It's us. It's us. What is going on here? Okay, so Rakani's back. He's on Teklo again. All right, we get to attempt the Bull Bar win con. Attempt. Can we get there? I believe. I do believe. We wanted to add this and this and then just kind of ship it. We'll see what happens. Oh. I don't know why I feel so much worse about this deck. Like, 4 Bull Bar is supposed to be nuts. And we have the pumps to back it up. Still, I doubt. Okay. I mean, we can boost Hyperdriver, Hadron, Arsenal. Okay, there goes 1 Bull Bar. That's why you run 4. We got 4. In terms of deck, they have us beat, but like we know we're not winning through fatigue by damage. It's just not possible. This list will not be able to do it. We need to just like set up damage. This deck will not win through fatigue by damage. No freaking way. Oh, they had the God start. Okay. Well, our hand plays. Our hand is pretty aggro. We can even do the cheeky like gigawatt for the Banksy. and they won't know. Shh. Okay, and they did nothing but make an Evo. Well, can we beat this insane amount of Evos? Let's find out, folks. Oh no, we boosted away a red quickfire. All right, so far we've boosted away a WinCon. Our 2 boosts. WinCon gone. WinCon gone. Oh my lord. I wish this could shuffle back any action, but it cannot. All right, let's see it. Banksy, baby. Banksy for 6. Or 7. Oh, yeah, 7. This is +4. Win Quan gone. Alright. Well, that was like probably the best turn we're gonna get, and we only dealt 2 damage. So I do worry. We needed a turn like that to land damage so that our bull bars end the game. That is what needed to happen. That is not what happened. Oh, I have fears. Actually, I was supposed to boost this one, was I not? Oh yeah, oops. I just didn't count my resources. I was supposed to boost the crankshaft. I had double hyperdriver. Oops. Oops. I thought I only had the one. Oh no. Missing damage everywhere. That's okay. We're just holding these because we're going to draw the double blue hand. Missed a point of damage. My god. It's going to come down to that, won't it? Yes, indeed. This deck is blue heavier, so if I'm banking on going wider, it's more reliable. It is more reliable. Okay. Alright, there's the double blues. Oh my lord, dude, calm down. Alright. His deck is tanky. My word. I did pitch. What are you talking about? What's up, Dylan? We did a draft and I 3-0'd on max. The deck was honestly a pretty high variance max deck, not gonna lie. But we got there. Now I am playing another max deck, which lacks kind of the upfront damage, but it has the closing power. So we'll just see if we can get there. I've got 4 bull bar, but I did just use like 2 pumps and then banished a pump, and I only have 5 pumps. So WinCon might just be non-existent, is the unfortunate part. Double underloop is probably pretty good though. I don't want to break the chain. It's a lot of boosting, but damn it, it's worth it. I gotta push damage somewhere. My opponent is also on turn 4 and they have their full Evo suite, so this may just be like a no-win scenario. We might have just got. Not gonna lie. Oh! He let it hit! We win! If you want to join up, Dylan, we're gonna just be doing drafts all day, hopefully. All day. Oh, God. Alright, we have to be so careful with our last pump. And I bet we're just gonna boost it away. I'm so sad. It's probably gone already. I should stop thinking about it. It's likely gone, isn't it? It's gone. It's gone. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, I want to just arsenal the Bulbar and, like, go for the kill turn, but we're just so far off. So far off. Our giant turn got mega blocked out because there were already 2 Evo pieces. Oh, and we boosted a red rev up. No! No! Stop. That's all my damage. Why do you do this? Oh, yikes. We also couldn't fat deck because we had a lot of unplayables. Maybe I still just like dilute the hell out of the deck and just hope that the unplayables get boosted. I thought the card quality might be good enough to not have to play that way, but I might just straight be wrong. I think I might just be wrong. Oh my god. Dude, how do I get over this? How do I get over this? I'm also missing the legs. I think part of the draft that really messed up was not taking the ratchet up. The legs had come back around, but even not having the legs for like a turn with the infused titanium is really awkward. Because like I could go for Bulbar, infuse, legs, Banksy. Like I could do it all. That'd be pretty nuts. Can't do it anymore. This won't even gain overpower right now, but it's just damage this turn. I have the one other yellow Bulbar and the one other red pump, which is going to have to be my win con. Oh. I gotta zap myself. I think I misdrafted like at least 3 times. At least 3 times. The deck has individually powerful cards, but I think I'm missing some cohesiveness in the equipment. Oh, I don't even think this is right. I think I'm throwing this as well. Yeah. Yeah, they are getting lower, though. They are getting lower. We can go ahead and take a gamble. I could Cogworks now, shuffle in the rev up, because we do still have 1 yellow Bulbar anyway. So if we need like perfect sequence to win this game, then I need like a rev up hand to put on pressure and leak damage, and then the Bulbar hand to win. It can't just be 2 yellow Bulbar. That's not good enough. So screw it. I'm in. I'm in. Let's get that rev up back in. It's got to be some perfect sequencing. Okay, this hand ain't it. I guess I can arsenal the Steel Street Hoons. Is that good? Arsenal the blue Bulbar feels a little weak. Is that right? Arsenal the Hoons? The Hoons? Sure, I think it is. I think it is. Alright, let's see. Is our win con bye-bye? No! We just put that card back in! Oh. No, so much damage gone. That's okay. That's okay. There is variance in playing Max. I think we didn't draft perfectly, and we also kind of like need the boost to not screw us. And they did a little bit. They definitely did. Oh! My god. Can I do it? If this was a blue, I think like... Well, actually, no. What am I saying? This wouldn't be the kill turn anyway. It's close. The fact that I drew this combo is fantastic, because I don't want to boost it away. is the main thing, right? Like, I don't want to boost this away. Yeah, I don't want to boost it away. So my turn is just going to be Steel Street Hoons. Wait. Is it? Oh, the problem with my hand is the way it wants to play is Steel Street Hoons. I get the resource and then just like play the underloop, like Arsenal these, but then I wouldn't have the hyperdriver at 2. So I think what I have to do is Steel Street Hoons and then just make a hyperdriver, and that's it. That's my turn. Oh, I don't like that at all. I think I just have to do it though. I don't know. Can I get away with pitching the bull bar for a Banksy this turn? That's so dangerous. That's so dangerous because I need the... No. Because my win con is like I need the 2 counts on a hyperdriver. So never mind. I can't do that. I do have to just make the hyperdriver. Have to just make the hyperdriver. Oh, okay. Maybe we can do this. It's very tight. It's very tight. Drawing the win con is big. If they leak okay, they don't leak damage. There's a world where they leak damage because they're afraid of like the Banksy and are keeping a card for it. Oh, I don't even think this is right. Oh, should I? Am I supposed to just Banksy? Just pitch the bull bar, Banksy? Nope. We commit. I need the 2 counters on hyperdriver, period. Also, the fact that we never boost this and draw it is awful. Holy crap. That's okay. This gives us a little bit more room. We can block, just hyperdriver, Banksy crank. Actually, I should have known that there's a red hyperdriver coming and then never have made this play. Just Banksy, draw the hyperdriver. That's how we get 2. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I don't think we can win. I don't think there's any way we can win. Unless there's like more blue pumps in the deck. I don't think there are though. We boosted away 2 of them. Oh, damn it. I didn't play that right. But then again, if I'd pitched the bull bar to Banksy, it would have been a case of like, do I draw the bull bar with cards left in deck to boost? I would have had to like count it out. That's a thing in person I would count out. I don't think I can really do it on Talishar. What am I saying? I probably could. Okay. We do have another blue pump. The dream is real. We might win. No! I should have blocked the Teklo base stuff. Oh no. Not like this. I might just die. This is terrible. Alright, well, I have 1 play. It's not even good enough. Oh my god, it's not even good enough. Making the hyperdriver, not throwing Banksy does nothing. Because this next hand I draw up will only have 1 more boost available. I mean, that's not nothing, I guess. Damn it. I didn't play this game right. I did not play this game. Oh, no, it won't, because I'm boosting now to trigger. Nope. I mean, this doesn't even win the game. I missed damage. I, in theory, missed 3. I mean, they would have blocked it. Maybe in a world where they don't. I do just win on the spot, though. I took a line where I didn't throw 3. I'll never win if I don't at least try to throw that 3. Oh, sad. I don't even think it was like that bad variance. We had like 3 pretty bad boosts. The quickfire and then the rev up twice are like those are pretty bad. But I did boost 10 times. So for 3 of them, or 11 times rather, for 3 of them to be good cards, that's like pretty normal, I think. Pretty normal. I can't complain too much. Oh, yeah, so our deck is too lean to fatigue by damage a Teklo. Because we're only running, what do we run, like 34? So last draft we had a full 40. We easily just fatigue by damage. Easily. Can't do that with this deck, though. There's too many unplayables. But I think if I play against another Teklo, then we just run them anyway and just hope that they get boosted. And if that's how the game works, I think I always win. I don't trust enough in the red quality. So I think I had to always just add the trash and hope it gets boosted. Because at least the trash isn't red. The trash can just be my resource cards when I don't care about them. Alright, GG's. A lot of things learned. A lot of things learned in this game, actually. A lot of things learned. This Teklo deck is also insane. So there is that, you know. This deck, he got 4 Evos on turn 4. He had 3 Evos by turn 4. He replayed, what is it, the legs over legs. One of them got played over. So, to be fair, his deck is very good, and we still almost got there, so. Oh, lot learned. A lot learned. I did beat him in the last one. This guy is good. I appreciate his play. Alright, let's do another game. And if we play against another Teklo, well, in theory it'd be a weaker deck anyway, but I will also fix my strategy. Any 01. Drop this here as well. Second draft, any 01. Alright, so let's take a look then. I ran it at 35 because I added the yellow Hadron, Scrap, and Hyper. I totally forgot I had this card, but it should have changed how I played because I knew it was still in deck. If we add in just everything, oops, the deck becomes 39 cards, and I just have to like hope I boost some of the useless ones. But even the cards I add, like, they're not garbage. They are resources. So, ooh, I think that was just straight like sideboarding error then. I think I am supposed to just fat deck. Just do it. Just do it. Because like worst case, even a card like Backup Protocol Yellow and Dissolving Shield, those are 2-card Banksy swings. Like you play Backup Protocol, you crank it, you swing Banksy, and then just with the 2 resources, break the Backup Protocol and add like, I mean like a yellow Bull Bar is fine, yellow Jumpstart is fine. I have like enough okay yellows that it's not awful. So yeah, I think I just sideboarded that one wrong. Because at the very end there, 5 more cards in deck, I would play, because there were 2 turns where, because I thought my win con was specifically an overpower play, I IP penaltied myself twice, where I just like held an extra card. So even though it looked like he was gonna kill me on damage, I purposely took like weird turns at the end because I was trying to hold a win con. So that's like kind of 6 life-ish I would have had to play with if I do it differently. Oh. Yeah, Acer, I mean, that's why I didn't put everything in, is the experience I have is just like, don't add the junk. But I do want to try it. Maybe we should have just rematched and just try it and see the difference. If the junk was even like 1 more boost card, I think it would balance out a little better, but it really is like a lot of trash. A lot of trash. Like, if you draw that hand together of, like, Dissolving Shield, a Gas Up, like a Backup Protocol, and, like, you know, like just what do you do? We'll see. There's more games to play. Alright, so now we're in the Max Mirror. Now we do want to side out those cards again. The Max Mirror is a lot of trading. I do want to put in the extra 3 block. I wonder if I hate the hyperdriver. I don't think I want it to be part of my 2-card plays ever, though, is the difference. Like, I want my 2-card plays to just be boost, Banksy, boost, Banksy, and then find bigger windows, so I don't think it's necessary. It can end up grindy enough that you do lose to fatigue, but I have the overpower. We're going to run it lean again and just see what happens. Yeah, they're 2 cards over me. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, if this was double blue, I could go underloop, crank, infuse. Actually, is that even good? Maybe I'm baited by this card. It's like my singular chain ender over a Banksy turn. My singular chain ender. It's so much damage to give up going second. I don't think I will. I'll hold it. I will hold it. This is your second Teklo draft game overall. Second Teklo draft, you mean you played all the last games, I would think. But yeah, your deck this time is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, we do have the double blue, so I can do the going second play for tempo that I'm talking about here. Where we don't Banksy, we're going second. We want to deal more damage. We want to start asking questions. This is kind of a must block if we're going to end up in a grindy state. And he does have the 1 armor here, so... Okay, no, he gives it to me. Interesting. No... Oh, wait, oops. Oops. Yes, crank. Yeah, so it looks like he's willing to just eat a bunch of damage. He could also be holding a card for Banksy, which is what a lot of people do. So now we just want to try to punish that. Land an extra 4 on him. Land an extra 4. This is your second. Haven't drafted before. Wait, what? Were you not on Teklo last draft? Am I crazy? What'd you play in the finals? Dash? Oh, it was Dash. Yeah, it was Dash. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, Teklo, like the only game actions you tend to take are, oh, my opponent took a setup turn, I will pistol. Or like drop a 2-card hand. Otherwise, you just look at the block number, play the block number, and then sometimes those block cards are equipment, and then sometimes you scrap them and play them, and it's quite good. He's pretty consistent at doing his thing. In the mirror, you just want more evos than the opponent, so you find them faster and turn on your weapon. So your deck is like really strong in that regard, because you have like at minimum the 4 evo suite, which is nuts in the mirror. Not every Teklo gets 4. Then you also had multiples in at least like one of the slots, which is also crazy. That Teklo deck should be nuts. Should be nuts. Okay. So we have a hand that, like, realistically, I can, I guess, galvanize if I wanted to, get more value. I don't really need this hyperdriver. I don't need it. My turn is just expedite blue Banksy. That's all I really need to do. If I want to keep the hyperdriver around, then I get to also play a gas up. But it would mean I'm eating a lot of damage to do it. So I think I'll go ahead and just galvanize here. Gas up is going to block the Banksy with the armor. If they do spend the base arms, I've got the easy block on it. Just both of these. Oh, actually, duh, they can't base arms. All right. Or they, yeah, okay. Just do this. Just do this. It's a lot of hyperdrivers there, Sonny. I feel pretty okay. The max mirror really is just like trading a lot of 2-card hands. The moment you find your pop-off, you want it to present lethal. And that was their pop-off 5-card hand, and we're at 15. So I think I'm totally fine with how this played. So we're back on our rhythm. This is how Max wants to play. We're now going to trade 2-card hands, and then whoever finds the next window. This is not the next window. Holy. Yikes. This ain't it. This ain't it. Well, it's not bad enough to be like game losing, but it is pretty rough. It is pretty rough. So, generally speaking, the only way I can really return damage is the 1-card play with Scrap Prospector. Pretty weak. Pretty weak. Because their turn is going to be the data link into Banksy. So I'm just blocking the Gigawatt here, Bull Bar on the Banksy. My turn is Scrap Prospector, Arsenal Recharge. Oh, that's so weak. That's so weak. This hand, this draw might lose the game. And it's a little bit my fault. Like, I did add this card. I wanted the extra block 3. Oh, what I would give to just be able to swing Banksy baseline. What I would give. Teklo is not better than anything else. I don't think that's true at all. I think Teklo is going to be a lot of people's like kind of forced play. They feel pretty safe on Teklo. It's also generally easier to play Teklo in a like higher hero count than the others. So you're safer going in thinking that you're a Teklo forcer than you would be saying, I'm forcing Max, I'm forcing Dash. Because those heroes, if those are being fought over, oh my god, you have a problem. You do end up having a problem. Oh man, this hand, also not great. Oh no, I needed one more resource card. Maybe I can just block out. The fact that they're at 7 means I don't need to present too much more damage to win, but damn, this hurts. Damn, this hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. 2 hands back to back. I'm gonna lose the game. No. No. Not like this. Oh, not like this. That's so bad. This is all so bad. Oh well. Oh well. If that's how it shakes out, that is okay. This is interesting though. He can't Banksy. So maybe I do have a window to just keep this full hand. If I keep the full hand, I do present lethal, but my god, do I go low for it. I think I'm still priced into doing it though. Alright, well. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be the play. Wait, he can Banksy. When did this happen? Did he already crank? What did he crank? Oh, he cranked the Hadron Collider. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can still block. We can still block. Oh, man. Oh, man. Actually, I don't even need to block this because there's no... Alright, that's a misplay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I could have gone to 1. I could have gone to 1. Damn it, dude. If this was even a yellow, I could have played the recharge into the Banksy here. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Fuck. I'm probably gonna lose, though. Not like this. Not like this. My arsenal wants me to keep 2 cards in hand. I don't really know if I can keep 2 cards. Actually, it would only be keep 2 cards like with a 0 cost is the only way it really works. It needed to be last turn that I keep the 3-card hand. I can't really play it off 2 cards now. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh my god. I'm just getting rolled now. Alright, maybe they have a dud turn too, though. Maybe they have a dud turn too. I believe. I believe. Or maybe they don't have overpower and I can block them out. Oh, that's the play. Oh no. No. Not like this. Stop having breakpoints. Boost them away already. Okay. Oh! The galvanized value. Wait, this is also my, like, only 2-card hand I could have drawn earlier. So I was, like, 1 hand off. Oh my god, dude, that's 3 unfortunate hands in a row then. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, here's the galvanized tech. Look at this. Look at this. 1 card block 4. I might actually win through fatigue. That's insane. I have my doubts about it. I have my doubts. Heavy doubts. Like, it might just be a draw, is the other possibility. It could also be a draw. He's pitching in not boost cards, though. Alright, you gotta give me a card here. You get 1 more boost. Wait, do I win on fatigue? Not like this. Not like this. Maybe this is the strat all along. Just fatigue out the other max. No, surely I lose. Surely I lose. If one of these attacks at a breakpoint, I lose. Oh, actually, it depends on the color of this card. If it's yellow, I'm fine. Oh! Wait! I've done it! Oh, wait, he can't boost anyway! Oh! Wait, what happens now? All I can do is attack for 3. No. No. Not like this. Do we draw? No. No. It doesn't matter. I mean, we just draw. Well, we have to replay. We can draw, lol. No attack. Just 3 recharge. All right, well, I'll take that as a moral victory. I didn't lose. And I think it was a bit of a draw sequence thing. I drew 3 hands that were very, very unfortunate. But that's okay. We're going to play it back. It'll be a real game this time. Yeah, I literally couldn't boost is the problem. Helmet was nuts, like the Steel Street in theory. All that was nuts, but no deck? No, you can't boost. Boost is a cost. As an additional cost, you may banish the top card of your deck. If you cannot pay the cost, you cannot boost. The sand is pretty weak going second here compared to last game. It's pretty much just like rev up, make a hyperdriver, arsenal, recharge. I mean, we'll see if I can get away with it. We'll see if I can get away with it. It's all I've got. The other play would be just like pump up the recharge. I don't want to do that. I'll find my window elsewhere. The other thing you can do in a situation like this is my opponent might have been keeping a card in hand to block the Banksy. Unexpected now that I just like end the turn. You can get away with some plays like that. Okay, so this turn will not swing Banksy. Only 2 resources. It'll just be make a hyperdriver. Still a lot of damage. Still a lot of damage. I don't have a second hyperdriver to make paying for the recharge make sense yet. My hand is really just jumpstart into Banksy. So I can block with these guys, and I should feel pretty okay about it. I'm taking 6, but at least it's not 9. There's no Banksy. Okay. Now we're going to have double hyperdriver, which is pretty key for any 2-cost hands we draw. Or even a 1-cost with the recharge. I think we're set up pretty decently now, I think. Hi, Goldie. Oh! They're giving it to me. Okay, let's go. So this is now free. And with double hyperdriver, I can pay for this. So I can block with the Big Bertha, no problem. Alright, this hand's great. Great, great. Quickfire. MVP again. This card blocks their Banksy. We sleep easy. If they don't Banksy, it can Arsenal. I don't care. It's fine. It's not a great Arsenal, but it's fine. Okay. Here we go. We have the armor for this. Yeah, let's keep both around. Actually, no, we're already gonna have 2 that tick down next turn. Let's stack up 1. Because we're gonna make a new one here anyway. And there's no way I need 3 hyperdrivers. Alright. This game's working out a lot better. Our hands have been cooperative. Going second, we had a weak hand, but we played around setting up a stronger arsenal. Obviously, if we went first, like, it would have been ideal with that kind of hand. But that's fine. That's fine. Now we've locked them out of the 2-card trade, which is, like, how Max plays. So we should be pretty set. We now have the underloop into Gigawatt Banksy. Oh wait, actually no, I just win. Hold up. I'm dumb. This hyperdriver will live. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Alright, there was no BM, no BM. Got him. GG's. Okay, yeah, see, that's more so how I thought the deck was supposed to work. We just got stuck with awkward resources like twice in a row. Alright. 1-1. We'll start up a new one. Oops. 5-11. We're 1-1. I think this deck is good enough for 2-1. I think if I can't 2-1, I've got a personal problem because I don't think it's that bad. Let me go in here. 1-1. I am eager to... Oh! Oh, they sided in. I was about to say, where'd the cards go? I am eager to play into one more Teklevasen. I want to try fat decking and see what happens. Because I think, like, the aggro mirrors, like, versus Dash or Max, this deck was always going to be fine. It's got the right curve. It trades the 2-card hands really, really well with the 1 costs. And then the moment you have 2 hyperdrivers, you can drop like the pump in the 1 cost plays. And then that buys you room for like the 5-card close. So I think it was always probably fine in those matchups, but it's the Teklo. Can I fatigue them out basically, or can I set up the red bull bar like triple pump? Like what can I do, you know? What can I do? Eager to see. There's actually no way it could be triple pump, right? It could be double pump or like Hadron colliding into the next turn to be like quasi triple pump. Otherwise it would just be like the best it could be is like a recharge, gas up, or gigawatt, whatever. Nope, that's already costing a blue. I don't know what I'm saying. It has to be quick fire, recharge, that's 2 cards, pitch blue. 4th recharge wouldn't work. It'd have to be double gigawatt, or double quick fire, which I don't have. So realistically, it could only be like 2 pumps. Not 3. Not 4. If you stack your deck against fatigue, yeah, but we just played against the fatigue Teklo, and we got fatigued by not running the fluff. And I don't even think it was like a variance thing. The boosts were, I mean, not great, but I think for 11 boosts, boosting like 3 good reds isn't the worst it could be. The deck just like straight up lacked the damage at the end of the day because it couldn't take boosting away those reds like at all. So if I'm adding in some of the clutter, as long as like 2 of them get boosted away, I think my power goes up significantly. So that's all I'm really trying to do. Like the clutter I'm adding would be like this. It's like, or these 4 cards. If at least 2 of them are boosted, I think that's like a huge win. And then the other ones are just like resources. Who cares? They're just going to be the resource cards. The fact that they're non-blocks won't punish me in the Teklo matchup. So that's like the question. That's the question. If you had at least 1 Evo, you could play the leveler yourself. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. You do not win by playing leveler into Teklo, because their leveler is just better than yours. If you play leveler into Teklo, your turns are like so bad. You'd have to find an Evo to even have a weapon. You'd have to always like hold a blue to shoot 2 rather than hold a blue to hyperdrive or Banksy. Yeah, trust me, Acer. I don't know if you've been hanging around the whole stream or what, but like, trust me. I just 3-0'd with Max, like pulling off very similar endgames. And we even did pull that off against the Teklo in round 1. But the problem is there wasn't enough damage for that to close. You know, like we came in with like the bull bar for 8 overpower, but they're just at 8. That's it. I appreciate the advice, but I know all that stuff. We just played the game. And the literal issue was boosting reds was too much for this deck. Because the full fatigue Teklo just never took damage. So by boosting away my rev up twice, and then also one of the pumps, I couldn't break the turn cycle enough early game to make like 1 overpower win the game. And it was a pumped up overpower. You can go back and watch. It was 8 overpower. 1-1. Oh, the Teklo I played in round 1 lost. That's crazy. That deck was so good. All right, I wonder who the other 1-1s are. Are they updating the bracket? All right, so Rakani lost to Key. Let's see. We can actually review their deck. Since we're not playing him, it doesn't matter. Their deck is another Teklo deck. So, yep. Teklo mirror then, paired up here. Base arms, base head, base legs, great. Heavy artillery, mechanical strength. Oh my god, a big Bertha as well. A gas guzzler, all the 2-card hands you could ever want. Overpower counters. Evo Battery Pack, Evo Buzz Hive, Evo Zipline. That's starting to be a lot, actually. In the Teklo mirror, like, obviously they're fine. Into other decks, a bit of a liability. Infused Titanium, Hydraulic Press, Junkyard Dog, a bunch of blues, 1 blue, 2 blues that don't block. This is a pretty good Teklo deck. Pretty good Teklo deck. Yeah, I don't blame you for losing that one. This deck is nuts. Look at those reds. Whew. So it's got like all the reds for early game. It doesn't really have reds to support pistol into red, but I'm sure in the Teklo mirror you have room. Just keep the 3-card hand, right? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Chris is the other 2-0. Let's see. How did Chris do? Chris is likely max. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's 4 Big Berthas. That's 2 Gas Guzzlers. That's 2 Rev Ups. What the hell? Look at this. What is this? 4 Big Berthas, 2 Gas Guzzlers, 2 Rev Ups. There's no pumps, but holy crap, that's a lot of damage on your reds. Not much, like the Spring Leak Twin Drive in there too. 2 more Big Berthas in yellow, 2 more Big Berthas in blue. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. Even so, I would worry about this deck into Teklo. I don't think he's gonna beat the Teklo here. I'd love to hear how this match goes. There's no pumps. There's no overpower. Your only damage. So like your 5-card hands might be 15. Is that going to win you the game? No. This is a lot of blues for a max deck. A lot of blues. I don't think this deck will beat Teklo. I actually don't think it would have... I actually don't even think this deck's that good, interestingly enough. Like, it's kind of funky. It's interesting to see all this. I don't think it's a good deck, though. Huh. Interesting. It wins you the game when you brick. Oh, no. Is that what this matchup? Are you Vans? Let's see. Your deck was another Teklo. Head, legs, some infuses. Those are awkward. Backup protocol yellow. A lot of Evo 2 blocks. Those aren't too bad. You've got the 0 block. That's a lot of Evos. Kind of too many, honestly. Bunch of 3s. Yeah, you do have enough 2 blocks that... Oh my god, Evo Steel Silver. You do have enough 2 blocks that you probably actually lose to that deck. I could see it. It's not that many. But it only takes, like, kind of the 2 bad hands to just eat shit. Huh. You also don't have that much punish for when the max takes, like, an off turn. Yeah, this deck is okay. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's anything special. If you want to play, though, I sent the 1-1 link. Let's see. We'll do Teklo versus Max again. I do want to run it back. Oh, you were Archangel. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong person. Oh, round 1 you guys played. Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is... What is this a max deck? It's got to be a max deck. Interesting. Yeah, this definitely looks more like a I'm the 3rd max deck. I think you ended up with the 3rd max. Not too much power in this. It's a lot of like filler slots and like cost curves that supplement your main curve, but then you just like are missing the main curve. Yeah. How'd you end up? Did you play another one? No one's joining my link. I want to play. I want to play one more. Vans, if you're around. At Vans. Join mine. Join mine. Oh, okay. Well, I might just not have a game this round. It looks like other people queued up and like maybe one person dropped. I'll give it another second. Give it another second. Oh. I think I can redeem myself though. I'm pretty sure I can end up 2-1. Pretty sure. Let me drop this here again. Oops. 1-1. In the meantime, we can review other decks. I want to see whoever ended up on Dash, how did they do? This surely has to be the Dash deck. Surely. Wait. Wait, actually, now I'm confused. Is it the it's got to be the Dash deck. Okay, so you've got triple Blackout Protocol red, Dissolving Shield, Hadrons, no Boom Grenade reds, a lot of expensive cards, the Scrap Harvester, 3 yellow Scrap Harvester, a Dissolving Shield yellow, Mini Force Field yellow. I think this is a Dash deck, but man, it is not impressing me, unfortunately. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Double Steam Canister, also rough. I guess you're trying to just like loop high value cards, but like the Backup Protocol red can't even pick up your yellow scraps, so your only good target really is to loop like the same red Scrap Harvester. So you have to find it. And then there's like Overload to make it land. There's like some cute combos, like the Ratchet Up's in here too. There's cute combos, but I don't see the consistent dash list here. I'm a big fan of Item Pile. Who was this? That was Elf. This one also must be a dash. Zyron did lose to the Teklo though, so even if it was a pretty strong dash, that matchup can also just be kind of bad sometimes. That's double Boom Grenade red, double Dissolving Shield red, a Maximum Velocity. Oh my god. Not that good in dash though. Overload Script red. Penetration Script. I don't think it's enough items to be that scary. There's good items, but I don't think there's enough. That could be just a straight lie. Yeah, feels pretty medium. Pretty medium. Pretty medium. And then, of course, there was my deck, which is medium as well. Okay, I think it's time to just start a new queue. So, change this. Stream. New. Upload this. Alright, we got a new one. We got a new draft session. Join up. Draft 3 for anyone who's done. Oh. Hopefully people are still free to play. It is a lot to ask. It's like the middle of a workday. The middle of a workday. But if you're here, join up. I'm looking to play... Dang, dude. I would play like another 5 drafts. Like whatever I've got time for today. The crowdsourcing is just like the tough part, right? Crowdsourcing is tough. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna join this queue. I'm going to play with a different group. This group has Dagon White in it. So here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is a tryhard draft group. We're in. This is no longer for fun on stream. We're with Dagon White himself is in this draft. Let's buckle up. Buckle up and see how it goes. There are some discords where people are organizing drafts. There is a discord you may know of. I cannot say it out loud. All right. I feel like I should know some of these other names too. Asmod, Soren. I don't know which one is Dagon White. Maybe this one, the unnamed player. You'll be back after lunch. I have not eaten lunch, but I'm close to done with my Danish, which is nice. Finally. It only took like 4 hours. There it is, last bite. Okay. Perfect timing, last bite, and we gotta talk about a pack. 1 second. All right. Heavy on selection of Evos here, obviously. I really like Buzzhive. If I'm going to be like a Teklo Forcer, I truly think Buzzhive is one of the stronger ones. Because it's the only like one card of the instant Evos that lets you also do something. You play it, you attack with pistol. Like boom, that's it. It's a 1 card 2 damage, which is like just as good as most of the other things Teklo's doing. Red Bullbar, obviously strong as well. It is that red 2-cost slot that's really important, but I think if I'm gonna play Teklo, I do need to pick this basically. Oh god. I think I'm gonna stop with Max. I'm gonna take Buzzhive, and we might be a Teklo Forcer. It just might happen. Red Firewall. I'm pretty invested now. I'm feeling it. I'm a Teklo Forcer already. Teklo Forcer, and we're even ending up with a 2-cost, which is still good for the Teklo curve. I'll take it. It's tough. The only way I end up on dash is if I stay open for like a long time, and then all of a sudden it's just like all good red items that no one's picking, and then I'm dash. I think starting dash is really risky. Yep, we'll just take this. A blue block 3 or a 2-card 5. Or the red over... Actually, I'm taking this every time. I totally missed this card. I'm taking that every time. Block 3. It's how you beat the overpower. Can't lose. Blue Firewall. Actually pretty strong. Is it better than a blue block 3? Probably not. So I think we'll still take this. Firewall's close though. Just helps you find Evos faster. Blue block 3 or the 2-card 5. I think I'll just take the blue block 3. Man, this is what I mean though. If I was Max right now, I would love what I'm seeing. If I was Max, I'd be so happy. I think I'm gonna be a Max Forcer at Worlds, but we'll see. We'll see. It might just be this like subconscious bias because 3 floating revealed max for us. And they're my boys. So I just have to play max. Has to. OMG, it's a Mansant stream. What's up, Aiden? I was on the road for almost two months straight. 2 months straight. So I couldn't have streamed if I wanted to. But I'm back home this week before I leave for Pittsburgh and then Barcelona. So I have a lot I need to do. But I had one free day. One free day. And I'm going to spend that day streaming. Because I think it's to the benefit of everyone to just get some more draft content out there. I haven't really seen almost any draft content about this set. Well, Aiden, I want to stream more. That like the summer really was a lot of streams. It really was. It really was. And then there were like 2.5 months almost of like nonstop travel for events, which was really fun. I loved that, but I was burning hard. Not burning out, but burning hard. So I finally had a week home last week, and Woman Sant was about to take a trip for work to Baltimore. So we just spent like that week more low-key, just us, because I hadn't been home in almost 2 months. And that was a good week. We made plans for Christmas and next year and just, oh, this is great. It was a good week, but she's gone now. So I'm back to streaming full-time, baby. Well, full-time for 1 day. So that's a bit of a lie. Full-time for 1 day. Because I have a lot I need to do for Pittsburgh and Worlds. I'm basically going to Pittsburgh and then leaving to Worlds like within, you know, like 12 hours basically of Pittsburgh ending. I'll take this. I don't know. These last picks on Tekla are always so rough. I don't really need any of these. Base chest. Oh, why does it have to be the chest? Why does it have to be the chest? I already have a chest. I still think I have to take it. Oh, I hate being a Teklo Forcer. Oh my god, this is misery. This is misery. Like, it might be that I need to take the arms, or I just, like, can't play Teklo at all. I hate this. I hate this. Look at all these other good cards I want to pick. But because I'm in Teklo, like, I'm freaking out about Evo count. Oh, like, look at this card. Look at this card. Look at this card. Unlucky. Unlucky. I'm going to go for the arms. I think I have to. And there's a headpiece. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay. Let's take a blue block 3. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. We're on 3 Evos. All you need is 1. For the straight fatigue matchups, you only need 1 Evo. For the mirror, you need 3 to 4. I could take another overpower. I could also take a good 2-card hand just for the mirror. It does feel like there's at least 3 Teklos in this pod. I think I need to take some damage in my deck. So I'll take this. I already have 2 block cards. Firewall, just good. Blocks 3 anyway. If I don't end up with legs, I guess I want that, but I also want a fat deck, so I can't really waste a pick. Scrap Harvester, 2-card 5, or 2-card 6, or I pick the Scrap Compactor. Scrap Compactor is pretty darn strong. Just for a 1-card play, and then I can play the Evo as an instant. 2 minor instants anyway, so it's like a little low value. It's really only good with the Evo Data Mine. I would banish it. Evo Data Mine, play as an instant, move on. I think I don't need this one. I already have 1 to banish here. I don't need to play it as an instant. I'll wait till next turn. Use my action point on it. Slow and steady. Okay, highest value, block 3. Oh, this deck is so bad. This deck is so bad. And yet it still might win if I get 4 Evos to the mirror. Sheesh. Blue block 3 or another block card. I think I'll take the block card. Actually, I don't know. I already have 3 block cards. That's a lot. I'll take the blue block 3. 3 is enough. 3 is enough. You didn't know this was available after draftfab got taken down? Draftfab was a different beast. I believe because of potentially the name or like the hosting of the images. The difference here is this is just a cube drafting tool. And you can upload whatever you want to it. So this is just a text file. Like this website has nothing to do with Flesh and Blood. It's a magic site at the end of the day, actually. So the website isn't hosting anything. Like I'm literally uploading a text file. Okay, well, I'm gonna hate pick this out, and I'm not gonna run it. But I'm worried now. You got the 3-0 with the max deck? Oh, heck yeah. The max deck with no overpower, no pumps. That is wild. That is wild. But well done. Well done. I guess I'll just hit out the boom grenade. Oh, I hate this. This is so many unplayables. So many unplayables. It's just a text file, the BrightLight cards? Yes, it's just a text file. God, I hate playing Teklo. This is misery. Heavy artillery is pretty good payoff, though. I do need some damage in my deck. I'm really just looking for legs. Yeah, it's pretty boring, but that's about it. That's about it. As far as 2-card plays go, it might as well be the Big Bertha over the Infused Titanium for me. Yep. Oh, it's so less exciting to draft this hero. This one hates out Max a little bit more than leaving this in. I don't think I've ever seen this actually pulled off in draft anyway. Three Evos is enough. I don't need the 4th. The 4th is nice. But really what wins the mirror is a med kit. So if I find a med kit randomly, sick. I have no faith in this deck though. Like, Teklo feels like the deck where, you know, you're not really making game actions. You're just like blocking. And if your opponent just like can't deal damage to beat you, then there you go. Like you just win. You just win, but a lot of it's just out of your hands. A lot is out of your hands. So really all you can do is try to be the better deck to beat the mirror. Because that matchup you're actually taking game actions, and I don't think this deck is actually going to beat the mirror. So that is pretty scary. That is pretty scary. To beat the mirror, I would need more 2 costs. Because that way you can pistol into 2 cost. And I just don't really have 2 costs. And I still need more blues is like the other sad part. So I have to waste like a lot of picks on blues. Oh, this draft is trash. This draft is trash. Man, I'm just not a Teklo player. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, what is this? You know, if I was Dash or Max, this is insanely powerful cards here. This late, pack 3. Like, what is this? There's probably 1 Dash in this whole draft pod. Ay. I'll take this. Oh my god. Alright, so the only good news here is hopefully the Teklos get stuck drafting these and I can still take decent cards for a bit. That's like my only hope. My only hope. So I feel like I'm passing into quite a few Teklos here. I probably need that. Just more damage in deck. Oh my god. This is so bad. No, I don't know anything about like how the pack distribution works, but I haven't heard anything bad about it. Okay, that's a good pick. I really have no idea how it was made or any of that. I'm sure this card blocks too. Why not? Oh my god. What a pile. What a pile. I don't even have a medkit to guarantee an endgame. I think I pray into the max. I probably lose into the dash because the single dash player in this pod should have an absolutely cracked deck. They've had choice of insane reds like every single time. So this deck is like probably fine to beat max. It's still like a bit of a maybe. I have enough overpower. It maybe gets there. Maybe gets there. The Teklo mirror, I do have 3 evos, so if the other Teklo only has 2, there you go. But beyond that, can't really make any promises. This is a, with the right matchups, a 2-1. With the wrong matchups, a 1-2. And actual 0-3 potential. Yikes. Yikes. Holy moly. Here we go. To February we go. Oh, I should have been max. I should have been max. I should have been max. It's just I have this like mental block. I feel like it's a bad habit to just like assume I always get to play max. So I'm actively like not trying to play max. But then that feeds into a new problem where like max was open, but I just didn't play it. All right, well, we have a 36 card deck. There's a world where in the mirror we just like, add in 1 extra blue non-block card. It'll just be the last card we try to keep to always shoot weapon. So technically we'll have like 37. Man, the rest of this is just garbage though. Garbage. Garbage, I say. Okay, well, buckle up. We've got some exciting... Okay, where'd the thing go? Where's the bracket button? I don't get to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I'm against Asmod. Open up Talishar. Here we go. Let's see. I would not be surprised if I'm against the dash round 1. Actually, that's not true. I think the dash is like right behind me. If there's a dash. Okay, it's another Teklo. This is going to be a slog. Going to be a slog. I'm going to add in the 1 extra card. This is what I'm going to shoot weapon with till the end of the game. And that's it. That's all we got. Who can find 3 evos first? Are you liking this draft set? Oh, I think this draft set is incredible. As a sealed experience, it is awful. I mean, I don't think there really hasn't been a sealed experience that blows my mind anyway, but this is one of the worst ones I've played. For draft, though, it is incredible. I think this draft set, when you grind it and like you play with a group, especially a group that like wants to, I mean a team really, who wants to like go through draft logs, talk with you about your picks, who wants to like, hydra some games, like analyze things. This set is really cool. Really cool. Especially the draft process itself is incredibly deep, right? Because you never hit that phase where it's like, 2/3 of these cards are just not going to work in my deck. I just don't worry about them. That's just not possible, which is pretty cool. This is actually probably the wrong block. That's a lot of my damage in deck. Just gone. Oh, but that's okay. I guess I would have blocked with it anyway. So this way only leaks 1. Oh, actually, hold up. Wait, sorry. I want to use Teklo on that last thing. Yep. There we go. We did not open with an Evo, but neither did they. So we can't just be a weapon deck yet. We can really just like throw Big Bertha, arsenal the heavy artillery, which is like pretty good. Pretty good. We'll sit on it for a while, and then maybe that's the win con. You don't really use your arsenal for anything else. So that's it. They've been scathed. We have a good arsenal. Is this all it takes to win the mirror? Tune in 30 minutes to find out. 30 minutes! That's all it'll take. My opponent boosting into me is pretty nice, not gonna lie. And in terms of deck size, what are they? 31, 34, 36, 39? They were 39, so they do have some room to like get ahead of me on the boost. But it looks like they also have some junk cards. And this banish is pretty nice for us. They can't get back a good red. I'll take it. Alright, let me block 4. Let me get value. Oh! Okay, they're just burning cards. I'll take this. And I get to hold this in hand for next turn. Play around overpower. Easy. Easy. Although these banishes are incredible. Incredible banishes. How'd this one get banished? Didn't they only boost with the data link and it boosted this? Where'd this come from? Was that the Zoom call? Okay, well, they're just milling through the deck. That's fine with me. That is fine with me. We might actually win now. We know for a fact we have 3 Evos. We can set up gun go again. That's all we need. We found 2 of them just now. Sheesh. Oh, watch this firewall block. Watch this firewall block. Nuts. They're pitching a mechanical strength. Well, that's a lot of value. Got him! And then we get to Evo twice and shoot pistol. Pretty good. Not bad. That turn cycle really could not have gone better. Could not have gone better. Everything. I don't think that's supposed to be 3 attack, because this is not an attack yet. So I don't think this was like a legal thing, but I'll take it. I'll allow it. Thank you, Talishar. Giving me free damage. Alright. Maybe our crappy yellows will be enough to take across the line. We played out our good reds. We've got like 1 good red left. We've got like 2 good yellows left. Infused titanium. Okay. Sure. It hurts a little bit to block with this. Maybe I'm just not supposed to. I'll block that anyway. Because this card is another 2-card 6 when I Teklo Leveler into 2 cost. I have more though. There are more in the deck, so I'm fine getting rid of this. We'll let it be. Let it be. And this will just be a 2-card 5. Incredible. No boost, please. Fair enough. You're not a big fan of draft in general, but you won a draft PQ day 1 and decided you were done drafting. You dog. You know why you won that? It's because I wasn't here. I was streaming Dallas. I gave all you limited players in upstate New York a break. Gave you all a break. I didn't get to play in a single PQ. It was awful. Misery. This area is like pretty fun to play PQs in, and I just didn't get to. You drove to Canada for it. I would have driven to Canada for it. If I was in town, you bet I was driving. I almost drove 4.5 hours to Cleveland to play in a draft PQ on Sunday. It was my only shot. My only shot was to drive for that draft PQ. I almost did it, but didn't in the end. Ooh, okay. Now this is tough. This is a card I definitely don't want to block with. So that's fine. I think we can just hold it in hand. My turn is just infused titanium. And that's it. I hold this in hand. Or actually, no, I'm going to pitch it back in. What am I saying? I'm going to pitch it back in every time. Pitch it back in every time. Alright, his deck is like a lot of filler. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But now his gun also costs 1. So he can start pitch stacking to beat my pitch stack. My pitch stack is like non-existent until now. But that's okay. That's okay. Is that a question? Hardest working man in Fab? oh, I see. I see what you're answering. Yeah. Also, Erica, what up? You are, Erica. I don't know if I can really take credit. Okay. So you gotta calm my ego on this one. This might be a hot take. I love, like, how much you have like landed in the casting world, and I hope in some part that my comment to you when we were playing in the Battle Hardened at New Jersey, I hope in some part that I lit that fire in you. In my head, every time I see you announce for something, like, that's Erica. She did it. When I said you should try casting, she did it. So maybe reality check me on that. Maybe I really had nothing to do with it. But if I even help light that fire in like the smallest sense, I can go to bed happy. You are about to freaking cast Worlds, Erica, and if I even played 1% role in that, oh, it would make me so happy. There you, oh, yes! Oh, thank you. It's not in my head. It's not in my head. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, what's happening now? What's happening now? What's happening now is, I guess I'm just doing this. Oh, there we go. I never made like a direct comment to LSS about it, but I did say that a diversity in casters is something that like I personally was like trying to do on the Battle Hardened circuit. Yeah, we're still building that. We're still building that. Always trying new people on my end too. This weekend it's going to be Yuanji and Naib in the booth casting Pittsburgh. What am I supposed to do here? I actually think I misplayed that. I should have just kept a blue so I could overloop into Teklo. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just going to do this. Arsenal a quickfire and probably have like one boost turn. I'll have like one booster in this game and quickfire will do it for me. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Quickfire is like pretty awful, but if I'm going to boost this game, it might as well be backed by a quickfire. So, sure. This guy's head is ginormous. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay, there's like one of our last 2 for 6s. I think it might be the last 2 for 6 now that we played the heavy artillery. It's fine. My head physically is also ginormous. I often get comments. My head is large. So, might as well fill it with happy thoughts. Might as well fill it with pride and joy. Well, I don't want to give them any kind of card advantage, so I guess I'm doing this. There's even a world where, like, maybe they instant speed give it +1, so I don't hate that I'm overblocking on it. It's fine. I can't scrap, but luckily this is not Junkyard Dog. There's nothing to scrap. It's just a 2 for 6. They have more Evos than me. Yikes. Although, no, I haven't seen a chest, right? So this being their 4th Evo doesn't mean anything, because this is a duplicate spot. Yeah, so maybe neither of us has a chest. Or neither of us has a 4th, rather. That hand would have put out a crazy amount of damage if I had a blue quickfire into 0 to 50 into gun harvester. So the gun wouldn't have go again is the problem though. I need a 3rd Evo, which is really what I'm waiting for this for. I want to have like a 3 wide attack where it's like quickfire gun something. And here we go. We found it. We have found it. Well, I'm pretty sure I just block 3, and then on my turn I can just Teklo, play this as an instant, shoot pistol. That's it. It's like pretty weak, but you know, it's keeps me presenting something instead of just developing an Evo, and that's it. Okay, Backup Protocol Blue and a Liquid Cooling Mayhem. Okay, their pitch has like 2 good cards, but they're also at 5. So if I can set up that 3 wide turn and maybe make them block with those cards, that would feel nice. I'm also about to have my weapon online, same time as they have theirs. Okay, so we really need to try to do our thing next turn. Do our thing next turn. Maybe there's like an extreme pitch stack I can set up, because I also have the gas up. So maybe it should be like quickfire and gas up, because we have a lot of life, so I can just take damage to get there. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Would have been sick though if this was a 2 cost. Just like slam it. It's okay. We set up. We wait. I have the 1 red 2 cost boost. That's what I'm waiting for. I need the... What is it called? I don't know, it's just a 2 for 5. Whatever. That's the turn though. Okay, well, they do have all 4 Evo slots, so I need to win by damage, because I'm not going to win with weapon. That's terrifying. My god. Oh, this might just be a slow, painful loss. Oh, I have another gas guzzler. Oh my god. Okay, I actually... So Firewall just put that on the bottom, next to the... whatchamacallit? Next to the 1 for 4. So I think that's my win con now, is I just wait for that hand. I just wait for that hand. Because... as long as I have a blue and a red... So I need that 4-card hand to be exactly what it is. The pump, the gas guzzler, a blue, and a... like... yeah. No, that doesn't work. No, because this one costs 2. Oh, I can never do it. That's too bad. So I can't play them both on the gas guzzler. Unfortunate. It could still be a big turn, though, I believe. Oh my god. All the Evo value. How dare this man draft so many Evos? How dare you? Okay, there's the full tilt. I just gotta wait. Gotta wait. The full tilt I can pull it off with. It can't be the gas guzzler, but it can be the full tilt. I'll take this. We've got life to work with. We need to use it. Oh, yeah. A boom grenade. Okay. Now what? Mechanical strength. Damn, do I actually want to let that land? No way, right? I think it's just too much damage. I think I'm supposed to just do this. No, maybe that's not right either. I kind of like need to play cards to make him block. So I think I can just do this. Just eat the damage, whatever, I don't die. And then my turn is weapon scrap harvester. Like, I just need to present damage. So I'm fine. I'll go to 8. Who cares? It's only 8. I don't even know if I've set up the 3 wide pitch deck turn. I don't think I did. It's just in my head. It's in my head movies. In my head movies. But I believe. The other card that was worth noting was like a yellow heavy artillery, right? And then like a yellow scrap harvester. I don't think his hands are like too impactful. So we just need to go 3 wide, I believe. Okay. Ugh. Well, if I keep this hand, it's quickfire gas up on top of the overloop into pistol. Is that good enough? It makes my overloop massive, which is like a relevant hit effect. I don't even know if I'll get to do that. Like, I might just need to block, unfortunately. So, let's see. Do I need to block whatever this next attack is? Please no. Please let me do my thing. No! Okay, there's a blue mechanical strength. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. A slow loss it is then. A slow loss it is. The next hand should be a yellow mechanical strength as well. Alright, the next hand is the Gas Guzzler, but I don't think we'll get to keep 3 cards, which is realistically like what I needed to do. Because it needs to be the Quickfire Gas Guzzler weapon, and I won't be able to. Oh, it was Liquid Cooled Mayhem, not Mechanical Strength. Either way, though, like, I'll have to block 2 cards. Well, this hand doesn't even work. Well, I guess it does. I'd have to block the gas, though. Yikes. Alright, I'm giving up my Evo. It's the only thing I got. This next attack needs to not kill me. Oh. Yeah, that's not possible. Oh. Yeah, it was always going to take 2 cards then. So I have to give 2 cards. And that's it. It's going to be the game. Joy. Oh, such a slow loss. Such a slow loss. We didn't really set up the end game well. I think I was supposed to just block the mechanical strength. But even then, that wasn't going to win me the game, I don't think. I wouldn't go over blocks enough, right? This would only be... It'd be exactly 12 damage to have played the like quickfire into Tekla Leveler. And they just block 12, right? And then that's it. Played the quickfire, boosted the 0 for 3 instead of the scrap harvester. Yeah, I think I was too in my head about saving this for a final attack and should have just used it. Oh, my opponent also just had 4 Evos though. And we found the 3rd Evo at the same time, so I didn't really... there was just no advantage gained on my side. I'm just behind at that point. If we find 3 at the same time and then he gets a 4th, I'm not ramping into anything else at that point. It's just over. Alright. Well, officially dead card. I can't boost. I can't boost. Sad. Sad day. Alright, what if all of these are items? What if, right? Just bear with me for a second. He did just pitch a backup protocol. I didn't pay attention to the other 3. So they're probably not items. Nope. Oh. Sad world. Don't get there in the end. Over. GG's. Yeah, I don't think I played that super well either. Good game. Because not using the quickfire obviously looks like just awful. It really had to be like I win the game on that play though. So I think I was just waiting for something that never was going to naturally come. Especially after taking that boom grenade turn. Should have thought about that a little bit more. Because at that point the weapon was already 3 go again. So I don't ever get to just say like no blocks again. So I think that was a pretty big mistake. Oh, I just hate Teklo. I'm so not invested. Oh, Dagon White went 0-1 drop. So I guess I don't get to play my next game. Okay, that's fine. I don't even want to play another one with that deck. Let's do another one with Stream. Oh, 0-1 drop. Yeah, I'm dropping too. Screw that. All right, here. All right, join people. Join. Let's do draft or who wants to play another draft? I need to be reinvigorated. Teklo just ain't it for me. Just absolutely ain't it. I wouldn't mind being more open to Dash either. In person, I've played the most Dash out of the 3 with in-person drafts. And she's really fun to play in person. Like, even if you're losing on Dash, it feels like you had a good time because you were just doing so many things. You know, constantly looking at the top of your deck, you know, cheesing people with, like, some gotcha moments. Like, all that just feels so good. But do you actually 3-0 consistently with the Dash deck? That's still the question. Still the question. It happens. It definitely happens, but I think Dash is the most open to bad variants. Like, obviously, right? Like, the all-item hand, for one, is atrocious. Alright, we got 4 people. We got Disco Stew, Linstat. That's a new person. Rakani joining us again. Where's that Max player who didn't draft a single pump or overpower card? That 3-0'd. Where's that person? I want to see if they can run it back. Because that was some spice. That was absolutely some spice. I never would draft Max that way, and he had it 3-0'd. So maybe got to reevaluate, you know? Always got to learn. Three more people. You can do it, stream. You're back, Nathan. Well, then join up. Join up. You can take a break from playing online poker. Play some Draftmancer / Talishar. BrightLights instead. Come on. How have the drafts been overall, though? The first draft was a really fun max deck. The second draft was a really fun max deck. However, I didn't get to play the third game. It looked like the players just like pieced out or whatever. So I only got to go 1-1. I really wanted to play that third game, though, because I think that was a 2-1 deck. And then I just played a quick draft game with Dagan White in one of the Discords and did not do well. I forced Teklo and hated my life because of it. Absolutely hated it. I was not in a good Teklo seat, but I was trying the force strategy because I saw one of my favorite Teklo cards, Evo Buzzhive, in pack 1. I was like, you know what? We're in. We're in. I will just send it. And the deck was awful. Very bad, very bad. So that's why I'm just like so averse to forcing Teklo. It's like, what happens if that's just your draft? What do you do? What do you do? Being open to Teklo is one thing, but does that ever happen? Like, do you just get past Teklo goodies? It feels so rare. Like, I think if it's happening, you should play Teklo, but that's only going to happen like once in a blue moon. All right. What happened? We had 6 people. Now we're down to 4. Come on. Pop off stream. Let's go. We need 4 more people. Let me check this. All right. 5. Only 3 more. Only 3 more. There's no expectation to play 3 rounds either. You can just, like, obviously draft. Try playing at least like 1 game. Because if, you know, you win, then you might as well try to be the 3-0. But you don't have to stick around for all the games. What's your stream about this week, Nathan? Aren't you streaming, what is it, Wednesday nights? Wednesday nights. And today is Tuesday. Sick. I don't have to miss the stream. I'm going to Worlds? Yes. I'm going to Worlds. Yeah, so this week is like crazy chaotic. I am streaming Pittsburgh, and there's a lot of work to do on Pittsburgh still. Actually, can you see this? If I switch to this screen, what do you see? Okay, I think that's a live video. Oh yeah, it is a live video. Okay, sick. All right, this camera works. So if you can see, there's a lot of new tech stuff I am trying to prep for Pittsburgh. You see those in particular? How do I angle it? You see? Oh my god, I cannot point. It's all behind me. This way, this way. You see these ones? See these? That is 400 feet of fiber optic cable versus 75. Well, okay, so it's 4 100-foot cords versus 3 75-foot, like they're HDMI cords. Like there's like some booster on them. You can see that little thing. I don't know what they're technically called, but this is what I normally take to events. This like spool of 3 75-foot HDMI cords. It's awful. It is so bad. They're heavy, bulky, also very fragile. And 75 feet is like just a little too short to do like everything I want. But then these are 4 100-foot fiber optic cables, which I'm going to use to replace this. And just look at that footprint. It's so small compared to this thing. So light. They're fiber optic, so there's going to be like less, hopefully like quality loss. Just because the cable is higher quality. It's an active fiber cable. So we'll see. We'll see. That's the plan. Pittsburgh has some upgrades coming, which probably are going to be the last set of upgrades. Not going to lie. I've put a lot of money, a lot of time into the stream, and I think that alongside with like one other setup was the last thing I wanted. The other thing I got was this one, You see that right there? That's an external PCIe hub. So in the back of it, you see the 4 HDMI slots. That is a Blackmagic quad link capture card. So no longer do I need to run a bunch of like individual capture cards and like risk a lot of stability of the computer with USB overload. So with those two main differences, and they were expensive. That's like almost $2,000 of upgrades, by the way. With those upgrades, I really think you cannot make it higher quality without dropping like 10K on a camera. You know, I have like the cameras I'm using right now are like all kind of medium grade. You know, good cameras are stupid expensive. But I've got like some pretty medium grade cameras and then got like one really nice lens for the camera, like the overhead camera. To go beyond that is just too much money. So yeah. And you know, the camera stuff, I'm just like not an expert enough to like know if I'd be spending egregious amounts of money for like almost no reason. Because at the end of the day, some of the quality loss is just the compression itself. And then also the bit rate that you're streaming at. So, you know, even if the camera's insane, there's only so much you can do on mobile internet. So, I don't think it's worth it spending that money on like a crazy camera when you're never going to really see the crystal clear picture. You can get pretty close, you know, you can get close, but I don't think you can ever get it perfect just because I'm not ever going to use like fiber optic internet, you know, I'm on a mobile router. But if you look at like generally like how it looks, more cards on the screen, right? Like this is on mobile internet and you're only getting like pretty minimal compression. Like you can see it gets like a little blocky, right? Like some of the lighting stuff definitely could be cleaner, but like that's just not going to get fixed with that level of internet. But the camera quality itself is like pulling a lot of weight. Like that is obvious. Like look at, you can almost read the cards, like almost, not quite. Like you can tell that's an H. You can tell that like those are L's, right? Like I don't think you can do much better than kind of where it's at now. And there's all that discussion on Twitter on like, you can't see the color strip. I don't know, dude. I can stream. I can see the color strip. Look at that. That's blue. That's red. That's yellow. Like what else do you want? It could be clearer, sure, but if you're like looking for the color, it is totally there. So yeah. I don't think dropping bonkers money fixes anything enough to make it worth on like the camera side. But what I can fix with like, if you remember at Dallas, like the stream crashed like twice, that was strictly because the cables were just having issues. Mainly because they just like were not high enough quality and were all plugged into individual capture cards, which adds like a lot of USB overload. So to fix that and just like go ahead, bite the bullet, get like the dedicated PCIe expansion with the quad link, like that is like the best you can do. That is like how the professionals would do it, you know? How the professionals would do it. Ethan bringing a micro center with him every event. Bro, dude. I am bringing so much crap like every weekend. I don't know how I do it. Like I'm flying almost well, not anymore, but like for 2 months, I was flying like almost every weekend with 3 giant ass bags. Like 3 bags, and I only have 2 hands. Like I don't even know how I was carrying that. It was all a blur, and yet somehow I was there at like every event, unpacked. Obviously, community would jump in as well, which was like pretty sick. It's nice to have friends who are like, "Oh, what do you need help with?" I'm like, "Unpack this, tie this," and it all works out. You got your Dragon Shield package today. Oh, from the giveaway. Well done. Well done, well done. Blue color strip. Okay, hold up, people. Come on. There's no way y'all are hanging out and there's not 3 more people for this draft. Come on. Blue is the color strip you sometimes struggle seeing, but when you struggle seeing the strip, you just assume it's blue. Red is obvious. Yeah, I think... So if you compare it to like... if you compare it to like Dallas... On Dallas, I had to stream on like a way worse bitrate. It was awful. I was streaming at like 2 megabyte upload. It was just awful. And I still don't think it was that bad. Let's see. I think at Dallas you could pretty clearly see. We go to 1080p. Yeah, I think at Dallas it was harder to see the colors. And it was mostly because of that. I had to downgrade the compression. But yeah, like those are still pretty red. I mean, you can see what's lost though, right? Like you see how there's like the pixel bars almost here? Like that's what's happening with the video compression. So you don't get like as clear of the blue color. But when the internet's cooperative, like you really can see it. Dallas was pretty good. I do wish that people weren't so complaint ridden about like Dromai, because it was awesome to like feel the hype of Melbourne and just not get like bogged down in people complaining. Like no one was complaining about Melbourne, right? But so many people were complaining about Dallas. It was so unjust. Dallas was a sick stream, sick event. And yet people are complaining about Dromai, calling for bans, this, that, whatever. It was not the story of the weekend, unfortunately. All right, we're at 6 out of 8. Come on, people. I think it's slowing down, so this might be the last draft. So I'd love to play another 3 rounds to completion. We got 7. Is this Yongji as well? Or Yanji? Did one of them join? Oh. I wish I could sit down and consistently believe in a 3-0. But I'm still just like so not there with this set. So not there. I think I can consistently play for a 2-1. But I know personally it means I can't play Teklo. Which is a little scary. Because I think Teklo is like the easiest deck to just end up like oops 3-0 on. Oh, I need help. I need help from the team. Okay. Pack 1, pick 1. We're looking at, if I'm a Max Forcer, I'm obviously looking at the Recharge or the Big Bertha pretty highly. If I'm trying to stay open, Big Bertha is still the highest value here. So I think I'm most likely going to end up there. If I'm a Teklo Forcer... Oh. Someone DC'd. No, not like this. There we go. If I'm a Teklo Forcer, then the medkit is amazing, right? Like the medkit is a pretty easy way to win the mirror. Oh. I think I'm picking the Big Bertha. Oh, dang it. Or do I just force Teklo? No, not like this. I hate these choices. I hate these choices. I'm going to take the Big Bertha. Rev up. Also, just... Oh my god, Moonshots. Holy. Oh, Moonshot's so good. Both of these are so good. If I'm picking Moonshot, I can still be Teklo. But obviously it makes me want to be Max. Moonshot with 2 Hyperdriver is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Wait, actually, is this card that good? I heard it was good in drafts, but it doesn't have baseline boost. So on your turn, you're basically attacking, likely making another Hyperdriver, and then like moonshotting, right? And then it only comes in... Well, it comes in for 9, right? It comes in for 9. Yeah, that's got to be good enough. I'm going to take it just to experiment. I think that's good enough. Red Recharge, Red Quickfire. Oh, I'm getting baited. I'm a Max Forcer. Oh, I still just... Okay, I need to figure out the priority between the pumps, because this has happened before and I just don't know. I think the ceiling on Quickfire is obviously better, but Recharge is more consistent. If I wanted to stay open, I should be looking at these instead, but screw it. I'm a Max enjoyer. I'm in. Start filling out our boost cost curves. This is not like the worst, but I don't love it. I hate to pick this here as well, so it might just be like pick a blue angle. Blue jumpstart's pretty good. It's like a pretty boring pick, but I'll get these later. I'll just pick a good blue right now before they become junk. Uh-oh, is he DC? There's a bunch of packs waiting. Hopefully not DC. No, he's not DC. Okay, it moved. Yeah, so sure enough, I can always just pick up the 0-for-3s later. I supposedly am in like a decent Teklo seat, though. This is quite a few Evos that have been passed to me. Maybe I screwed up. Maybe I screwed up. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. I'm still max. I could easily pivot to Teklo. It's not like I'm too far gone, but whatever. Whatever. Oh my lord. All right, do I pivot now? Is it still possible? I pivot to Teklo now. I think I'm in just such a healthy Teklo seat. I'm definitely creating Teklos to my right though, so pack 2 is going to be weak if I need pack 2 to feed me Evos. That's going to suck. Huh. No, I believe. Full commit. I believe. That's the last. Oh, God damn it. that was the last point where I think I could safely pivot off and like start collecting the Evos I needed though. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, all right. I think I threw this draft. I'm supposed to be Teklo this draft. I'm like so against being Teklo, and yet this was the pick. Think you take blue block 3s over the red 3 attack boosts? In max though, I actually really want 2. I really want 2 0-for-3s, but yeah, I totally see that. Just like make sure the blue block 3s are there for like the max mirror. But yeah, generally like I expect to see more of these later. So I do tend to pick the blue block 3. I forget when I just picked this though. Was there not a blue block 3 in the pack? That might have been why. That might have been why I did that. I already forget though. Filler blue is pretty weak. Filler blue is pretty weak. Is there any world where like... Yeah, this isn't sometimes a block 3. So I think it's a little better than the Hadron. And both of these are not very good. This is at least a blue for me. Evo zoom. Oh my god, dude. I'm in such a Teklo seat. I hate my life. I hate my life. Why do I have to get baited as so? I would have been the happiest Teklo. The happiest Teklo. Instead, I'm a medium max. I mean, there's no way I was creating maxes to my right, though. I was, like, there's just no way. I think the one good card I passed that was, like, obviously max was a red rev up. So, my pack 2 should be a lot of high priority max cards specifically. So, like, the pumps. Yeah, so there's, like, a red gas up. Oh, Big Bertha and Crankshaft are also so good. I do want to hit a critical mass, though, of my... pumps, and as of now I've only got the one. It's more likely I can fill out the boost later than the pumps in pack 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this. Oh my god, what have I done? Yeah, for like the max mirror, the one costs for just the 2 card trades while you find a bigger play are pretty strong, so I think I'll go ahead and take this. Blue block 3 isn't awful either, though. Got a recharge now. Okay, this is good. We're hitting the max quota that I need. Rev up blue is pretty strong here. Yep, I think it's the rev up blue. Oh, okay. I mean, these are like more of the same slot that is easier to fill later, though. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Rev Up Blue is just like one of the stronger blues you can grab. That's a little close. That's a little close. I'm going to take the Rev Up Blue, though. Now I can either go for an extra 1 cost curve or kind of like fill with a crankshaft. I think I'm supposed to take the Razzle, though. Oh, dude, look at the Tech Glow stuff. Although I think it's a lot of heads, funny enough. I've already seen like 2 heads, so here's another 2 heads. Actually, hold up. Blue crankshaft. What am I talking about? Blue crankshaft is crazy. Blue crankshaft again. Yeah. What am I saying? What am I saying? Cogworks base head, really strong. Do I want it over another blue block 3? No, I'm fine with the base head. 0 to 50 red. It's like the 2 0 cost 3s that I'm looking for. So it's probably okay. I don't hate backup protocol either. You just get to 2 card. Basically, it's like a 1 card 3. Because you just get to pitch blue, backup, Banksy, Arsenal of red. So I don't hate it. I actually don't know what you're supposed to pick on this. I think I'll take... Yeah, I actually just like really don't know what you're supposed to take on this. That's a tough spot. This is like a very low priority red. And this is like a very situational red. I think I'm just going to take the 0 to 50. That's like a super boring pick. Oh, God. No, I'm going to take the backup protocol. We're going to try it. Get a little experimental. Get a little experimental. I think the blue pumps are fine. My God, though, I'm at a lot of blues now. I regret picking some blues before. This is... I need my reds to come through hard on pack 3. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have so much doubt now. So much doubt. Everything's bad. I'll take this just for the mirror. Block 3. There we go. We ended up with the 0 cost anyway, and a yellow recharge. Okay. Last picks there saved us a little bit. Those were some good final packs. We didn't end up with, like, absolute chaff. Now we really need reds. Like, reds. Starting with red, rev up. Incredible. The wheel on this is just going to be some filler blue. If I'm lucky, one of these. Okay. I think I should pick red still. Yep, I think we're just always going to pick reds. I'll end up with blues and yellows anyway by the end of this pack. I think the people to my left are in a similar boat though, because I was passing into them last round and like the reds were so low quality there. So this might be tough. I feel like we're all fighting for reds right now, which doesn't always happen. Sometimes people are... Oh, never mind. Oh, what the... Wait, what? What? This pack's insane. Hold up. It's not the snap pick rev up, I don't think. I think it's got to be the bull bar. Especially since I went backup protocol red. I have a way to get it back. Oh, boom grenade's also so good. What the heck? Oh, yo, what the heck is this pack? Why couldn't this be spread out? I think it's got to be the bull bar, though. It's got to be the bull bar. I have almost none of that cost curve. I have a lot of pumps. It's really strong at the pumps. But rev up is just like so consistently good. I'm taking the bull bar. There's no way I can't. There's no way I can't do that. This one's too good. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. If we end up with like 16 reds, I'll be very happy. Give me 16 good reds. All right, that's another good red. Oh, but there's another good red. I think it's got to be the boom. The boom is pretty critical. Yeah, I think... oh, man. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8. Oh, actually, I feel like I need a critical mass of more boost hands. It feels kind of low right now. It feels a little low. Like if I draw, you know, heavy on blues, I need my red to play. So I think it actually has to be Gas Guzzler. I'll win without the boom. I've got the overpowers and the pumps. Oh, that's so close though. Oh man, that might just be so wrong. Might just be so wrong. There's another blue we don't mind, but it's only a 2 block. I guess it means I can replace one of these. That's fine. Big Bertha yellow, absolutely take that. It's not a really strong red. We already have 2 in that cost curve. I guess I'll go ahead and take it. 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot. I don't really want another blue non-block. This also feels bad. We're getting some filler now. Absolute filler now. I guess in theory this is like maybe a block 4 with the right kind of galvanize. So I'll take it. Yellow gas up is fine. Red firewall is interesting. Just like randomly block 4. Does that matter? There's no way that matters over the flexibility of a dumpster dive. I have my doubts about this draft. I have my doubts. I think we ended up with like an okay max deck. It's definitely got like a pretty high ceiling to it. But I feel like its hand by hand is going to be weaker than most max decks. I'm missing a lot of like the 2 cost, right? I have basically 3. I've got like the rev up, the other rev up, and a spring leak. That's pretty low. That's pretty low on the 2 cost plays. So what needs to be my bread and butter is like the 1 cost, 1 cost. That can still keep up pretty decently, I think. I don't think I'm playing whatever this last card is. I can just, I guess, hate out a 2 block. Yellow Hadron. It's so filler. It's so filler. Yeah, I guess I'll play it into Teklo though. So I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Oh my god. Oh yeah. This is kind of an interesting card for Max. I guess it's an action. That's pretty weak. Yeah, I don't ever want to like use that as an action. Huh. Okay, weird draft. I feel like I'll have to play this one pretty tight to make it a 2-1 max deck. I don't feel like it's innately a 2-1 max deck like most of the other max decks. I definitely mispicked on like at least 3 pretty seriously, I think. I also don't think I just should have been max anyway. My seat was pretty live for Teklo. So I have 12 blues right now. That's a little high. I can get the non-block blue and probably run. I can also trim some more cards into like the dash and the max mirror. Like, yeah, realistically into like max and dash, I think I just run it like this. Into Teklo, I can add more. Okay. Okay, I don't love this one. It's a little below what I'm looking for, mostly because I'm missing the 2 cost boost attacks. Okay, let's see. I am against Disco Stew. Disco Stew. There must have been only 2 Teklos, yeah. That was insane. To be fair, though, it's not like the base Evos were wheeling. It was like a lot of the yellow ones. So there's a world where it's still like 3 Teklos and they just don't want multiples of those cards. A lot of them were the zeros. I only saw like maybe... I mean, to see 3 of the 2 block ones go around, though, is kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll take a look after I play at least like 1 or 2 games on everyone else's deck. It's cheating to do it now, but I would not be surprised if it is just 2 Teklas. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Even so, if there's only like 2 Teklas, right? That means the other max decks, they have to be worse than my deck. Like, my deck's not bad. It's not a bad max deck. I just have my doubts compared to like how I normally try to build max decks. So what does another person's max deck look like then, right? Because like mine is still like checking a lot of boxes. Like 1, 2, 3 red pumps. Not great. I would have liked probably 4. But we have 2 yellows, which are like, or no, 3 yellows, pretty medium. So we're still hitting like the 6 pump quota. Granted, 3 of them are like, you know, not the right color. One probably should have been a red. As far as like the 1 cost boosts go, we have enough of those. We've got like the jump start, the 3 of these. So like 4 is also pretty low on that. 3 of the 0 cost ones, 2 of the 3 costs, 3 of the 2 costs. You know, maybe it's not that bad. They all kind of, it's similar down the line. Like I didn't favor a single curve over another curve. But I think no matter what, my deck is still looking to play for 2 hyperdrivers in play. Because that lets these play off the 1 cost. That lets the 2 cost play with Banksy still. Yeah. Just a lot of filler. My max decks normally have like 1 more equipment piece as well. I don't think I ever really saw another equipment piece other than the chest early on. And the chest is pretty good. We'll see. His deck is like very medium. Where is my opponent? Oh, my opponent dropped me the link here. Oh, that's my bad. I dropped it in the other one, February. Here we go. Alright, good luck, have fun. What did we say about the max mirror? I wanted to add an extra 3 block and then send it. Yep. Okay. Oh, Andy, yeah, sorry. I had dropped it in the Draftmancer chat. It was in here. But yes, this is me. I don't know why it signed me out. So I can't stream tomorrow. I have a lot to do because after Pittsburgh, I go directly to Worlds. So I basically need to have everything packed up, all my Worlds decks ready, like all that done on Thursday night. Because Friday morning I'm driving to Pittsburgh and then I'm gone basically. So starting Friday, I won't be home for like, you know, a week and a half. So I can't stream tomorrow. I have too much to do. Okay. So my turn. Oh, God. Dude, come on. Stop boosting away my red rev ups. Dude, that's 3 times it's happened today. 3 times it's happened today. No, I needed the rev up in this hand. Curse you. Curse you. This is so weak. So weak. So insanely weak. Oh my god. Sure. We're blocking 2 cards this turn, most likely. This deck is blue heavy though. I should expect this. It's different than the earlier max decks. This deck's on like what, 11 blues? Something like that. This is super marginal. I think Overloop is better to keep in though. We'll do this. Alright, well, if I don't use the gas up, then I'm like wasting a resource this turn. So honestly, I'm just gonna do it. It's whatever. Oh! Got the Bertha. That's the difference maker right there. This max also doesn't have equipment. In terms of cards and deck, we presented, what, 33? What was it? No, 34. They presented a lot more than that. So it favors them to want to block. So the fact that I'm getting damage here is nice. Okay, okay. Oh! Wait. Does it do something this turn? What do you have to do? You have to boost. Okay, play only if you've boosted this turn. So I would need to lead with this, which floats me 3 resources. With those 3 resources, I would make another hyperdriver. So I'd have 1 resource. Then I'd pay into Moonshot and have to pay 2 resources. So I'd waste a resource. I would go ahead and use the Cogworks to shuffle in the rev up all in the same turn. That play would give me 13 damage. I mean, that's not like crazy. It's not crazy. I think I'm supposed to just slow down. I think I'm supposed to slow down. Could be wrong though. No, it favors me to want to just throw damage every time I can, is the difference. He's got a higher deck size. So I think even though it's not perfect, I just do it. I send it. It's also pitching in to... Oh, rewarded. Okay, nice. No! Oh, wait, yes! I'm cogworksing this turn anyway. Got him. Alright, Bullbar. Sending you back, buddy. Sending you back. Wait. How does this work? Wait, destroy X hyperdrivers you control? Oh no, so I'd have to pay 4? Oh, this is so much worse. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I totally misread this card. Oh, this card... No. Oh, that turn was so not worth it. What the hell? Oh, not like this. Not like this. Yeah, it's XX. Oh, no. Not like this. That turn cycle was so bad from me. What the hell? Okay, I think I threw. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, man. We have the curve, though. We have the curve. Yeah, this is just like a block 2 hand. Yep. We're just going to make the 2-card play. Fender Bender into Banksy. That's it. Oh, Lord. I need to read cards. Okay. Boosting that feels great. The card's filler. Alright. I gotta buzz this thing. The win-loss count is like not even accurate. What am I, like 2... I had a 2-1, so I'm like 5 and 2, something like that. 2 spaced out. Alright, so generally, the play pattern now is going to be find room to only block with like 1 card on their turn, have a 2-card play similar to this, Arsenal, and then with that Arsenal, I'll be able to kind of get the leg up in playing like a boost and attack and Banksy. That's the idea. I don't have too much life to work with, not gonna lie. Like if their 5-card hand is bonkers, then I probably just lose. I'm not presenting lethal on this turn. I kind of need them to fall into rhythm with me. But they have double hyperdriver out, and I just punted an entire turn cycle. That moonshot play, holy, that was trash. like that turn, I think I'm supposed to just block the overpower, or not the overpower, the overloop with the moonshot plus a yellow. Then because I had double hyperdriver, my 1 cost still plays, and I just throw 7. And I save 5 life. Yep, okay, here we go. This is their big turn, Joy. And my hand doesn't really play. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, all I've really got is either trying to keep the jump start for the same like jump start into Banksy play. Damn, that's about it. If I just straight lose the overpower, I deserve it. I'm gonna let this hit. Oh! God, the moonshot, dude. The moonshot. Why was it so bad? Okay. If all they do is Banksy after this, then I can survive. I believe. If all they do is Banksy, I'll go to 1, but that's okay. Yes, yes, yes. No! Who does that? No, dude, no. Not like this. Oh, that's so miserable. That's so miserable. If I didn't draw 2 block 2s there. Well. That's pretty over. Pretty over. Two block 2s. I also threw, though. I definitely misplayed. Actually, I can galvanize, which kind of saves me. See, I'll just galvanize this away. I need to try to keep this hand. No! Stop! Come on, not like this. Oh, this is the wrong block. In case they don't swing Banksy, they always should though. But in case they didn't for whatever reason, I should have kept the 0 in Arsenal. Ah! Dude, the moonshot play baited me so bad. So bad. So bad. Okay, okay. Nope. It's a breakpoint. It's always a breakpoint. Always a breakpoint. No! Wait, that doesn't even have go again. Don't do that. There they go. Alright, now they're going to have a 5-card hand into me. I very much die. Alright, I have to pray that for whatever reason they have to block down 2 cards on this. Maybe there's a world I live. Nope. Oh. Drawing 2 block 2s. GG. Well, also the moonshot, I guess. It's not so much the draw. The moonshot was like so unbelievably bad. So unbelievably bad. If I had a blue instead of a yellow, I could have still paid the 4 though instead of the 2. And then it comes in for 9, which is a difference, but coming in for 6 there is so bad. So bad. Good game. Alright, that was some of the worst max play I've ever played myself. But I guess that's the cost of playing cards you don't see too often. Like as a Majestic, I'm not assuming this goes into most max decks, you know? I think in that hand it was just a block 3. It absolutely should have just been a block 3. It blocks 3, and then my option with the second yellow is either to arsenal it or block the extra 2 life. I think I would arsenal it, so it would be I'm 3 life higher because I'm blocking with Moonshot. And then my turn is the Fender Bender into Hyperdriver Banksy. So I'm throwing 7, setting up a Hyperdriver with a, I forget what the yellow was. Would have been like a recharge, I guess. A recharge in Arsenal. So I'm presenting 3 less damage, but I'm up in Arsenal. I have also saved 3 life, and I'm up a Hyperdriver. So that's like 4 value higher to just not play the Moonshot. That's crazy. That's crazy how bad that was. All right. It's okay. It's okay. Learning experience. Learning experience. That's why you do it. Vincent. Okay. So that's too bad. That's too bad. That's like, that's the kind of play error loss I absolutely am terrified of in Worlds. Is just like not actually punting the draft, but then punting the game. Because at that point, like, whew, you are just not ready for Worlds, sir, if you're going to play that way. Also drop this. Oh, 1. Oh, it was Yanji was in the draft. He is the YJ. It's not Youngji, it's Yanji. One of our lovely casters for this weekend. So then where do you... Oh, another max nitro. So where do you find the highest value with Moonshot then? If you pay 6 into it, which is asking a freaking lot, you also would need to have 3 hyperdrivers, but then it comes in for 12 overpower. Maybe it's not impossible versus like a super slow tech low, because I've also drafted a hyperdriver. But I think that's the only time I should look to play it, so... We'll see. We'll see. We're not going to do that again this game. We're not going to do that again. How many boom grenades did Yanji play off the top? Well, let's see. How many did he draft? He's a draft pile enjoyer. Or a dash pile enjoyer. He has 2 red boom grenades. 2 red Hadron Collider. He took my rev ups. Polarity reversal script, mini force field. His deck isn't like an insane item pile. Oh, I guess never mind. Here we go. The yellows are all items. Oh, his deck is super aggro. Holy crap. Okay. What are we doing? Unfortunately, if I want to make a hyperdriver, I'm forced to burn my bull bar. Yikes. That's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. But I can't not do it. You know, I can't not do it. I'm going first. I need to take 2 cards and set up a hyperdriver. Oh. Oh well. Oh well. There goes my overpower. I'll win. I'll push some kind of like crazy breakpoint turn. I believe. I believe. This hand. Hand not great. It is playable though. It would be all off the back of a yellow dumpster dive. Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do that? Not really, but we'll see. If they're not presenting too much, then I think I just take the turn so I can return this. No, that's bad value. I shouldn't think that way. I shouldn't think that way. Yeah, so we are going to block. We are going to block. It gives them Banksy value here, but they might not... I mean, it checks the resource. color in their hand. They might just make a hyperdriver. Might not be a Banksy. Okay, it will be Banksy. That's fine. They can have the Banksy damage. I'm just going to keep up on my game plan. Two card trades. We just wait. The worst was the Polarite script thingy. He had Boom Grenade out, he fully blocked, and he topped the -1 defense. Holy moly. Yeah, that's Suanji for you. I also really enjoy Dash. Really enjoy Dash. I didn't get to play her today. We'll try some games after my my meeting tonight. Just keep it going. Your ProQuest in Swiss, you got 3 red recharge, and it felt really good with a bunch of rev up, jumpstart, and other tall hyperdrivers. Yeah, absolutely. The pump cards in max are really strong. I think generally you want like 6 of them. It's a pretty good number. Because you don't want to like brick them all in a hand, but you definitely want them. Okay, my opponent. Holy, that was super weak, and we get to punish. Let's go. We get to punish. Yeah, let's make sure this one sticks. And we have all the resources to shuffle back in the rev up. Which, I don't know if that's like the right way to think about it, honestly, but it's what I will do. So I do want to swing this instead of Arsenal. Just because he's incentivized to like take all the damage this turn because there's a Red Hadron Collider out. I do believe. I'm also going to have 2 hyperdrivers out, which is weaker for how the 0-cost ones play. No, I want to draw red next hand. Wait. What? What the heck? I have go again. What just happened? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is happening. Crank, weapon. There we go. Alright, and then we're going to put rev up in. Keeping 2 hyperdrivers around for the next 2 turns versus stick 1 for longer, and I'm likely making a new one anyway. I'm gonna stick 1 for longer. We're gonna shuffle the rev up back in just because we have the resources for it. We're gonna draw the rev up. Let's go. We have the 2 hyperdrivers to make this good. We can Arsenal Defender. I'm in. Send me the bill. Send me the bill. Yep, pretty good hand out of them. It's exactly what they want to be doing. A backup protocol as well. Interesting. So I guess this lets them present lethal if they want. They could pull a 0-cost if they have one. Oh, they don't have one. Okay. So actually, hold up. I'm presenting lethal anyway. If my turn is just the rev up into Banksy, that's 9. They're at 7. So it takes 1 card from them, effectively. If I keep the whole hand, it's just better, right? It's just better. If I keep the hand, I'm throwing an extra 4. An extra 4 means they give me just 1 more card, though. And then they can still 2-card hand and have like a really strong return. No, so I don't think this is the kill turn. I'm just going to do this. Do the rev up play into Banksy, Arsenal Defender, and like go for the kill next turn. Oh, I see. You're talking about the play where I would... Oh, yeah. That is better. I could do the crank. I mean, I can still do it. I can make the hyperdriver now, play this, and then Banksy. I can do it all this turn. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yep, we'll do it. We'll do it. I forgot about that. So now we've taken 2 cards. So I mean, that's like a non-block anyway, so like pretty lucky on our end. The only way this is good for them if that's a 0 cost. If it's a 0 cost, they can still have a pretty decent turn, but I only need to block 1 card. Okay, we got it. Yep. I guess I want to put the rev up in Arsenal. Or no, I'm pitching both of it, aren't I? Wait, actually, I think I threw this. I didn't need to play the pump. That's okay. That's okay. If I didn't play the pump, then... No, I'm still inefficient somewhere. Remove a steam counter from it. The head shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter, I don't think. So I guess we'll just take a hyperdriver. Sure. Hopefully keep them in this lock for a bit. I did burn the bull bar though, so I have to actually deal damage over their blocks. Which, now I have a moonshot. Does the moonshot work the way I think it does? It does, right? This time it does. Yes, yes. This time it does. So I'm going to do this. I'll make another one and then be able to pay 4 into the moonshot. Is that even good though? I'm going to just do it. Whatever. Oh, is that even good? Should I have just played gas up on that and then Banksy to Arsenal the moonshot? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. 9. Show me that you have 3/3 blocks. Show me you have 3/3 blocks. If you don't, I win. Whoops. Good game. Okay, okay, I got him. The moonshot actually won the game this time. Instead of through the game, like last one. Alright, alright. I believe in the 2-1 with this deck. I believe. Let's see. Make a new one. Who else is 1-1? 1-1. Yanji BM in the chat. He's saying easy. Someone complaining about his loss. Okay. We have our last game. It's a Teklo against the Rakani again. Alright, we like these games. Can this deck beat Teklo? I think the idea was going to be like kind of a critical mass approach. I think I'm always adding these 3. It's like, do I add more is the problem. I don't think I ever want these. This is like a block 3 most of the time. This is like a blue that I can boost away and not hate my life. I don't know. I'm really like not a fan of the fat deck strategy. But I needed it last time we played. Otherwise, yeah, I just couldn't have won. I was short like 2 cards to win. So we're going to try it. And just try not to boost the reds then. Oh, this is like asking for so much good draw sequence out of the deck though, to just add all the trash. Okay, still. We said we wanted to try it. It was an experiment last time. It'll be an experiment again. Yep. Send it. Okay. Good, there we go. Trash card gone. That's the whole point. Just get the trash gone. Use it as our boost fodder. What was the final hero breakdown in the draft? We can check. Yuanji was Dash with a pretty good deck. Aro was Teklo. This person was Dash. Archangel was Max. So 2 Dash. Teklo Max. This person was... looks like another Max. So 2 Max, 2 Dash, 1 Teklo. This person was another Teklo, 2 Teklo. This person was... well... yeah, that was another Max, another Max. Oh my god, so it was 4 Max. That's crazy. 4 Max, 2 Dash, 2 Teklo. That's crazy. That's obscene. I do want to go back and look at the other other Max decks then. Mine doesn't feel that bad. But Yanji also hated out, I think, 2 red rev ups, and he's Dash. That's nuts. That's nuts. Okay. So we can either stick to like the easy curve of just doing this to Banksy. And that's it. Or I can play one of these instead. Also play out the gas up. I think I kind of want to hold the gas up though, because I do have the hyperdriver. So I don't mind just waiting for that. I don't mind just waiting till I find the hyperdriver. I don't think there's any pressure to do anything else. This one has like slight upside actually. Actually, okay, hold up. I could just protect life, do this instead, and now this is my play. Sprocket into... oh wait, oops, that doesn't work the way I think it does. What am I even thinking about here? Pretty much nothing. These are like the exact same. If equipment or whatever was banished. Okay, I guess this keeps me open for Cogworks just in case. I could rev up that. I don't think it's worth it. Or not rev up, base head it. Found a cog splitter. I guess wasn't I supposed to just keep the yellow to pitch back in instead? This is a breakpoint though, so I feel like even in a blue I should have kept this. Yo, what's up, Devin? Yeah, I passed the red rev up at the beginning. Yeah, that was a tough pick. It was between the rev up and what was the card? It was between the rev up and the bull bar was the problem. Like, I don't think I can pass up bull bar. It's too much of a win con. So it's tough there, because like I'm obviously sending maxes, like maybe open signals, but in reality I took like a really good max card. Okay, moonshot. So this does break the turn cycle a little bit. If I go ahead and just gas up now. Yeah, oh, I hate to use like so many pumps together. I do hate to use so many pumps together. I think I'm just gonna do it. No hyperdriver value off that one. Okay, boosted away a blue, it's fine. One of the better blues, but is what it is. Yeah, just coming in for 14 off this. Pretty good. In person, this is where I want to like hella track where the moonshot is. So, like, obviously the moonshot now is behind the hyperdriver, like, physical hyperdriver we have. So that's something to want to play towards then. Is, like, try to specifically not boost away the moonshot, but there's no way I'm counting that on Talishar. In person, I would thumb it out. Absolutely. Okay. This is pretty good. We get to just arsenal another recharge here. Go for a bigger turn. Or is that even true? Maybe we pitch away the recharge, because now the pitch stack is like 2 pumps right next to each other. But there is the danger of doing it that way means maybe I just like can't boost. That's not true though. There's so much more to play in the deck. No. I'm gonna keep the recharge anyway though. It's too important for tempo as well, just by keeping the hyperdriver up. Yeah, you're right to take the rev up, obviously. The quality on that card is fantastic. Had a close game. Sorry if delayed or anything. Your net. Oh, did we just play? No, that wasn't delayed. You're totally good. You're totally good. Yeah, this hand, I guess, just like sends Big Bertha and Banksy's, which is pretty weak. Pretty weak, but you know, it's a play. It's still 8 damage. No! That was such a good insurance card to close the game. That's okay. That's okay. At the end of the day, like, it's still relatively filler. Relatively. I think we might fatigue them by damage. We might do it. But adding those extra filler cards and then like boosting 2 of them, that's already like huge for like why we added those cards, right? It's the right sequence to draw them. Okay. So I think this breaks the turn cycle enough. I think it's worth it. Where I can just go recharge, gas guzzler, Banksy, arsenal the dumpster dive. I don't even need to arsenal the dumpster dive, actually. I can do the play where I make the second hyperdriver dumpster dive and then Banksy still. I don't mind that, just to push damage. It's boosting 2 cards out of deck, though. Ah, I'm in. Okay, another blue gone. That's fine. We're not missing our like high quality cards here. They're also going to be down a card on blocks. Nice. Oh, I guess not really. It was from Arsenal. Oh wait, still yes. Never mind. It cost monies. Okay, another 2 block from. Nope, that was this part, not from hand. Yes. Okay, hyperdriver's gone. I think I boosted away all my gas ups though. Oh, that's so sad. No way. I played a yellow and I boosted away a red and 2 blues. I don't think I have another one. Not like this, dude. Not like this. I was planning around that card. Wait, let me check my deck list. Oh, I have one more yellow. I have one more yellow gas up. We're saved. We're saved. And I actually did pitch it, I think. We're saved. Because that's what I need to set up the moonshot. I need to actually like play out the hyperdriver. Okay, here's a bull bar. We don't really want to get rid of it. They're only at 10. Interesting. So I'd have to be like resource inefficient if all I'm doing is playing the Fender Bender, but it lets me hold both of these for next turn potentially. Data link. Also, we don't care about it. Yeah, it's 8 cards in deck. I think we're fatiguing by damage anyway. But just in terms of like not punting the kill turn, just in case. I do think we're fatiguing by damage like pretty easily though, this game. We just haven't missed, and that's huge because of like kind of the junk we added to our deck. The fact that we haven't missed is crazy. Because I feel like the deck quality went so far down. Oh, like this is, I'm just not missing on the hands. That's crazy. Just not missing. This turn will be recharge, Spring of Leak Banksy, and we just like keep it going. We've got the Bull Bar, we've got the Moonshot. There's a bunch of win cons still. There's one more red pump. There's one more yellow pump. Yeah, should be totally fine to 2-1 this draft. Oh, yeah, look at this. We're just boosting away the junk. This is so lucky. This was junk, this was junk. This, like, wasn't really junk. It's playable in this matchup, but, like, you know, it was one of the junk cards we added. So. Yeah, just relentless damage. The deck's just drawing really well this game. I actually wonder if there's a world where I plan out the endgame better and like don't crank there or something. Because them keeping a card in hand is just 2 damage. I guess it's like attacking their deck size, right? But I'm about to drop the Moonshot. Yep. That's exactly what I was just mentioning. So I think the Gas Up is the next card. So I'm actually just not supposed to boost right now. I think I'm supposed to just... Oh, but they're at 1 card in deck. Whatever. Okay, I don't need to go for anything fancy, I guess. I don't need to go for anything fancy. Oh, it's an outpace. Okay, the next card. The next card is the Gas Up. I can still set it up. I can still do it. Next hand is Gas Up. Which probably just like wins the game anyway off of the Bull Bar. Yep, there it is. Gas Up. All right, we got there. There's a lot of cool stuff I can do. I don't think we need to do the cool stuff, but it is cool stuff. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? Long time. I mean, long time, and that's my fault. That's my fault. Yes, please, please. Play your cards. Play your cards. I got life to spare. Life to spare. All right, so I've played 3 times now versus Rakani. Played them on their Nutso Tekla deck. This pretty medium Tekla deck. I think the main problem with it is just it's not enough cards. It also missing legs, right? I don't think I saw any leg. Oh no, the legs are here. Yeah, so it's just like it was missing a window to really scrap, but there are scrap cards that could have gotten played. Like there's a Junkyard Dog. There are 2 legs. So this deck's like probably pretty good in the Teklo mirror. But for Relentless Pressure, it's just too low on deck size. He would still need to defend like another 2 hands almost. So I actually don't even know if like going to 40 would have done anything. I think my deck's just been like a little too hot. Yo, Jason. Yo, Jason, you should jump in. There's time for at least like 1 more draft before I need to go. So you should totally jump in. This has been pretty fun, playing with the community. I 3-0'd, I 2-1'd, I 0-1 dropped, and then I'm about to 2-1 again. So not the greatest record for the day. Alright, so we need to play around the fact that it could be mechanical strength. Right? We don't want to just like lose to mechanical strength. I think I do still... Mechanical strength would be... Or not mechanical strength, what am I talking? Heavy artillery. Heavy artillery would be 6 damage. So if I go to 7 here, I'm still okay. Yep, there it is. Okay, so if I said no blocks on the last one, I would have just straight lost. So we learned to play around this card. We learned. Although I guess I could even block with gas up. I didn't know that was an option. Yo, this card, nuts. Dude, I can actually set up the moonshot. This is crazy. I almost don't want to play the bull bar because I don't want to win. I don't want to win. I guess I don't need to boost. Although if I want to make a hyperdriver, I do. Alright, I'll boost. Damn it! I didn't want to win on the bull bar. We set it up. We were actually ready for the triple hyperdriver moondrive play. We did it. It was going to work. GG's. So we set up these hyperdrivers like to stick, right? Okay. So actually the way it would have had to happen, I wouldn't boost here. I'd have to just like play bull bar. I would just play it. No boost. I don't make a third hyperdriver this turn. I make it the turn I play moonshot. So it would have been, this is just my play. I guess I don't know, Arsenal Overloop? No, I'd have to Arsenal Overloop to draw this hand. And then this hand is Jumpstart, trigger 2 hyperdrivers, make a hyperdriver, and then moonshot for 12 dominate. I actually set it up! Oh! This was going to be like the pitch stack god game, but we had multiple win cons. Okay, this deck, damn Max. I like you, Max. I like you a lot. Dalton, if you were here, I hope that one made you proud. I was doing it. Conserving threat. Dalton's our Team Runaways like resident Max enjoyer. I'm up there with him though now. Let's see. I do want to review the other decks. I guess we don't know. Alright, so Yanji did 3-0. Apparently he got crazy boom grenades off. All of his opponents are saying so. But to be fair, he has a lot of boom grenades. He has 2 red, 2 yellow. I more so want to see what the other max decks looks like, because 4 max is crazy. This was a Teklo list. This was a dash. Alright, so here's one of the max decks. Oh no, sorry, that's a Teklo deck. Is it actually 4 max? Maybe I miscounted. Maybe it's only 3 max. This list for max is like super similar to my 3-0 deck in terms of ratios. There's definitely like some reds that don't matter though. Like these don't matter. They're not your game plan. This red doesn't matter. I like it mostly. There's like, what, 3-4 reds that don't matter. These are good equipments. These Evos... Wait, this isn't a Teklo deck, is it? You wouldn't play Teklo with 2 Evos. You actually might. Some people might. It looks more so like Max to me, though. Yeah, this deck's pretty good. It doesn't have any overpower to end, but you have like the boom grenade threat turns where, like against a Teklo, you like play the boom grenade, go large, then they end up either taking the boom grenade or taking the Banksy, and then you Banksy, put the counter on the boom grenade, and then just keep going. So I really like that. You don't always need the overpower if you can kind of like loop those turns back to back. In terms of pumps, you're like a little light. There's 3 red pumps, right? 3 red pumps. I mean, that's about all I had this game too, though. 2 yellow. Yeah, so I guess I can't really call it light. That's about what I ended up on as well. Then we just saw Rakani, who was on Teklo. Okay, so it was 3 max, not 4 max. Yeah, this Teklo deck. Then we played against this max in the first game. This max... I mean, this was our loss. I really don't think the deck was that crazy, though. It was just I punted 4 value away on the Moonshot turn. I mean, these are good. The double Jumpstart red is, like, really strong. A recharge, 1 rev up. There are some really strong reds, but once again, no overpower, a little light on the pumps as well. This deck's okay. I do think my dash deck is, like, a little bit better, or not dash, max deck is a little bit better than this, but I threw pretty bad. I don't know if I could beat Yanji, though, if I was a 2-0 against him. His deck is so aggro, and I don't have any of the block ones to try to block breakpoints. So, like, the moment he throws a 4 and, like, hits it with a boom, I probably just lose. So I think no matter what, I was kind of stuck at a 2-1 record this pod, so that doesn't feel too bad. All right, let's do one more. This one's for Jason, because Jason, you bet your ass you better join. Okay? Okay, yo, let's get TCG talk. Get up in here too. We're doing drafts, baby. We're doing drafts. Let's pop off. Yanji's back. Yanji's back. He wants to beat up on the League of Levia enjoyers. That's allowed. Yanji was a League of Levia enjoyer for like 3 days. He was pretty hot on Levia. And actually the recent spice that I've been playing in Levia is actually thanks to him. It was thanks to him. All right, that was sick. This one popped off super quick. We had to wait like 30 minutes for the last one. All right, let's let people change their names. I think we're good. All right, one more draft. Okay. I have drafted Max 3 goddamn times now. 2-1, 2-1, 3-0. Pretty consistent. I want to stay open to other heroes, but like, man, I just hone in so hard. Because like as of now, right, you look at this, and if you're trying to stay open, the 2-cost red, fantastic. Doesn't matter that it's a Hyperdrive or Synergy. It doesn't matter. That baseline for stats is so good. Works with Dash, works with Teklo, obviously really good for Max. So that's like the stay open pick. But the problem I have here is like, I could also try to force Teklo. This is a pretty good starter for Teklo. Not insane. It's pretty decent. I think I have to just always pick the Crankshaft though. There's no reason to get too in my head about it. It's gotta be Crank. Gotta be Crank. Okay, so now we're getting passed into by Yuanji. Yuanji is not really a Teklo enjoyer. He's most likely doing the same, I'm going to stay open, and then he ends up on Dash. That's every one of his drafts. Every one of his drafts. So I feel like I'm pretty safe to... This is so bad, because this is like not how you should draft in person, like at Worlds, but I feel like I'm pretty safe to likely get fed, at least by 1 seat, decent max cards nonstop. So I'm a little biased. Oh god, I hate this. I'm not a good drafter. These are like all the signs of not drafting correctly. So I'm metagaming too much. If I'm staying open, right? Gas Guzzler is correct. There's no reason not to pick Gas Guzzler. If I want to play Max, the red pumps are insane. I hate my life, but we're just going to keep doing it. We are going to keep doing it. As far as Max goes, Cogworks base head is really strong. Otherwise, it would just be like a blue block 3 this pack anyway, so screw it. Although this tells me that maybe Yanji is not Dash. So he didn't pick the polarity reversal? Uh-oh, I may be in trouble. I think I'm getting fought over. Oh my, okay, so I'm in a Teklo seat. I'm absolutely in a Teklo seat now. I gotta pivot. In theory, I've not even wasted a pick. That's still a block 2. I'm in a Teklo seat. Oh my god, never mind. I'm in a max seat. What is going on? Dude, I hate my life. I'm gonna still hedge for Max right now. That's also a fine pick if you're Teklo, right? It's all the same. It's all the same. 3 really strong reds for Max, and yet somehow I feel like I'm Teklo. Oh my god. Okay. Big Bertha, still fine whether I'm Teklo or Max. This is a decent Teklo card though. I think it's the commit. It's the commit right now. Commit. Am I Max or am I Teklo? I'm going to play Teklo. Look at this. I'm in a Teklo seat. I can't deny it. I literally can't deny it now. This is way too good. I've got 3 Teklos. I've got 3 slots already. And my only like wasted pick is a 2-block on the quickfire. Too good. Too good. All right. That's the kind of thing I've got to be ready to do at Worlds. I've got to be ready to do that at Worlds. It's quite a roller coaster, but I'm definitely in the Teklo seat. Yeah. This is also not even a waste in theory. If you like go first, or rather like go second and just like want to have an aggressive turn, I can just shuffle in whatever I boosted away. Take the overpower cards, like pretty fine. These block 3 though. Guess I'll take the block 3. Oh, okay. And then this is an arm slot. So I don't really need another arm slot. It's really tough to double up on these, so I'm just gonna take the Bertha. Both of these suck, but there's a world where this is slightly more playable. Okay. Tough on some of these last pick blues here. Hydraulic press red. Pretty strong. We already have... We actually do not have a chest yet. So I could take Evo engine room. It's not better than the hydraulic press though. So I think I always have to take the hydraulic press. Yeah. That's so true. Oh, dude, I got my favorite Evo. Oh my god. We did it. We're on 4 Evos and I got my favorite Evo. Oh, I can't lose now. This is the deck. I actually don't even know if that's right. I should have thought about it more. There's a lot of fine picks there, but that's my favorite Evo. You can't deny those feelings, you know? I feel much better. Do I want the blue or the red on this? I've got 3 Evos that block, so I really want to increase my ability to scrap. So I think I'm supposed to take this. This is just the right cost curve. I'm so low on blues that I should probably start to worry about that. But honestly, maybe I don't even need that many blues. I only need blues in like the extreme late game. I'm fine. I'm gonna draft this like a madman. Just make sure. Yep. I guess I'll just take a scrap block 3. Blue block 3. Yes, sir. Thank you. Torque tuned is another 2 for 5. It only blocks 2. I don't really care about the overpower. The only way I could ever trigger it is with these awful cards. So it's really like, do I want the block 3 2 cost? I think I do. The block 3 here, plus it's still a 2 cost. Yeah, there's no thought on that actually. Torque tuned would be like more of a hate pick. Like I'm trying to take it away from a dash. Huh. This is in your top 3 longest streams that aren't events? No, there's no way. Is it? I did the 12-hour stream, so there's that one. I feel pretty good. I need to go cook dinner, or like lunch, I guess, after the stream. Then I've got a Runaways meeting, and then I have to start my long list of holy crap, I leave for 2 weeks in like 2 days. So there's a lot to do. Why not consider infuse alloy? I don't think there's a huge purpose of just having a 1-card 4. If that's the one, right? Infuse Alloy is the 0 for 4. I think I always take the block card. Like, Infuse Alloy makes sense if my game plan is pressure. My game plan is not pressure. This deck wants to abuse 4 Evos because my cost curve is drafting like really heavily towards like pistol 2 cost. So I'm just going to play defense until I get there. And I want as much block 3s as possible in my deck so that, yeah, I just tank damage until I get there. 3 unplayables plus this means the highest my deck count could be is 38. You can always add like 1 blue non-block is fine, but I definitely don't want more than that. You have a 12-hour Levia and a couple of 4 or 5-hour ones. Okay, okay. Well, let me tell you, I feel like I stream nonstop because those event streams will go for almost 12 hours straight, back to back. I will literally stream for basically 24 hours in a weekend. Like Pittsburgh coming up is going to be nuts because everyone, I would assume, wants to see not only the Battle Hardened, but also the PTI event. They're both CC, right? So like, why wouldn't you? So that means another 24-hour weekend for me. And then I fly out to Barcelona like within 12 hours of packing up Pittsburgh. Because I still need to then drive home, which is like a 5-hour drive, and then drive to the airport, which is like an hour drive, and fly to Barcelona. It's going to be an insane weekend. Just so busy, so busy. Okay. I think Big Bertha is probably the pick. I don't mind picking the Bull Bar either, just because in theory it's 1 point higher in the 2-card hands. I would go 3 into 4. It also hates out the maxes. But Big Bertha is just like so much damage on a card that I don't mind just like taking it away from someone else as well. Yeah, dude, I'll just take another one. Oh, do I? Taking a Jumpstart also feels pretty good. Taking a Junkyard Dog, also pretty good. I'm going to take the Junkyard Dog. What am I saying? That card is so much better. Infused Titanium. Oh my god. I'm so happy I pivoted into Teklo. I am not a memer. I'm a dreamer. I've done it. I have read my seat. I guess I'll take this. Don't hate it. I already have a good chess piece, but this also just ends up blocking 2. Okay, most damage on a blue. Or do I need the scrap card? No, I need more blues. We're in the I need blues situation. Okay, I mean this one's still fine. Fills the quota of more scrap. Let me double check though. 1, 2, 3. 3 ways to scrap. Not quite enough. I think it does need to be scrap compactor over gas guzzler. I just need like a few more ways to scrap. Yellow Junkyard Dog's pretty good. There we go. Give me like 3 more blues, I'll play this deck. Give me 3 more blues, I will happily play this deck. Okay. 3 more blues. I mean, I could add these blues, to be fair. I could add them. Into the mirror, I think I always do. At least one. At least one. She'll just take the block 3. Take the block 3. Take the blue, even though it's not a block 3, I just need the blue. I'm not running either one of these cards, so I guess I'll just... Yeah, in theory, megahertz can just get hated out. Why not? Okay, so I didn't get the 10th blue I was looking for. I think I'm still really happy to play this deck, though. It's 36 cards. Not a mountain. But the quality feels pretty decent. Quality feels pretty decent. Yep, Teklovasen. Remove. Maybe, Maybe this deck actually isn't good enough. It's a lot of, I'm gonna keep one blue in. So I guess in there. It is a lot of block 3s. In terms of like return damage, it's okay. I'm really like looking for my gun to gain go again to unlock like the better rates on the return. Like my 2-card hands, I've got 2 7s, which is pretty strong. I guess I also have the rev up. No, okay, there's actually not a problem with how this deck will trade. This deck will be fine. I can play aggro if I need to. Yep. Okay, deck is fine. Deck is fine. Not going to be overly critical on that. Who am I against? 1, 2, 3, 4. Zajic. You definitely are being fed Teklo. Yes. Yo, you can't wait to go to Barcelona. Jason, you are going to have a blast in Europe. Absolute blast. We've never been out drinking together, Jason, but I imagine it is a grand time. And in Barcelona, like the whole tapas bar culture and all that is so much fun. So much fun. Like your night is legitimately, I'm going to probably stop at like 6 bars and get a drink and get like a little bite to eat at every single one of them. It's incredible. It is, it's just so much fun to live that way. People in Europe have such a good time. Yeah, I want to take first away from them. Good luck, have fun. Into the dash. I think I still just want to trim the non-block. So I'm going to 36. And we'll just ship it. I'm fine with this. They are 2 cards over me. Possibly okay. Possibly okay with that. I wish I could arsenal the cognition field, but you know what? It's not how it works. That's not how it works. I could also risk boosting, just because I could always cogworks it back in. I can also arsenal the scrap compactor just to scrap an evo the moment I find it. I'm not going to boost. I hate to arsenal this. It feels like insanely low value, but it's just a way to guarantee that I scrap once I block with an evo. So I will do it, I guess. I will. Couple of us can't see the bracket. Oh. How does the bracket work? Oh, here, I can drop. Okay, so I can like apparently drop a link directly to it. But generally like, oh wait, oops, regenerate. Oops, that was the wrong one. Let me see if that fixed it. But you play the person farthest from you, so just count like 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be the game. Oh wait, how did this get messed up? Did I miscount? I should be again. Okay, whatever. Whatever, we're in the game already. Sorry, opponent. Too sidetracked. Oops. I was supposed to verse TCG talk. Okay, when I hit regenerate, it rerolled the seats. Well, that's messed up. Oh well. Oh well. Just, it's okay. Play your games. Learn what you can, even if the bracket got a little messed up. I'll face Dylan on another day. Oh god, I don't want to arsenal that at all. It's just like giving up a 3 block. I'm not going to do it. I should have used Teklo then, if that's what I was going to do with my turn. Oh well. Oh well. Indecision. Distraction. But this is good, because now my arsenal is open for Junkyard Dog, which is so much stronger than the scrap. But even so, I should have cycled this away. I could cycle both away, actually, in the hopes that I find an Evo on this hand. Yep. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh, this is lucky. If that was a breakpoint, I was about to be quite sad. But it looks like I don't have to deal with that. Nice. And they boost a steam canister, which is their inevitability. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. They're pitching scrap, backup. Ooh, man. Just letting a boom lie in wait. Or not. Okay, interesting. They had an extra action point. I guess they're just not trying to use the counter there. I do need to be careful. I only have, like, what, like 4 scrap effects in the deck? I don't think that's a good enough reason to not throw this for 6, though. I have the window for it. Might as well do it. But the only other scrap effects I have are the cheapies, right? The 0 cost. I have 3 of them. And this was the 4th. Oh no, also a yellow junkyard. Okay, I'll be fine. And a blue junkyard. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm tripping. We'll see on the next 2 cards I draw how bad this was. Not overpitching into Teklo. Turn 0. Okay. They're gonna eat it. That... I thought that didn't have a counter on it. Am I crazy? I thought it said 0. Oh, okay. Okay, so if I had cycled Teklo, I would have lost some good reds actually on the block. So I don't mind this at all, because now my turn is, you know, block with these. Scrap Prospector can banish the Evo Sentry. Although they are about to... Yeah, they are dropping a Boom Grenade, so maybe it is a full blockout turn. And just that's that. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it's a full blockout turn, but one I can get around pretty easily. Nice. So I want to go ahead and just scrap now, so that I can use my action point next turn, potentially on the Evo. It's the only difference between, like, doing it now or arsenaling it for a later turn. Into dash, I expect I'm blocking out most hands, so... The moment I don't, I want to have this set up to use my action point on. Or even do the Teklo thing. That's actually the reason running 1 blue non-block isn't the end of the world. Because generally, when you draw it, you can just be like, oh, I'm going to pay into Teklo, like, summon your armor piece, and then, like, the blue has cycled away for a new card anyway. And then that last blue non-block is all you need to end the game, because it's what you're pitching into your Teklo anyway. Okay. So my highest value line, in theory, is Arsenal the 2 cost, play out the Evo Sentry, block with the other 2. And that's it. But we don't care too much about making sure that happens this turn. It's more so, what does our opponent do? Honestly, it looked like just some really unfortunate hands. They pitched all reds basically 2 turns back to back. Which is either like a draw sequence thing, or you could legitimately like take a look at the deck and blame deck building, because I think a lot of people mess that up in this format and just don't take blues, right? Like we almost did that. Alright, so generally speaking, we know that a Infused Titanium is coming after this. So I think we're just going to get all the block value out of this turn. If they play like a boom off the top, we get a little cheesed, but it looks like their turn's pretty face up. Just infused titanium. Yep. And then we just block 6, summon our Evo on our turn, and that's that. Their pitch right now is like 5 reds in a row and 2 blues. Okay. Sitting pretty. This means our 1-card hands shoot pistol now. Ooh, this is tough. In terms of arsenal targets, obviously this is the highest value because we can't really play it off this hand with no blue. But to block with this means we give up another scrap effect. I think that's okay. Oh, that stream element spot is so wrong. Larger events monthly do not come from this channel anymore. You've got savage feats now, baby. Okay, okay. 2 action points. They've got to start using the pistol now to make sure the counters get use. You don't want to end the game with the pistol and just like a bunch of counters. They already passed on an early turn with 1 counter on the pistol and an action point still. Most likely to try to like preserve the... Oh. There we go. Yeah, okay, so this makes the turn easy. I'm just arsenaling the infuse. That's enough damage that I'm inclined to want to block it this way. Still have an action point for the pistol. I'll take the 2 over the 7. Considering they're only at 10, this in arsenal will be a pretty decent pivot at some point. Okay, we're still missing the blue, so I guess not this turn, but that's okay. Our turn is just build the Evo. Build the Evo. I think part of my reason to not enjoy Teklo is when I first interacted with BrightLights in Taiwan, I played like 12 rounds total, I think. Yeah, it was like 3-4 round events, I'm pretty sure, of sealed, and I basically had to play Teklo every pool, or like I just wasn't gonna win. My pools were so bad, so that sucked. Playing like 12 rounds of Teklo and like 10 of those rounds being mirrors, like really put me off of the deck because it was like so face up whether or not you were gonna win. It's like, how many Evos did you pull? Oh, 6. How many Evos did you pull? Oh, 3. Like, okay, there you go. That's the sealed experience. There's no way this is their entire turn. There's got to be something coming off the top. In case it's not, though. Am I supposed to... I think I'm always supposed to just take this 2. I'll hedge on taking the 2 here. If not, looks a little silly. My turn is at least throw infuse Arsenal Evo charging rods at the cost of taking 2. But like, there's got to be something else. The boom grenade is coming. Oh. Oh, no way. I'm getting YouTube ads? Get out of here. Oh, true. Base legs. I forgot about that. They did boost. Okay. Still a little punished on my end. I should have blocked 2, but, you know, I had to hedge for, you know, potentially this being like a stronger attack coming so that I could block 2 cards on it. But, oh well. That's fine. That's fine. If they waste a boom grenade for just that turn, I think I'm a-okay with it. So I'll just do this and pass. Now we find the blue. Another boom grenade. And an infused titanium. Oh. Okay, so they couldn't pull off like a polarity script or the -1 or the +1 with only one floating. So that's pretty nice. As long as I block 6, then I'm completely protected from this play. So that's good to know. They could pull something out and then shoot me with pistol, but nothing is going to affect my block. So I just get to do this and then return 7 and then Arsenal Hydraulic Press for when I block with another Evo. Gripping Teklo gameplay. Gripping. Yep. Preserve life. I won't have any hit effects, but there is a world where you want to save the armor for like some, I don't know, wacky overpower math or something, which, I mean, I do have, but they don't know that, of course. Unless they're stream sniping. So now I actually am incentivized to just throw this hand for damage. Like, I can just block here. And here. Do I need to block that? No, I'll save that block. There's no reason to do that. I just do this, and then I can just come in with Big Bertha into Hydraulic Press. I've got a Quicken token. No need for boost. It's going to have Gogan anyway. So now I present lethal and still have quite a bit of power left in the deck. Actually, that's not really true. The red Junkyard rev up is gone. I have one more Big Bertha. The 2 costs are gone. Yeah, it's not that much pressure. Not that much pressure. But there's a world where they took that damage, waiting for the second attack, and then I just kill him on the overpower. So, I think I always, you know, do make this play. Regardless. Oh! I go to 1. Alright. We've got... This is a pretty good play as well. I can drop this, gain a resource, shoot Teklo with Go again into Scrap Compactor. So that's a little 2-card 5, also getting me an Evo. The problem with evolving it means I'll never evolve the chest. I don't really care about that though. So I just do this. Throw 5. And this deck ended up working out. Who'da thunk? I don't know if they're fully in their pitch stack, and I don't remember the reds that they pitched, but they're likely on like the all red hand either right now or next. I think it's like probably half red right now because they had 2 full turns of like pitching triple red, and then they've been pitching beyond that. So if you assume like the top 6 cards were like red and then real cards, they're probably like half into their all red hand right now. But I think their all red hand did block pretty decently, so this won't just be like, oops, all items, I win. But pretty close. They pitched items like after the all reds. Okay. I think this is just an unfortunate draw sequence from our opponent more than anything. The deck didn't look insane. Didn't look insane. I mean, the boom grenades were fine, but the way they lined up, it just like wasn't next to boost threats. So it's just like one thing to defend and then I'm good. And then we had enough good reds that drew up in the right way to punish, and we're about to get our last Evo out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, okay, so this is like, they did draw like half the all reds. There were 2 red attacks they blocked with. The backup protocol red was one of the reds they pitched. So this next hand should be like another, what, like 3 red, 1 blue, something like that. I mean, the colors don't even matter at this point. What I should have been paying attention to was the block value. But I don't think I can really do more than potentially, like 5 damage. That might be enough, though. You never know. Or I can just play it like super safe. Shoot pistol, evolve the arms. And that's it. I don't really need to pistol into 3 damage. I mean, I guess it takes 2 cards. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I'm so checked out with Teklo games. Oh my god. Max is just, there's so much more going on. Max is like almost similar to Levia in terms of, it's like a very delicate balancing act where your deck like has the damage it needs to win. It's a little bit on draw sequence, like a little bit on how you boost, but mostly on how you interact with those variables. You know, are you just like drawing a hand of 4, burning a hand of 4? That won't win you the game. Are you not paying attention at all to like where your damage is? Are you not like pitch stacking something? Are you not playing to an overpower? Then you're probably going to lose. And then even in like the trade matchups, like the Max Mirror, I think that one's really interesting. You need to not brick. You do need to just like draw your resources or you will fall behind. But I quite enjoy Max. Dash, on the other hand, is like a little too high variance for me. I also just don't know how to draft Dash that well. I feel like if I'm the Dash seat, I end up with way too many items. Way too many. Like, almost 20 at times. And that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So I just haven't found the balance personally on Dash. Okay, now we've got the gun into 2 costs unlocked for us. We have a lot of health to play with. They just pitched away a red boom grenade, so don't have to worry about it. We have a lot of block on the table. I think they're just out of damage anyway. It's just pistol from here on out. Yep, okay. You can deal me 2. I will allow it. Okay. I don't even really know what the plan was this turn. I guess in my head it was Teklo, Overloop, Gas Guzzler, but that requires me to boost once. I think that's fine though. Like, I have the better weapon, you know. I'll just do it. Screw it. Screw it. I don't care. This takes a card, this takes 2 cards, they just lose. I have a weapon. That's all she wrote. Doesn't matter that I'm out of cards too. Doesn't matter. Okay, so the new poll did not really help people pair. That's too bad. I don't know if anyone's playing a round 2. for this one then. No boost. I would like 3 cards in hand, please. Okay, thrilling stuff. Teklo. I'll tell you what is thrilling. I've been playing Teklo in CC for fun, and it is very fun. I have enjoyed my games with this hero. Are they good games? Pretty much not close. He's really bad. Like, almost unplayably bad. But I have enjoyed the deck, and I've enjoyed the deck building. Because it feels like there's got to be something there. The devs wouldn't have just given him no way to play the game. So, I've been trying a couple things. What I really can't believe is just like... GG's. What I really can't believe is just like the lack of arcane barrier is just insane. Like the best way to play, I mean, you just don't beat wizard, but into like Runeblade, you just don't take the weapon and just take arcane lantern, and that's all you have. That's all you have to your name. You can't even transform to singularity if you do that though. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad because this is not a weapon. So there's no world where like you still flip to singularity because it needs to target a weapon. Oh my, it's just, oh, it's so awful. But I've enjoyed it. It's my for fun, brain off. I just want to like do cool things, flips to the demi hero. That's how I play it. All right, is anyone also 1-0 and would like to play? I will keep going if other people want to. Copy invite link. Where do we go? 1-0. Oh, here we go. 605. Oh, oops, that's not the correct link. Oops, that's still not the correct link. Alright, we're against Disco Stew again. We get a redemption match. This time a different type of mirror. It's the Teklo mirror. So we wanted to add 1 blue non-block, which is the mini force field. Just because that's how we shoot our weapon. I don't have inevitability though. I don't have like a medkit, so it really is going to be 1-0 though. But it's still going to just come down to like damage then. Me having 4 evos is huge for that. Alright, let's see. I don't think my deck is poop soupish, like Disco Stew said. Especially not when you open the Evo Sentry arms. Whew. The best opening would be the chest, because we do have double chest piece. But I'll take opening an Evo. Like, my god. You bet I will. So I'm pretty safe to block like this. They also hit an Evo. That's insane. Well done. Well done, opponent. I can block like this and then just set up a scrap with Junkyard Dog. Come in for 7 Evo base arms. Maybe I should have just taken 2 damage on this. So I feel like if they're boosting, you know, something else is coming. Something I'm probably taking like a lot of damage for. Evo Whizbang. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's only going to make this 5. I already blocked 5, so we're fine with this. Okay, what's next? What's next? Just the leveler? For 3? Oh man. I don't want to take 3 damage. These cards are so good. I mean, it's so easily, I just Junkyard Dog, Infused Titanium is my arsenal, I'm set up. taking 3 damage, and they get an Evo? Man. I think I still have to do it. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad, so sad, so sad. I believe. I do believe, though. I do believe. If this wasn't infused titanium, you bet I would ship it. Although, maybe the other reason to block with this was the potential for me to draw like a blue or like yellow, right? Because then I can actually Teklo for the Evo Sentry Arms now. Maybe that was better. Maybe that was better. But I don't mind like 2 turns back to back of throwing 7. Let's do this. Okay, yep, I would have drawn a yellow. I would have drawn a yellow. That is okay. They're boosting. They're boosting. We like this. So I can just try to set up consistent pressure turns still. Like infused titanium, rev up. I just make those plays. There's a world where maybe my turn is like rev up, scrap. Maybe not. We'll see. We're leaking damage. But that's okay. I believe. We're going to do this because there's a world where the boost maybe matters on a different turn. Okay. They found a useless Evo piece because this can't be Evo'd. So we like that. Basically just drawing a block 2. And then they make a tempo negative play, so that's where the rev up is actually huge because we get to punish this. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I could also just do this. Just play out the Evo now. Drew into a big Bertha. Well, I guess I can just like rev up into weapon, Arsenal the Big Bertha is the best play then. I personally didn't think I was going to get into boosting, but... Oh, actually, that play doesn't work either. I still need a blue for all of this. Huh. Okay, it's fine. No boost. Or should I boost anyway just because I can Cogworks base head no matter what it is? Yeah. Yeah, that's a misplay. I should have boosted. Should have boosted. Pretty much no matter what it was, I can just Cogworks it and not mind. Would have been a bull bar. Yeah, just shuffle back in. Have an Evo Buzzhive though. They have found 3 Evos. That is terrifying. I've only found 2. Not as terrifying. Sure. Give this block. Liquid Cooling Mayhem. Okay. Give this. My turn is just Evo, Buzzhive, Big Bertha, Arsenal, Bullbar. Yay. I need to find my 3rd Evo. But at least my turns in between finding Evos have done something. Throwing 6s consistently. I mean, I haven't missed a beat on that. It was 7, 7, 6, 6. So we're at least doing that. My opponent did have a pretty good aggressive turn though, with the double jump start. Alright, we found our 3 Evos. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have blocked with the cognition field. That's a throw. This next attack could be hydraulic press. Oh, but it wouldn't matter. It actually wouldn't matter. Yeah, never mind. Alright, one more attack or pass? Okay, okay, nice, nice. I did not get punished for this play. Did not get punished. Alright, now we're gonna have 3 evos. Battle continues. Teklo father? Hell no, I'm a max forcer. It's been like max all day almost, and then some unfortunate Teklos. This draft, I absolutely was right to play Teklo though. I'll go to the grave on that one. I was 100% right to force Teklo this draft. Ooh, I have an interesting line here where I block with this guy, make a quicken token, end up going hydraulic press, gun, Evo Sentry. You went Teklo passing into you? Well, then you did not take good Teklo signals at all. If that's the case. I don't want to just randomly die to the overpower, so I will block this. But I don't mind trying to keep this hand. It's a little spicy. I don't know if there's going to be another attack. Hopefully not, because I really want to make my play. Oh! Exactly enough for me to not make my play. Sure. No, technically that's less damage. I'm supposed to do this. Then my turn is just Teklo into Bullbar, Arsenal the Hydraulic Press. Try to win that way. 1 damage off from trying to do the play I was looking for. Two life is pretty rough because I don't get to ignore a pistol shot anymore. I mean, I guess I do once. I get to do it once. I have Evo to block 1. Pretty rough. I still think I'm supposed to trade this way though to put the hydraulic press in Arsenal. Because there's a world where, you know, I just keep a 1-card hand and win next turn. There is a world. There is a world. It's going to be a little tough because, like, this blocks 1. So them taking 3 and leaving this block up actually doesn't let me do it. Dive through data. Okay. I should be fine to take the 1. There's no way they can cheese in 1 extra damage. They can't evolve this, which would be like the only way to do it. Yep. Then the Teklo pistol. Yes. Oh, this is such a scary spot. I want to block with the... Okay. Holy moly. YouTube, calm down. I really want to block with the scrap prospector so I can go quicken token, hydraulic press into like pistol and Evo. Like I could do that all in 1 turn. if I can keep the double blue. So this can't be an attack. What do you think the odds are of it being an attack? I'm going to hedge. I believe. If I need to block 3, I can still block 3 with Junkyard Dog. Oh! We got it. Hey, what's happening? No! No, no undo. What's happening? Is there another attack? Not like this. Oh, you bastard. You bastard. You know what you did. You know what you did. There's a world, though. Would it still be right? No, I think I just have to do it this way. Come in with Overpower. They still block a card in the Teklo base head, though. And survive. I'm going to be taking down likely 2 cards. I believe. Teklo base head. How dare you? All they need is a 3 block and the base head. And they shall win. Yep, there it is. There it is. He definitely pitched in some pretty good cards as well. I remember a yellow Scrap Harvester at least. So a 3-card hand is just absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I need to be able to keep a blue, which I didn't even draw. Wonderful. To be able to Teklo into Evo to even have a shot. But just actually didn't draw a blue. That's nuts. That's crazy. Yep, there's the Liquid Cooling Mayhem. Sure. Just have to do this. My turn is going to be Evolve the Evo Sentry. And that's all I can do. Oh, missing the Teklo shot. Such a big deal. It would take a card. They have enough to just even spam like bad boost cards and I can lose to it. Rip. Rip. More than anything, I wonder if I could have found room to play differently. So I could have done the quicken play. That would have been such a high value turn. I mean, the more they boost, in theory, more of a shot I have. Not much, but it's close. Sure. Just need to keep a hand. Keep a hand. Well, this does let me keep a hand. Not a great hand, but it's a hand. Yep, I would just block here, and then my turn is Teklo Pistol into Scrap. Sure, I mean, it takes 2 cards. It's not great, but it's what I got. Breakpoints now are still defensible because I'll have this at 1. I wish this was a more impactful card, but it is what it is. This still punishes, well, not right now, but in theory, 2 blocks at some point. These don't block. Legs are just 1. Actually, should I have scrapped that? Is my yellow Junkyard Dog still in the deck? It is still in the deck, so I should not have scrapped. This would have been great to play, but I can't. This is not a base. Oh. There's the blue I thought was a good idea to keep. So at this point, not a huge difference in blocking with this. Pushing 3 on the gun. Pushing 3 on the gun. Versus trying to keep more cards. Keeping more cards sounds pretty juicy, not gonna lie. In theory, what I would be able to do if I keep 3 cards is just pistol into Bertha. It's not huge. I'm always keeping at minimum this card because it's just like not playable anyway. No, I don't believe that I'm able to keep cards anyway. I'll just block. Okay, similar choice. I can block here and here. Here and here, and then my turn is just Bertha for 5. Versus block these, and my turn is just the pistol. Taking 2 cards is pretty important because it would force the play to be Teklo pistol into like a properly costed attack. Versus I just shoot 3 and that just takes 1 card. Shoot 3 and it just takes 1 card. But he is pitching in 2 blocks, so I really do want to punish. I think I'm just going to do this. I really do want to punish the 2 blocks at some point. So Teklo will do that. Teklo will do that eventually. Just gotta keep on trucking. Shoot my pistol. Oh, I'm tired. This is the last draft. 1000%. Okay. Yeah, put that non-block on the bottom. Get out of here. Okay. So I've got my 2 cost now. So my turn can be 3/3 if I keep 2 cards. My turn could also be a 2-card 6 with this as well. I think this is when I'm supposed to give up the armor block. I think. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to here. I'll go ahead and make the quicken token. Why not? Okay. I've given up my good card. But I think that's fine. If this is all their turn is, I win. Right? Just block here. Alright. I win. Quicken token MVP. Watch this. Try this on for size. I think that's technically Echo from League of Legends, but it sounds like a Max quote. They're like the same person anyway. Look at this play. 6 into 2 into 3. How you gonna win? How you gonna win? We did it. It was tough, but we did get there. We did in fact get there. 2 of these are 2 blocks. So we well, in theory, like maybe don't win on this hand because they can block 3 with the legs now. Okay. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful play. Yep, there's the one block. That's one of the 2 blocks. The other one should be a like blue gas up or something. Oh, the Tectonic. I forgot about that. Oh! We did it! Alright, that's 2-0 with Teklo. 2-0 with Teklo. And yet Basement says I wasn't in the Teklo seat. How dare you? I think this Teklo deck is very okay. Let's find... Where was it? 2-0. Also drop it here. 2-0. In case that person is hanging around. Alright, last game. Last game. And then I'm off for the day. Have a meeting to go to. Although, in the meantime, while we wait for that opponent, if they're even around, we can take a look at the other decks in the pod. Yunji was... Oh, I was looking for Evos. They're all right here. Whoa, Yunji was Teklo. That's crazy. Just a lot of Evos in this pod. A lot of Evos. Yanji was Teklo. Okay, okay. And this deck seems solid, although we do have the opponent here. Good luck, have fun. Alright, against the dash, we don't want the non-blocks. That's it. That's it. It's all we change, right? Yes. Can I 3-0 with this damn hero? This we'll find out. We are now, what, 7-2, something like this. I don't really want to Arsenal any of these. The Overloop is like, find Arsenal eventually. Not great to get started with. Junker Dog is obviously great to Arsenal. Although maybe I just like go ham a little bit on this turn and boost. Because I have the Cog Workspace set anyway. I've not done that yet. But I believe. Yep, so we'll just Cog Workspace head. That can go to the bottom. We just want the Evos right now. Oh wait, that was horrible sequencing. Because, yeah, I basically did nothing with the opt. I should have done it before it hit. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Very minor, very minor. Alright. Speaking of minor, this is not minor. This is major. We can't really punish by going 12 damage here. But we can at least go 6. What the heck? No boost. There it goes. Well, they've brought a lot of damage into their next turn. Insane amount of damage into their next turn. Well, not insane. I guess they both... I can't really see. That's a 3. That's a 3. Yeah, okay. So it's going to tick down. They're also playing a card down now because that was just off the top. So they're bringing 4 damage into their next turn by doing nothing on their turn 1. Alright, you know what? I'm actually totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. I even have a bit of play into Overpower in case. Okay. What's the damage? 9? Sure. In theory, if I get to keep a card, I mean, it'd be like an IP penalty, but I think Junkyard's technically the best in that hand. That's probably wrong. It's probably the cognition field. Because if I'm going to IP myself, which is not even like necessarily true. Okay, yeah, I'm not. Everything's going to the block anyway. I'm going to take 3 damage this turn. I'm okay taking 3 damage. Okay, never mind. I'm not taking 3 damage. I'm taking 1. No evos yet. The best case is to draw an evo into their like setup turn, right? And then there's just like no punish for drawing it. No punish. If it's a boom grenade off the top, c'est la vie, I will eat it. Well done on their part if it's a boom on the top. It is not a boom on the top. Okay. Another backup red. Oh no, they're just activating it. Okay, okay. Let's see. They can pull back another like lay waste panel beater. It's like all the same basically. Or the dumpster dive. Not bad. All right, they are boosting away. I mean, these are significant cards. If you figure, you know, the way that they're building their draft, they probably don't have more than like 4 of these, and we see 3, this one and 2 boosted away now. If it's a boom, it's a boom, right? Like they're just boosting through their turn, so it's not like this is set up. If they've got it, they've got it. I will let it happen. All right, so that was off the top. So I can either throw 7 or block this entire turn. I'm good to throw 7, I think. This could be wrong. We'll have to look back on this. This could be a misplay here. Okay, actually, looks a little better now. Sure, I'm taking all this, but they're not setting up like a 5-card play. They might have like a bad next turn. And we'll see what happens. Great use of the legs, by the way. Picking dash. You don't like need the legs, but my god, they are such a boon for dash. It just lets you turn the pistol like on for an extra shot that turn. Just pay 1, shoot 2. It's pretty good. I guess the problem potentially in wanting to throw the infused titanium is that the dissolving shield eats 2 of it, so I'm basically throwing like a 2-card 5 when I could have gotten 4 value on defense. So it's still like slightly better for me to play that offensively rather than defense. But if my win con is like a pure fatigue, then obviously it's wrong, right? But I don't know if my win con is pure fatigue. I just don't know. So if I'm thinking about what I'm putting in Arsenal, if I play out the Junkyard potentially, then I want one of these in Arsenal, one of the cheapies. But we'll see. The turn could just be rev up. Alright, they have a torque tuned. That is important to note. That is an overpower in their pitch stack now. An overpower in their pitch stack. Oh man, I hate taking this much damage. This just like can't be right anymore. I need to hope that they brick a turn. I've committed too much to just throwing damage. I'm also a little screwed though because 2 of my evos are non-blocks. So I can't really like tank a turn from them. If I committed to full fatigue, I would be what, 8 life higher right now? That's pretty significant. I'd be at 16. They'd be like effectively at full health. Yeah, it does add up, doesn't it? It does add up. Huh. Yeah, I think I should have played it just like pure fatigue. Pure fatigue. I got baited a bit by having like the good 2-card hand reds, but I think in this matchup they don't matter. I don't think they actually matter. Yeah, because now I'm likely dead to this turn. Oh, baby. Yeah. About to eat it. About to eat it. And we drew a non-block. That's okay. They're starting with a red pitch. Maybe their turn is resource light. That would be nice. Still terrifying. Oh my god. Okay, that is not what I expected at all. 0%. 0%. So... yeah, whoa, that's just so weird. I guess my turn is just eat this damage, which feels miserable, but I at least get to throw 6 back, which does demand a card out of them, which like could be relevant. Yeah, there's no way for me to like force scrap something, right? Like I can't... yeah. I guess all that could have changed, actually, if I believed in drawing a blue off of Teklovasan... ooh, maybe that was the play. If I believed in drawing the blue off of Teklovasan... Wait, hold up. If I pay into Teklo, then play Evo Charge Rods... I think I almost have to do that. This could absolutely throw the game. This could absolutely throw the game, but I'm going to do it. Oh god, I drew the red. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I drew the red. The difference here is I wanted to throw 7. I got baited. I'll accept my fate on this one. Oh, if I drew a blue, that turn was insane. Or even a yellow, right? Because I just like evolve the chest and still get to make the play. Yeah, a blue would have meant also a Teklo shot. Crazy. Yellow would have meant I just get to like play out the chess piece. But I wanted to throw 7 because it forces a 3 block out of hand. If I throw 6, they can just like block with a 2 and not care. This like makes it so it's not yeah. Oh my god, that was so sad. Man, that... oh, okay, I was like way too many cards off for that to be a realistic play. It was 4 cards off of it being a blue. Yeah, I should just like lose to all of this now. This at least blocks 2. At least blocks 2. Dang, dude. I had such a line. If I draw the blue, I come in for an extra 2 damage. 9 damage off that play? Would have been crazy. It just would have been lucky, though. I think it's still right to always play it that way. It would have just been lucky. To play it just for 6 means I'm arsenaling the this one. And that doesn't seem good enough. Oh no, calm down. Does that screw me? No, I only take 1. We're fine. Oh, these turns are so good. And the overload script is sticking next turn as well. My god. What does a man even do? What is a man to do? Alright, just draw all items next turn. Draw all items next turn. I believe in you, Dash. You can draw all items next turn. I believe. Oh, that's crazy. That turn was like... man, if I take the extra card, right? Like, their turn's so tight on pitch, they had nothing to work with. This would have been it. We drew 2 2 blocks in this hand versus an overload script. I do believe it is just over, folks. I do believe it is just over. Oh yeah, they obviously have the boom on the top. Like, why wouldn't they boost? Yep, boom on the top. GG's. I can't do anything about that. I couldn't do anything about that. All right. I don't know if I really should have ended up taking the block outlines early, because the way it panned out, the turn where I could have thrown 9 if I draw the blue is still like vastly game changing. If I draw the blue and take an extra card because of the Teklo leveler, the game is wildly different. They don't get to throw an extra attack there. They don't get to throw, what would be the difference? It'd either be the attack or like the pistol. So that saves damage. I lead into my turn. My turn once again takes a card. Damn. Damn. That's okay. That's okay. Still an interesting draft process on this one. Still decent. That is going to be it, though. That is another 2-1. That is another 2-1. The 3-0 evades me. There was one 3-0 to kick it off, and then 3 2-1s, and then an 0-1 drop. I do want to see everyone's decks, though. Let's take a look. Take a look. Yuanji, we already took a bit of a gander. He was on a Teklo deck. I don't have too much experience taking this many Teklo cards that like can't stack on each other. I guess it's like a critical mass type of thing. Or like you just want to find them. But they don't really gain you life. They're not like the base ones where, you know, you just block, they stick around for your Teklo leveler. So it seems like a little awkward. It seems a little awkward. This is almost like a he forced Teklo type of position. Oh, wait. Because like as far as early picks to want to go Teklo, from what he's got here, it was potentially like the mechanical strength red, like might be something, the hydraulic press might be something that all like pushed him into Teklo early, but I don't think this deck is particularly strong. I could just straight be wrong though. Could straight be wrong. Then we've got Zajic. Jashk. Yeah. This deck is pretty good, I think. 3 backup protocol reds, 3 boom grenade reds, dissolving shield red, hadron collider red, mini force field. Yeah, this deck is super solid. It's really light on blues, but the way that you drafted your reds, like you just don't need to pay for anything. Like the turn's gonna pop off with like a 1 cost, right? And then if you play off the top, even with the yellow, like you're fine with that on the 0 costs. Interesting. I've never seen like a list this light on blues though. And yet it still looks pretty solid. Huh. Maybe it's missing too many upfront attacks though. It's like good items, but you don't have that many boost attacks to really threaten. It's a lot inside the backup protocols here to like keep getting decent reds. Because it's only like 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, hold up. There's only 3 red boosts. Oh, that's pretty weak. I think you at least want like probably 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so it's like good items, but I don't think you have the attacks to really back it up. Is this the person I just played? I forget. Was this the 3-0? I forget who I played. Rakani, we saw this deck. Yep. I don't know. I don't really evaluate Teklo decks that well. Blue count seems solid. There's not a lot of filler. Like you can... Oh, here's the filler. Never mind. Alright, there is some filler. These aren't bad though. Just the block 2 overpower. Reds are pretty decent, but there's the base legs, chest, arms, head. You've got the full 4. This deck seems okay. Okay. Then Keo. This is another dash deck. Wow. Super similar in 3 backup protocols. That's 6 backup protocols between the 2 dashes. A red boom grenade, which is 4 total red boom grenades between them. Dissolvings, dumpster, hydron, hyper. mini script. Yeah, this dash deck seems like, I mean, I just lost this in the finals. This deck is scary. Scary, scary, scary. The cost curve is like pretty strong on these. A lot of threat off the top for pistol actions. The blue base is stronger as well. The polarity reversal is an insane card. Overload script, as we saw, pretty tough into Teklo. Yeah, this is the good one. Very, very good. How many items total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 like good items. And then so much closing power. Yeah, ooh, that deck is scary. Absolutely terrifying. This was my deck. Dylan drafted. Looks like a max deck. There's 3 red recharge. A red gas up. That's fantastic. A red torque tuned. Also quite good. The boost attacks are like a little lacking. There isn't like a lot of oomph behind your boost attacks. Yellows are like a little filler. The recharge, gas up, obviously fine. Soup up, fine. And then a good blue base. This is pretty solid. It's got pumps. It's got an overpower closer. But I think, yeah, overall, if you like miss drawing the boost, right? And that's always the max problem. But I think in your deck, it's a little bit worse. Because you don't have, well, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 1 costs. 1, 2 2 cost. A 0 cost. 2. Oh, I missed the rev ups. Oh, holy crap! Never mind. I don't know how I moused over the rev ups. You're totally fine. This is a really good red base. I thought you're missing like oomph in your 2 cost attacks, but I just did not mouse over these. That's crazy. Yeah, this deck is really good. Deck is really good. Archangel looks like another 2 evos. 3. Oh, this is, well, it's 3 evos, but you'd think this is a max evo. Definitely max with the pumps here. 2 red hyperdrivers, gas up gigawatt. No overpower in the reds. These are pretty weak. Yeah, this is very much like a, you know, I'm the probably 2nd or 3rd max build. It's just so much filler. So much filler. And you're missing like kind of the main win con cards on max. And then the last one, Disco, who we did play against. Just another Teklo deck. Or wait, no. Yeah, it is a Teklo deck. That was such a strong start. The double red jump up play with the chest. That was pretty hot. 3 card 10. 3 card 10. It's a lot for the deck. Okay, well, that's it. That's going to be it. That was, what, like 5-ish drafts? Something like that. I know that I definitely learned a lot of mistakes, honestly. I learned what Moonshot did. Learned some evaluation on, yeah, just how to play some max hands. I definitely learned a lot on max today, which was great. Because I feel like he's the one I play the least, believe it or not. I play Dash a lot, and I play bad Teklo decks, and sometimes 3-0 with them. But didn't happen today. Didn't happen today. But that's it. I can't stream again for like a long while because I am prepping for Pits. A lot of prep to do for Pittsburgh still. And then, like I said, I fly to Barcelona like literally within the day after Pittsburgh. And that's like still 10 hours driving round trip to get there and back. So I'm super busy, but I wanted to jump on and stream this so that anyone who's trying to jam some draft games at least has access to a way to do it. I'm going to be playing a ton of drafts in person the week prior to Worlds. I can't wait. I'm bringing a whole case of BrightLights with me. But this has been great in the interim as well, just to make sure I'm, you know, learning at least the feel. Even though it's a bit different online, you can like review your picks. That's really different. There's no you're in your own little bubble when you draft online. A lot of other factors when you're drafting in person. So got to get all the experiences in. This one is still pretty key. Just learn some fundamentals. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I am a mess right now. My hair is like, I don't even know what my hair is doing. I'm so tired. It's been a long stream. I haven't even finished my coffee, but it was a good one for me. So with that, everybody, thank you for tuning in. I'll be back at some point. You'll see SCGCon Pittsburgh this weekend, like 1000%. Yanji Naib casting. It's gonna be a great time. And Lexi's gone, so it'll be a great show as well. With that, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you in the next one. Woo! Step, arms, spin. What? Woo! And slide and tango. 1, 2, 1, 2. Slide.